Yes, people, welcome to another edition of the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A on Sarcasm City TV, hosted by myself, Flawless Mr. Take Note, and I'm joined by my, three regular co-hosts now, because my big bros are now regular co-hosts on here, you get what I'm saying? And that. So shout out AV8, Mikey, Yan City. We'll start with you, AV8. What you saying? You good?
Oh, good, man. Just out, doing the routine, up early, out, venturing, getting the fresh air. It's damn cold, I can tell you that. And it's wet. Do you know what I mean?
It's very cold, Jesus. And that. Mikey, what you saying, big bro? You good?
Yeah, all right, man. Same thing, up early, out coaching. Got the crew out in doing the all strength and condition and everything else out there. We're one of the ballers. Top day in it. So looking forward to this, see what goes on.
Yeah, man, we'll see, and we'll see what happens in the comments. And Yan City, who I did a show with, when was it? At 6 o'clock. What are you telling me? What's going on?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, you smiling away as normal. You happy in it. That's good to see in that. You know what I'm saying? Where do we start? Where do we start before the comments? Where do we start? I really don't want to talk about United's performance yesterday. You get what I'm saying? And jeez. All right. Did Arsenal get beat? That'll cheer me up. Lauren, she says, "What's up? Arsenal are killing me." What did Arsenal do? Oh yeah, you saw Drew to Leeds.
They got Pet sent off, and then Drew, didn't they? Pepe.
Did Pepe get sent off?
Man, for a headbutt, man. It weren't even a quality one, or even mine. It weren't like a Zidane one.
Yeah, you gotta do it proper. Yeah,
you gotta do it properly. If you're gonna get sent off, do it properly, man.
I've said this all the time, innit? If you're gonna get sent off, do it proper, innit? Don't get sent off for verbal or some bullshit. Like if you're gonna hit someone properly, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Give him a good smack.
Yo, serious, man, right? You get me? Give him the 2-piece and a biscuit. You feel what I'm saying? In that?
Yes, everybody in the comments. Big up yourself.
Everyone. Georgie F says big up peoples. Omar Mali says yes, people. Shout out Beanz. He also says yes, people was good. Yes, Conrad says the tapas pulis. I love that. That is great, yo. The tapas pulis and that, the papa pulis. Talking about Arteta for people that you don't know, innit? That's what Saeed coined him in that. But yo, to everyone who's locked in right now, make sure you hit the like button on the video. First and foremost, hit the like button, share it across all your socials and subscribe. And get your questions in, innit? Let us know, innit? Get your questions in right now. Beanz here says, who is your top 5 GOATs of all time in boxing, any era? Woo! That's a great question, you know.
Muhammad Ali.
Question. Right, you go on, Yan City, then. Go with your 5, innit? Go on.
Oh, I don't watch boxing, but Muhammad Ali has to be in there. I think Mayweather's record speaks for himself. For itself.
Yeah. Who else?
For them too. I don't really know. Like I know boxers like Lennox Lewis, but I don't know how good he is. I've met him. I didn't watch him fight, so I don't know. Anthony Joshua's the best looking one, but
go on, yeah.
He's like good at boxing, yeah. I don't watch boxing. I don't like boxing.
At least you named 2. There you go. That's fine with 2. Same to you, Mikey. We'll start with you.
What's that guy called now? Old school guy. Is it Joe Lewis?
Yeah, Joe Lewis.
Very old school. He'd been number 1. Then I'd go with but of any era. So I like
any era. You said any era.
I like Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm gonna go with. I know this is controversial, but I like Prince Naseem.
Fair enough.
And I like Floyd Mayweather. No particular order though.
Yeah, it don't have to be in order. That'd be too difficult. AV8, same to you.
Parnell Waker. Naseem. Eubank, because I loved him. That he was the original.
Wait, senior or junior?
Senior. All
right, cool. Just making sure.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah, and I definitely put Roy Jones in there. Roy Jones, I love Roy Jones, me. And then he was the last one I'd put in there. Probably, you know what? I'm gonna have to put him in there. Pacquiao, Jed. Yeah, I'll have to put him in there.
Fair enough. I'm here trying
to. Was Tyson not good?
You're trying to, so Mike Tyson was on point. That's who I'm actually going to put. That's a good shout. That's what I'm going to put in. So definitely Floyd Mayweather, of course. That's the best boxer I've ever seen personally. Muhammad Ali has to go in there for obvious reasons. Mike Tyson, that's free. Andre Ward, without question, definitely in there as 4.
Yeah.
Who would be my 5th? That's tough, you know. That's tough.
There's a few in there.
Even though he's annoyed me with how he's gone on, like I'm really disappointed and it broke my heart. It'd have to be Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, ahead of Tyson.
Yeah, it'd have to be Deontay. It'd have to be. Now I mentioned Tyson as well because for me, Deontay Wilder is just in my lifetime, my generation. He's the best knockout artist I've personally seen. Like I don't remember old enough to remember Tyson. Like when Tyson fought Lennox Lewis, I think it was like 2003, and that wasn't even prime Mike Tyson. Like prime Mike Tyson was in the 90s. It's like I wasn't watching boxing when I was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. You get what I'm saying? And that. Like I remember the back end of his career. So he still gets in my top 5. But in terms of just seeing people put people out cold, as much as he's broke my heart with these comments, it'd have to be Deontay Wilder and that. You know what I'm saying? And
Mike Tyson, the thing with Mike Tyson, though, I say this to everybody, like he's a boxing legend. There's no doubt about it. But it's not because he was because he was a youngest champion to begin with. But it's not because he had a progressive career that went up in that way. It's more around controversy, I would say. So the way he came out, the sort of style he was, that's what put him up there because it ended quite early. My man's ferocious, man.
And that's why I would have to, that's why I'd have to put Mike Tyson there just because of what he did and just the nostalgia around him. Like people who are boxing fans, like Jan, know Mike Tyson. That's how good he was. I put Mike Tyson in there.
Listen, when you talk about the best boxers in boxing, Roy Jones, not bothered why no one can argue.
Roy Jones gets in there. Roy Jones, definitely.
Man was knocking out with a man with one hand. Bang,
definitely. His highlight reel is nuts. The only thing is with Roy Jones is why I wouldn't put him in there because it's tough because I didn't get to see him fighting. That's what it is. The only one in my 5 who I didn't get to see fight was Muhammad Ali. Like everyone else, I legit watched in my lifetime. So that's where it is. But I understand the Roy Jones because I've seen the highlight reels and that. Highlight reels is nuts. Like the knockout you're talking about is ridiculous with his hands low and that. This is great to see. Lauren says Mayweather in there, and then Jeremiah says, Lauren, how was the Arsenal game? And she put shit. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. That's what we like to see, man. Arsenal, you know what I'm saying? Beanz here says mine is Mayweather, Ali, Tyson, Roy Jones, and Joshua. Joshua for the impact he's had on the sport. If not AJ, Sugar, and Leonard. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shout out my little bro Adzi says yes, big up to all of you. You lot get your questions in as well. Like I say, any sport, any question, like Beanz asked a boxing question and the numbers have just gone up as well. So make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching on my Twitter right now, if you're watching on Periscope, cross over to YouTube, type in Sarcasm City, subscribe, and then boom, go back to work. And then you can go back to watching it on Periscope because it all helps the channel. We're closing in on 1,500 subs. That's what it is. So we're trying to get there. We're under 200 away. You know what I'm saying?
That's cold. That's
so salute. Cold. So salute. Here we go. Prime says, "What's up?" Say that again. What's up? Are you guys into that? People won't get some respect. What do you mean, Prime?
I don't know.
I have no idea. He confused me in it. You know what I'm saying. Anyways, I'm trying to figure it out. I thought I couldn't read for a sec. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what? Prime, say that again.
Rephrase that question, Prime.
Yeah. Prime out here confusing people, question. And Jan City just smiling and not even helping and that. You know what I'm saying? But we're getting to. I mean, you just didn't help. You just laughed at the situation. So AV8, we'll start with you. We'll go with the United game. What was your thoughts on it?
Didn't watch it, but I was listening to the game, and I was bored, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Do you know what I mean? Again. I don't know what the guy's problem is with playing Donny. What's his problem? I think the shape changed once again. And we didn't really do much, did we? We were at home and we seem to not be able to. He's not getting what everybody's saying, that consistency. It's just it's bitty football and always seem to be chasing the game. I can't say anything more. We won. It was a penalty. I think they should have had a penalty though.
They should have had. We should have had a penalty, but they should have had a penalty definitely. Both of them. Yeah,
I do think that Bruno got the ball, but it was a penalty, and
it was a pen.
It's not good enough, is it? Listen, man, it's not good for any of the Manchester teams right now. So,
it's peak.
I don't want to hear the scenario is Manchester United are above City. Don't know how. Do you know what I mean? And for me, I said this before, and I think, was it Beach that said, I was like, I think it was something else. Maybe I was sort of sitting on a fence. I'm not sitting on a fence. I'm saying, like, listen, when a manager gets those sort of results beforehand, the results speak for themselves. Like, do I need to say he needs to go, or do the results? So certain players, certain managers get certain treated a certain way. If it was a different manager, they'd be gone in it.
Fact, I've said this a long time. I've said this.
That's it, really.
Nah, continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Mikey. Go on.
No,
Continue.
it's cool. But when people, I'm not having this chat about Bruno. I'm not having it one bit. I'm not having this chat about because, as far as I'm concerned, since he's come into the team, we can talk about Pogba. Whether you're a fan or not, he's not playing well enough to make the team. Whereas I feel like Donny van der Beek and Bruno, they're playing well enough to make the team. How you fit them all into that team is and get some cohesion, because there's no cohesion within the team. Same way with, I think at City, a lot of people, I like Rodri, but a lot of people don't like him. But I get what people are saying in terms of maybe if you put Fernandinho back in that position, he can play there. He's fit enough to play there. I don't want to hear about age. You're not going to talk to me about fitness and age. Yeah, these guys are on a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? So Rodri could actually play centre back, but it's up to Pep, innit? I think I missed this bit out with United playing at home. I don't understand why he's playing two holding mids or defensive mids. To me, that's not needed. You only need one in there. Get Van der Beek on. Get the game flowing. I think Van der Beek can retain the ball. Obviously, Bruno releases the ball a lot. Do you know what I mean? But if you got somebody like Van der Beek who can retain the ball, you might see a better football. But as far as I'm concerned, United should have won that game quite easy, because Martial and Rashford had good enough chances. They should have been putting past the keeper. No, I don't think we scored I don't know the last time we scored a goal from open play. I can't off the top of my head. That speaks for itself. Everton. Yeah, Everton. That speaks for itself. The consistency of just constantly getting penalties. I know it's VAR. It's the new rule that they've implemented it. I don't think VAR's working very well. Like I said, that's what's keeping Ollie in the job. It's a madness. If you're looking to be entertained, you're not getting it. That's all I'm saying, people. For all you United fans, if you're looking to be entertained, just get it out of your head. It's not happening.
I've never felt worse after a victory than I did yesterday. That's the worst I felt. Like, I've never felt bad in it. Like, normally I'm always like, all right, the performance is bad, but it's kind of like, all right, we won, and I'm happy Manchester United won, of course, without question. But Lord, it was painful to watch. I'm watching it. I'm like, yo, this is so bad. And I'm looking at the talent on the pitch. I'm looking at the players he's bringing off the bench. I'm like, there's no way we should be this bad. And it's just awful. And it's not going to change. And this is why I don't rant and rave about it. I'm just like, I expect it. It's expected. That's the worst thing about it. The performance yesterday wasn't unexpected. Nobody was surprised. No one was like, I can't believe it. This is the norm. This is what we do. You know what I mean? This is the norm. You know what I'm saying? And here we go. Prime actually got his question out this time, and this guy got all muddled up and that. Make sure when I put the StreamYard link out, you don't do a Prime people. You know what I'm saying? He said, what sort of sport, he put sport in capital letters, are you guys into that people won't guess or expect? He said, I messed up, laughing face. Yan City, will start with you.
Me? After football, I love cricket.
Right.
Obviously, West Indies are my team, not England.
A lot of I know them all.
Big facts. Let's go in it. Let's go. I'm with that smoke. Let's go. Anything else? Any other sports you'd be into that people won't expect?
I don't mind basketball, but because of the time that it's on, I don't really watch it. I used to when I was like at uni. Obviously, when I'm in LA, I'll watch it, but not really.
You just casually in LA. How can you just casually? Let's go into that. Yeah, serious. Just casually in LA, innit?
So I always go over there. I went over there for like a month last year.
Jesus, that's mad. That I legit didn't know, innit? That's all, innit? How we never mind. How we talking and you don't tell me you just casually going away and that? I thought we brethren.
The last 2 Octobers I've been in America. No, not the last two. Not the last two. Like
can't hate on that,
every sort of 3 years, I go in it.
All right.
It's mad. You get me? You didn't even tell me you're going away, you know. You get me? This is ridiculous. I thought we brethren and that. I thought we brethren and that. You know what I'm saying? And you don't tell me you're going away. But if I don't tell you something, you won't be up in arms about it. See how she treats me, people. This is terrible.
No manners, no manners.
Yeah, no manners, yo. Just no manners. But yeah, AV8, we'll start with you. What sort of sport would you be into that people won't expect?
I've got a lot of sports, to be honest. Rugby, union, and league. This is why I think that a lot of footballers are soft. Do you know what I mean? Also like I also like Thai boxing, a lot of Thai boxing. That don't get a lot of, you know, like coverage, if that makes sense. I do like cricket and I like NFL. I watch all sports, to be honest, but the main ones I watch is NFL. And yeah, I like Thai boxing and rugby. I watch a lot of rugby.
NFL good once you get into it.
Yeah, once you start to understand the rules, you'll get it.
Honestly, and I'll start watching it, but I don't watch it when I'm here. But it is quite good.
Yeah, good talk. I was gonna say, talking to the mic. Don't lean too far back. You know, put your lips on the mic. Go on, Mikey.
Yo,
you know, we couldn't hear you. Man, yeah, we couldn't hear you in it. That's why he was going in and out. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Gangster Crip feeling it again as well. So I like this little banner thing with Gangster Crip and you, Jan. You know, don't ignore it. I know you saw it. Big up Gangster Crip 187. You know what I'm saying? I like that one. Look,
there you go in it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
It's up there somewhere. Go check it out.
Flawless.
Yeah,
no, it's up there somewhere.
That one. There you go, innit?
Yeah, it's Flawless as well, isn't it?
Yeah, give him a wave and that. You know what I'm saying? He called you beautiful. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, a lot of mercy. No, well, I'm into. I like wrestling. Me, you know.
Okay.
Like Olympic wrestling, though. I'm into Olympic wrestling. And I'm into, probably because I used to do it myself. And then I'm into. Let me think about it now. Like Olympic stuff, like, because obviously I do athletics in it, so it's not like it's not unusual for me, but I'm into athletics. I'm into stuff like archery and shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah. The hunting thing, you get me?
Okay, nah, I hear that. Nah, that's it. Yeah, I didn't expect that. That caught me off guard. I didn't even know them things there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know about it. Yo, Flawless. I just wanted to address someone put in a comment. How can you put
here we go.
Eubank ahead of Ali? I didn't. I said who's in my top five. I've boxed myself so I can put who I want in there. I don't have to put Ali in. It's stating the obvious, isn't it? That he's one of the best. So if you
because it's not like you said he was better. It's just who you prefer in it.
He said
Ali's before your time. I feel people forget that though. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see
exactly. But what I'm saying is, if you it's easy to say Ali, but did you watch him? Eubank, I literally watched with my own eyes and
for free on TV back in the day. Yeah.
And don't tell me he didn't go in any wars, man. You know what I mean? Just to address that.
Yeah.
No, it's not mad. Do you know what I mean? If you've been in the ring, you'll know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I hear that. In terms of sports that you wouldn't expect, I don't know. Obviously, you don't know my boxing head as well because we got a boxing show on here. Cricket, like Jan City touched on in it. Obviously, West Indies.
I like cricket. West Indies too, yeah.
Yeah, I've got no choice. Obviously, watching it with my nanas and aunts, mum, dads, and that. That's how I know all about cricket. Tennis as well. I like tennis. I will watch tennis. Like, Wimbledon's on. I watch like Grand Slams and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if the US Open or Australian Open or the French Open's on, man will watch it. Trying to think. Well,
the World Cup, you know, the Cricket World Cup.
Yeah.
That would have been a vibe.
F1.
Yeah. It would have been F1. F1 I used to watch, but not so much anymore. But it's saying I used to watch was F1. Defo. Trying to think, what other sports do I like that? That's all I can think of off the top of my head. That man will sit down and actually watch. Yeah, there's nothing else that comes to mind anyway that I can think of. But if I do think of something else, I will say. Yeah, man, big up Tash. Says Flawless going straight to the top, bro. Love the opinion. Salute, man. Big up everyone supporting in it. You know what I'm saying? And you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Roger Federer is a GOAT, Jed. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's saying that Bruno's a fraud, yo. I like these two. I like these ones. Let's address this thing. Is Bruno a fraud or what?
He says Bruno Ireland. So he says Bruno's taking the penalties. He's masking his shit performances from these deluded plans. He had a stinker last night, but missed and scored a pen. He didn't play well last night. Is he a fraud overall? No. We've just seen his performances dip. Like we see everybody else's performances dip. Everybody's who's playing well for Manchester United right now. Absolutely.
Who's playing well for Manchester City? Who's playing well for Arsenal?
It's a fair point.
I don't know what team that these man them are supporting or whatever. Is Kevin De Bruyne playing fantastically well for Man City? Somebody tell me.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Yeah,
I'm not dissing Kevin De Bruyne. I'm just asking.
You're making a valid point.
He's not at his best.
You're making a valid point.
So I'm saying if the whole team, like David Silva's gone, and I see a massive naturally it's gone, and then I'm hearing people chatting about Bruno and that. Come on, balance the debate out properly.
I think what it is, the issue that you have in terms of the balance is because you get people who are so pro Bruno. When he has a bad performance, they don't admit that he has a bad performance. Right? People ain't balanced enough. That's the issue, especially social media. People are more interested in being right than actually calling it fair. Like Bruno's had some terrible performances. Against Istanbul, he wasn't good. Yesterday, he wasn't good. But then against Everton, he was very good. So it's kind of like you have to be able to separate. Like I'm a big fan of Martial, but recently, minus the Everton game, he's not played well.
Nah, he hasn't.
But that's not. But there's a mix of things. Nobody's played well. All our attacking players look bad. All attacking players look bad, and that falls on the manager because they all talented. And we're gonna do that. We suck people's powers, and it's gonna happen to Donny. As soon as Donny starts playing, we're gonna see Donny dip. Yeah, Bruno came in, bounce, breath of fresh air. We seen him dip. And the same is going to happen to Donny. That same's going to happen. It's going to happen to Cavani. Rashford scored a hat-trick not too long ago, and now he just looks out of sorts. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's in pre-season. It's like, it is what it is. Like, we just suck powers like Space Jam. That's what Manchester United do to talent over here. You know what I'm saying? It's facts, man. It's a graveyard. You know what I'm saying? But it's like people overlook that. Go on.
Is that because is it because he's playing bad, or is it because Ole ain't doing well? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if Babanyang, he didn't score today, yeah. So I'm talking to you, Lauren, yeah. So respect for what you're saying, like. So he didn't score today. None of the Arsenal team played well. They hit the bar a few times, I think, Leeds, yeah. So does that mean that he's a fraud? Bamyang's a fraud because
doesn't score.
He's not scored the game. So this is my point. Yeah, they were talking about Jack Grealish the other day, yeah, and they were saying that he played really well for England because he had that wonderful touch. That I ain't gonna diss that little flick that he did over his head. But I'm saying, right, the man didn't even score. So how do you measure? And then people are going in on Lukaku and everybody else. But I'm like, so if Lukaku doesn't score and Jack Grealish gets beat by the team Lukaku's playing on. Yeah, Jack Grealish all of a sudden is a super Donny that can fit in Man United. That don't make no sense to me.
I hear that, but again, that comes back to the whole reactionary thing. Do I rate Grealish? Yes. Am I waiting to see more? Yes, because I like to see stuff over a long period of time. Is he just a good player in very good or great form? Like, we don't know yet. Like, and the thing is, people talking about Grealish. We got an attacking midfielder that we can't get in the side right now. How are we going to go and sign another one? Where is he going to play? But people don't think like that. You can't just sign players just because they're talented. It's like everyone's complaining about Donny, so we want to sign Grealish and have him on the bench next to Donny. Is that the plan?
But we're in the summer, right, before we bought Donny, people were saying that about Grealish, we're going to buy him. He's going on the bench. That was a fact. Go through the rewrite them 80 million, you know. So the people wanted to pay 80 million and said, put him on the bench. He'll be good on the bench. And I'm telling you, if Pep wanted to buy him, he ain't going on the bench.
It's one of them, though. It's all about
the difference.
And the reason why these conversations have come up and we have these conversations is because results ain't going right. If United were winning and playing well, nobody's talking about Donny being on the bench. But this all falls back on the manager. When you're winning, everything's fine. No one's dissecting what you said in interviews or what you've not said. No one's taking pictures of players who are on the bench. None of that stuff is happening because you are winning. That's how simple football is. All it takes is 2, 3, 4 good results and these go away. But we have a manager who, I can't say this enough, is not good enough. Yeah. And it shows by the performances. It shows. You know what I'm saying? And
play Donny then, whether he's going to go crap or not.
Yeah, I would play Donny. Yeah. I'm not saying
Donny, but I'm saying I'm saying to the guys in there now that are in there now. Yeah. So this is just opinion, innit? So they're saying if City are shite without David Silva and Bruno's playing, doesn't matter who takes the penalty. If Martial takes the penalty, he's on the score sheet again. The penalties are just part of the game, right? So Pogba's not playing. but people think Popper should be playing and fit him in the team. Yeah, take off Bruno and put Donny van der Beek in, and Donny van der Beek gets a penalty and Martial scores. Does that mean Donny van der Beek's had a crap game and we still play crap? I'm saying that there's no cohesion in the team. It's nobody's blinded by Bruno. It's just if he's the one that sets up the shots, which he did with, I think he did that with, did he do it with Martial and with Rashford? I'm not sure with Rashford. I couldn't remember seeing it on the highlights. Yeah. Then if they score, then he's wonderful. Do you understand what I mean? So I'm saying it's the same with Pogba. I can't put him in the team. If I'm the manager,
I can't put him in the team. Yeah, I can't
put him in the team, Jed. Like I'm just saying, like Pogba, man, like just will you do something?
No, hey,
Kevin De Bruyne doesn't deserve to be out of City's team. He's not that bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I mean?
Nah,
like it's crazy, man.
Jan, I know you got to go, so just answer this question before you do. Still, answer this question. There. Is that directed to you? So without Silva, City are missing a dimension, a midfielder who can drive through the middle and thread the ball. I think he's saying Giardam City.
Yeah, I think it's a bit obvious that what we're missing, and I think also we're now relying solely on De Bruyne, who actually isn't in his best form as it is. So at the moment, it's very predictable what we're going to do. Do you know what I mean? So teams can set up to beat us. Basically, we have to go through De Bruyne. So all they have to do is shut down De Bruyne. City's game's gone. Do you know what I mean? We're still getting chances. We're just not putting them away. So it's just a bit of a mess. I've seen another question that I'll answer before I go.
Yeah, go on then. Talk your ish. All right, okay. You taking over the show now. All right, fam.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, serious. All right. You want the solo screen while you answer the question before you go?
No.
Are you sure? All right, cool.
I can't find it. Someone asked, do we like soca?
Oh yeah, soca and dancehall music. I'll let you answer that. Yeah, she loves it, man. I've seen her at carnival. You get me? Winding up all the time every year. You know what I mean? She be winding up at carnival. That's why she laughing. She be winding up at that. We ain't bypassing that. Yo, she be winding up at carnival. Don't lie. I've seen you at carnival, innit? She's lying, people. We've been at carnival before, innit?
I've been at carnival.
We've been together. I know you have, you get me, Jamaican flag wrapped around you winding up. Don't lie, innit? It's carnival.
You know what? If I could dance, I would dance, but I can't. I love
lying.
soca.
She's lying, people. But go on.
I used to love dancehall when I was younger. Now not so much, but soca, yeah.
Lot of mercy.
Soca's sick. Have to love soca.
Yo, man is on his case now. Manny is on your case, yeah, and he's on here.
Where?
Yeah, man.
Let's see what he said. I'm just going down.
Oh, shout, why not?
Nah, jump up if you have to.
Shout, why not?
Yeah, we might still.
To be there.
We might still be, what's it called? We might still be live by the time he finishes. Carmian City. We here. You know what I'm saying? Depends how long the show is going.
I'll
see
it's cool.
I'll talk to you soon, yeah?
No, peace.
Yeah, people. See, we stay out here working on that. Yan City she's doing so much. Manny's show, actually, she's doing the football on cut. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is it?
She checked that out. Shout out Manny and that. I'm trying to find more. So, right, what I'll be doing in 5 to 10 minutes is putting a StreamYard link out, people. So I'll put it in the comments. You can jump on, ask myself and my big bros any questions you have. You got 2 to 3 minutes, but just 2 rules, no nonsense. You get me? If you come on talking ish, man, we'll just block you in it. And no hiding behind. You get me? Number 1, number 2, no hiding behind Avi's either. You get what I'm saying? Because I've noticed in this YouTube thing, it's always the duns who won't show face who have the most to say when they come on this thing. And it's like, nah, man, stand behind your opinion. Yeah, man. It's always the man with the wild opinions and that. You get me? Because like you don't want to face to them stupid ass opinions. That's what it is. And I understand it, innit?
Yo, did you see that you who went to Sainsbury's, got a PlayStation 5 and he went to the self checkout and put it through as a grocery.
I rate that.
Large up that you, Jen.
I rate that. I rate that. I rate that.
20p for it, innit?
Yeah, I rate that. It is what it is. You got to do. Oh, Beanz, yeah, man. I was looking for this. He said, "Do Spurs get so after this question, I'll put a StreamYard link out, people. Actually, no, I'll do it now, but we're gonna answer this question first. So yes, people, let me just do this now before I forget. Shout out Beanz. Literally gonna do this now. So the StreamYard link I have literally just dropped in the chat, so you can add in when you're ready, and we're gonna answer this question first. So, do Spurs get a chance to win this title this year due to Jose's style? He's got them with. All right, AV8, we'll start with you. I'll let you answer that about Spurs' title chances.
it's still early on. We don't know, but they're looking good. They're playing well as a team. And let's just cut a long story short. If we'd have got him the players that he probably wanted at United, he could have probably took him to at United. Probably could have took him to a league title because he finished second with that team that he said that statement I'm talking about. So as far as I'm concerned, yes, he's got a very good chance. I would say if you want to put it in percentages, I'd say he's got about 78% to 80% chance he can win that the Premier League if he can find that consistency. Basically, if he can keep it up, and Harry Kane's doing what he's doing and so on without a load of injuries. In a nutshell.
Okay, all right, Mikey, same to you.
I ain't really seen it too tough though. All I know is that Jose himself is a bit rejuvenated, isn't it? So when you're playing, like when you're in the coaching role or the manager role, it's not easy to you can't really rejuvenate people. Do you get where I'm coming from? So it's like he's got the guys going on and doing what they're doing. And it's worked, especially when you're playing a team like Man City, who ain't particularly on form. He just spun him, just like Liverpool are spinning Leicester now. It don't matter how many people. Yes, 3-0, 3-1. Doesn't matter how many people have got injured. 3-0. Oh yeah, 3-0. It doesn't matter how many people have got injured. They've got cohesion running through the team. Do you understand what I mean? So Manchester United, remember, they won yesterday. It don't matter if they took the penalty; they won the game. So if I don't know. He's got a chance though, Mourinho. But I think what we're gonna see after Christmas is you're gonna see like the real charge and all that. Like, you get me?
No, I hear that. I predicted Liverpool to win because I was like, when everything's against you like that, I'm like, they're gonna win this game. So I expected them to beat Leicester. Yes, I agree. Ahmed, the title is theirs to lose. Like I said, the StreamYard link's out. You see what I'm saying? You lot got so much opinion, but
Ahmed, come in the thing.
You know, I'm not even talking about Ahmed. I'm just saying in general, you lot got so much to say.
What him to come in now? Show your face.
Let's go in it. You know what I'm saying? Lauren I love Lauren. She cracks me up. She said, if Spurs win the league, Arteta needs sacking. What the Papa Pulis for real, innit?
You know what? Yeah, I like it.
Papa Pulis. On Spurs winning the title, are they in the race? Yes, because of the weird season and the fact that both the top two teams are not as strong as they were last season, and adding the fact, Chelsea are kind of there. I think Chelsea are genuine title contenders. I legit believe that. I said that from the jump. I've said this. Me and JV and Stroll on From a Third Eye View have debated this many a time. Like when we did the show, it was a few weeks ago, and we was ranking the teams, transfer window on a scale of 1 to 10, and I think I give Chelsea a 9 or something like that. And he was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Because Lampard got everything he wanted. He got everything he wanted. He wanted a goalkeeper. He wanted a goalkeeper. He got a goalkeeper, left back, centre back, and number 10, a striker and a winger. Yeah, you got everything you needed, and it was already strong already. It's like you just added to that. You know what I'm saying? And that the Salsa Pulis and that you already added to that. So it's like that's why I think they're genuine title contenders. So I look at Chelsea, you look at Spurs, but Liverpool, I still reckon are going to take it. Rance asked me yesterday on his show, who's going to win? Who do I think is going to win the league? And I said that I picked Liverpool, unfortunately, but I'm hoping wrong. I'd like a surprise winner. I don't want to see Spurs.
We're not going to finish second.
Yeah, but D'Angelo Gideon says Jota top shotter, Bobby the gunman Firmino. Oh, Firmino actually finally scored in that.
Yeah, but he bagged. Yeah,
he finally bagged
the gunman Firmino. Jota's a top player. Do you get me? But that's what I'm saying. Like, why? I'm not gonna start getting gassed because you beat Leicester just because you got injured. You won the game. Like I said, we won the game yesterday. We just played whack. That's it.
Facts.
That's it. We're above City. I think we'll be probably. I know we're quite a few points behind everybody else, but they still got a game in hand. Not that it matters. I'm just not into all this. West Brom are crap and all this kind of stuff. Do you get where I'm coming from? Because I'm to say that's irrelevant right now.
I get what you're saying. Like I said, is the performance was terrible, but the result is on point. You know what I'm saying? Like the result was good because United got the victory and it needed to be, but the performance has to be better. I think we're just sick and tired. Lauren here says if there was ever a time for Spurs to win the league, it would be now under COVID Cup circumstances. I hope he don't, because Mourinho would take so many shots.
I feel that she is putting the Spurs fan under pressure. But at the end of the day, they're sat nice, sitting pretty at the top of the table at the moment, aren't they? Are Liverpool going to take over? Is that right?
What do you
I
mean?
leave it. Liverpool, are they top of the league now?
No, they're not top of the league.
No.
I know that
So-
much. I
so
don't think they're top.
Spurs
I think they're close. But actually, you
Right.
know what? I could be wrong. Someone let us know in the comments.
Yeah. Let's find out if Liverpool are top of the league today.
I don't need that. I don't need that.
Chelsea
depression in my
looking
life.
strong though.
Yeah, Chelsea do look strong. Why?
D'Angelo's saying, it's how a team wins, isn't it? That matters.
Yeah,
That
no.
always matters.
It doesn't always matter because here's the thing.
Yeah, sure.
I'm all for results over performances, but that result yesterday is the worst I felt after a win. It felt like a draw. It felt like a draw.
Do you think that is the worst Manchester United performance under all the managers that we've had? That's the question.
No, the worst performance I've seen. All of us. Oh, I don't know. There's been some bad ones. Istanbul was worse than that.
Yeah.
Istanbul was worse than that. Without question, Istanbul was worse than that. Like, without question, we've had some bad. I try to raise it. I have Men in Black. You know when you get a Men in Black thing when United have a
What
performance.
about in the Premier League? I'm saying in the Premier League.
The Premier League.
Do you think out of all the managers that game? Because you got to think about it, VAR's implemented now. That could have just been a straight.
Yeah. Nah, the Palace one was terrible. The Palace game was bad. The Spurs game was bad as well. Pick one. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like I said, I'm trying to raise bad performances, but those two stick out in the Premier League.
But you know when someone just the joint top, nice one for that. Why not? Yeah. Why not? You know what I mean? But I'm saying like it's like Ole just clings on every single time, doesn't he?
Yes, facts.
It just seems to be working for him, innit?
He always gets a get out. He always gets like a get out of jail game where it's like, you think he'll be sacked and then they win a game. We'll play at West Brom at home and he'll get a win. Like I've always said this, I believe if we lose to Everton, he gets sacked. But the players shown up.
Yeah.
We conceded the first goal in typical. That goal, the way we conceded it, just summed up his reign. And then I'm like, all right, here we go. The players are going to fold. We're going to be 3-1, 4-1. 3-0, 4-0. We're going to lose this game, but the players responded. You get what I'm saying? In that, the players responded.
Who saved him though? Again,
the players. Bruno, innit?
The man he brought in, innit? Man he brought in, Chad. Like, so I'm like, yo,
I don't like.
I hear what people are saying. I hear what people are saying, but I'm just saying, he's done the thing. I can't. It's a madness. It's like a catch-22 situation, but it's not a catch-22 situation. Solskjaer needed to win the game, and he wins the game, and Bruno scores another penalty, even though it probably shouldn't have been a penalty.
Nah, I hear that. It's one of them, man. It's just, I try and not remember the bad performances, but just gotta suck it up and grin and bear this Ollie reign until it's over. Eventually it'll be over. Like I said, I looked at his fixture, United's fixtures coming up. I don't think he's lasting until the new year. If you look at our fixture list, it's not only is it crammed, and what it is crammed, the fact that you don't have a week off to then for people to forget about the bad result. If you play Saturday and then you play Wednesday, you play Saturday. If you lose that first Saturday, the bad result is fresh in people's minds on Wednesday. And if you lose Wednesday, it's them two bad results are fresh in your mind. Yeah. Then when you get to the next Saturday, if you lose that, pressure's good. Only saving grace for Ollie is one, he has talented players. Well, two saving graces. One, he has very talented attacking players who can get him out of a hole. And two, there's no fans in the stadium.
Oh, right. Do you reckon he'd win though? Right, here's a question for you, because everyone's going in on Ollie. What about the rest of his team? Carrick, and McKenna and Phelan.
Yeah, what about him?
That? That's the same with Arteta and that.
No, the Papapulis. Yeah, what about the McKenna and Carrick and them, man?
What do you think? Are they to blame too?
Oh, yeah, they're part of the problem. Of course, everyone is, from the players, the managers, the coaching staff, the owners, the board. Everyone is somewhat to blame for the position we are in. But yesterday is fully on Ollie and the players. That's on them. It's on Ollie and the players. Because you lot, as internationals and players who have won things and things like that, and old enough, you lot should be able to, all right, this manager's not really the best. We can sort this out ourselves. Like managerless, Manchester United should be able to put in a good performance against West Brom, even with no manager. The players, to me, should be able to sort that out between themselves, but they can't seem to do that. And that adds into the issue I have with players.
That's what I'm saying. They did. They won the game.
They won the game, but all right, let me rephrase that then performances-wise. Then they should be putting in better performances than that, because the better you play, that increases your chances of winning the game. Because this is why United are inconsistent, because of performances like that. It's like, all right, we won the battle, but we're losing the war.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Yeah. That's a battle won. Cool. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. So
Yeah.
don't you? I don't think, personally, I don't think Ole's going anywhere until the end of the season. Yeah,
Yeah, we in for a
Ole.
long ass season and that. Oh,
Yeah.
Lord of mercy. We in for a long ass season. Lauren here says we play Spurs in 2 weeks. I can imagine it being the worst North London derby defeat ever. We are finished. Right? I thought you was Arteta. You was the Papa Pulis in a couple weeks ago. What are you talking about?
Salsa Pulis, man.
Yeah, the Salsa Pulis in. You was, and yo,
funny for that. I don't care, man.
That's hilarious. Why is no one joined in that? What's going on, people? I put the link out. You get what I'm saying? The link is in the YouTube comments. If you lot didn't get it, let me know and I repost it. You get what I'm saying? The link is
put it back. Hit that one with Dean Ryan, please.
1 second. Bear with me. Right, that's been added. Sorry, I missed it. Oh yeah,
So
big up Flawless. He says, "Oh, he spits the truth." Yeah, man. Salute, man. Respect. I appreciate
the other one. He's asked the question. Do you guys think Bruno or Pogba is
you might
our
answer
best
it.
player?
Yeah, I'll let you man answer that. Then I'll answer. Go on.
I spoke on it, haven't I? What does it say? Do you guys think Bruno or Pogba is our best player?
So if you don't think it's one of them, do you think it's someone else? Yeah, Pogba is our best player, I believe, but he is out of form, so he's right not to be in the side.
I think. Well, I don't. It's a difficult one, right? This is what I've got with this thing. Bruno plays more. He's played more than Pogba, so we've won more games, right? Yeah. So with the games when Bruno came in, because I backtrack it to when Pogba was injured. We bought Bruno and we started winning the games, didn't we? Flawless. Yeah. Then Pogba came in and we were still winning. Everyone. We're still winning games, but Bruno was a part of that. So then he's off form now, Pogba. So now Bruno's off form, but we're still winning games. So Bruno's saving Ole base. It's always Bruno. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's difficult to say. I know that Pogba is a better player than Bruno, in my opinion. But he's just not on form. His head seems to be somewhere else. Bruno, yeah, he's not the greatest player at the moment, but we've seen what he can do. Personally, I don't know. I think Donny van der Beek's numbers are probably going to be better than both of them when he contributes in the game. So this is what I'm saying. Free Donny van der Beek. We don't need to play with two holding midfielders. We just put Donny in, Pogba or Bruno. It's going to be Bruno at the minute, right? And go and play the game, and then we'll see, won't we? That's my belief. So it could be Donny van der Beek, but we don't know because we keep playing these two holding midfielders. I don't get why.
It's because he plays it safe. That's why. That's why we play.
Can't play it safe. This is what I'm saying. Like, look, man, Pogba's not playing, so Bruno's playing better than him. It's not about who's the best player. It's about who's playing in. If I pick my athletics team, I've got because we have like I said, we've got an A and a B runner. You know what I mean? I'm just addressing this to Dean. Yeah, we have an A and a B runner. If my best A runner is out, the B runner comes in place. It doesn't mean that, and he might win that race, but if he doesn't run a quicker time than my A runner, by the time my A runner comes back, then that A runner will get his spot back. But if the guy isn't meeting the time, the A runner, or that guy runs faster in between, he becomes my A runner. And people chew my ear off about it. I was like, I've had to do that sometimes. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you're
I've
saying.
had to put in. So Pogba's not playing well for Manchester United, and I'm not sure we're going to see it. So our best player out of the two of them is Bruno.
Okay, I think it is. I get what you're saying. On form, currently, yes, it is Bruno. But on form, I'm taking Pogba. But this is what I don't like: the fact that it's only the manager being incompetent pitches this question because you can play them both together.
I'm not denying that.
I'm not saying you. But I'm saying that's our manager's incompetence.
He's played them together before, and for me, I'm going to say it straight. Yeah, there's no reason for Pogba to be unfit. I don't care, but
he shouldn't be.
He says he goes, and they say to me hated on him. I'm like, the man said he was unfit. Yeah, and he made the tackle, so don't tackle the man then, innit? Just let him run up.
Just want to shout out.
Yo, yes, my brother.
Yes, big up, Jerry. What you saying, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? Would you? You know what? We'll get your thoughts. Who's your team? Would you support first and foremost?
Man, I'm doing my own.
Right. Okay, yeah. You think Spurs are gonna win the league, innit?
In my opinion, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
fair enough.
One loss that will they've won
All
it.
right. Nah, calm. Nah, it's calm. Yo, salute to you first and foremost. Have be brave enough to jump on and that because everyone be hella talking in the comments and that, and then no one wants to jump on. All right, we'll get your thoughts on the Bruno Pogba situation. Then who do you think's the best player on that?
Well, because no Oli picked Bruno, right? So I think Bruno had the best impact I've ever seen in a United shirt, and I think I trust Oli because like he was one that picked Bruno. So I don't know why Woodward didn't back and give him the right winger that Sancho needed so that he can prove more. But the thing is, I understand you're Oli out for this first of all, but if Poch comes in, I wouldn't even trust him to get because don't forget Oli will be the fourth one that will get out the job in my opinion, and then I don't even trust him being the fifth manager in my opinion. I just don't trust Woodward at all.
I get what you're saying, and I don't trust Woodward either. But how I'm looking at it is the reason why I want Oli out because he's not getting the best out of the team. He has 100%. He's not. We should be doing better with the players he has at his disposal. And I look at what Poch would inherit, and I actually like the squad. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, with a couple of additions, say he's back, say it's only 150 million, 200 million over a couple seasons. This United team to me is only 2 or 3 signings away from seriously challenging for the Premier League. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, to me, we're literally a centre-back, a holding midfielder, and a right winger away. That's literally 3 players. I don't think there's many of a team who are that close. Like, if you look at what Chelsea did, there's no reason why we can't emulate that. Yeah, they did a madness, but it's like, look how many players they needed to challenge. They needed half of what I just said. They signed, like 7 man? To me, we needed 4, and the only one we got was a left-back. So I think with Poch coming in, the only one we got was a left back, and I think with Poch coming in as well, he'll get the most out of this squad. We've seen him do it with 2 separate teams. He got the most out of Spurs, and he got the most out of Southampton. There's no way that Southampton side should be top 7 challenging for Europa League spots. At that point when he took over, no one was like, this Southampton side should be finishing in the top 7. Nah, same with him at Spurs. Yes, he should have won a trophy. I agree with that. But every manager has a black mark, and everyone's like, "Oh, he has what's it called? He should have won. He bottled the final. He should have won it. Spurs shouldn't have even been there.
Yeah,
Spurs shouldn't have even been there. So that's why I'm looking at it with Poch. If you can overachieve with this Manchester United team, we'll win something major. We'll win the Champions League or Premier League to me, because the team's almost there. Indiana's saluting you, Jerry. He says, "Big up this guy. Why can't Spurs win? I have them up for it." All right, so tell us why you think Spurs are going to win the league.
Me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
I'm being very honest. I think Spurs will win it because I don't think Harry Kane get injured and Jose Mourinho has a big squad full of forward players like Bergwijn, Moura, Kane, Son, Bale. Because Bale's already warming up. I know Bale hasn't had a good start, but he's still warming up because he has been in the Premier League for how long? 5 or 6 years now. Right? Yeah, 6 years. And I personally feel like what am I trying to say now? That Son, right now, I know what Jose did to him because he's banging goals every game, and he scored more goals than the whole Arsenal team, which is quite worse.
Yeah, because they got the South. Sorry to cut you off. They got the Salsa Pulis inside. You get what I'm saying? And that's why in it. They got the Salsa Pulis and that. Bear in mind, people just putting this out there. Tony Pulis over Salsa Pulis all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And that. Just putting that out there. You know what I'm saying? Tony Pulis over the Salsa Pulis.
And there's one thing I want to ask. What does Poch use? What formation does Poch use normally? What does he do?
He's used at Spurs. I've seen him use 4-2-3-1 and 4-3-3. But a Spurs fan will be able to tell you better. Because obviously I didn't watch Spurs week in, week out while he was there. But I've seen him use, to my knowledge, those 2 formations. 4-2-3-1 and 4-3-3. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And people keep asking about why is Donny starting. He can't play right mid. He can't. He's a midfielder. And Oli is too scared to use him because Oli is not a signing. So how can you force him in? He's not his signing. He wants Grealish.
You don't think he's a signing?
It's not a signing. It's not. He wants Grealish, Sancho, and Upamecano. And don't forget, if you got Grealish, he would play more than him. You can tell.
Well, I hear that.
And
okay.
That's why,
right.
And he's scared as well.
Oh, yeah, we know he plays it safe. I've said this. When you playing 2 DMs at home to West Brom. Yeah, go on. Oh, yeah, anyone else? Sorry, Mikey, just before you ask
say
Yo,
Right.
just before you ask him, sorry, Mikey. Yo, where rest of you lot are in it? Like I said, you lot are hella
Hello,
opinionated in the
Jerry,
comments.
though.
Jump on, big up, Jerry. Go on, Mikey. Say what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is, people say like, so remember that Cavani wasn't his signing either,
Exactly.
and Donny van de Beek wasn't his signing. I'm not disagreeing with that, by the way. But was Igalo his signing?
Absolutely not. He wanted Haaland. But
Right.
by the
So
way,
he doesn't.
Haaland was already done before he went to Dortmund. He didn't want to go Man United. It was already done when he went to Dortmund. The deal was done. That's why I went to Dortmund. That is Man United.
So and he wanted Bellingham, right?
Bellingham, yeah, it was. But I think so, yeah.
So if that's the case, so I know he wanted Sancho. Yeah, this is my opinion on Sancho. I don't think Sancho is worth 120 million.
Exactly. He's not. No way.
So you agree, right?
Of course.
So if we would have signed Sancho and he wanted Grealish for 80 million, would you have signed him for 80 million?
Sancho?
No, Grealish.
What do you mean? If I was would I sign Sancho or Grealish?
No, because what it was is he wanted Sancho and he wanted Grealish as well. So Sancho would have cost Manchester United 120 euros, and Grealish would have cost Manchester United 80 million. Yeah, to sign. So and then Upamecano we could have got earlier. They didn't get him at all. So them two, who they didn't get. Bearing in mind he's already signed Bruno, who he did one, Harry Maguire, and Wan-Bissaka.
And
do you think that if we both agree that I don't think Jadon Sancho is worth that much, so is Grealish worth 80 million?
Well, even if you want Grealish and Sancho, you still have to get him because all you have to do is back your manager. Like Fergie said, whenever manager comes in, you always have to back them. Can't just be Oli out. Because the same thing happened to Moyes, LVG, and Mourinho. They didn't work out. And for me, I think Oli has worked out because he still brought the right people into the team, like people that actually want to come. Sancho wanted to come. So why do you think he didn't play yesterday and he hadn't scored goals ever since the season started? Because he wanted to move back to England. And I thought if Oli is still here in January, I believe Sancho will come in January, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, right? So if Sancho comes I agree with Lauren there, by the way. I think Sancho is worth 70 million max, But I'm saying at the time when Manchester United were after Sancho and Grealish, would you have paid all that money for them?
Yeah.
For both of them to come in.
So would you have paid, Jerry, 80 million
for Jack Grealish, and 120 million for Sancho?
I wouldn't pay Jack Grealish because obviously it's too much, but Sancho,
you would have paid the money for.
We haven't played Ronaldo for a long time, so that's why I'll pay the money for Sancho.
No, I don't disagree with you. I was just asking. That's basically what I'm saying. Because I wouldn't sign. I don't think when I like Jack Grealish, but I would only want him for the 40 million we paid for Donny van de Beek because it has to be that much. But since that wasn't an option, I don't think he was ever going to get him. Basically, that's basically what I'm saying. But the Sancho deal, Lord knows, I do think that the board just went, we're not paying 120 million for Jadon Sancho. And if you look at him right now, if we do get him in January for 70 million, it was the right thing to do. But Oli might not be here though. He's what Carl
will be. I don't think we'll be sacked. I don't think because the players love him.
Yeah, just because the players love him, the players. This is contradictory to me wanting Poch. The players love Poch, but eventually results. It's a results business and not. And Oli will run out. Look at his results. His results tell you all you need to know. As soon as the results go in the bin, they will sack him. Definitely, without question. And the results haven't been good enough. There's a reason the fan base is just in complete turmoil. Even though we won yesterday, if you didn't know United won yesterday, you would have think we drew or lost by the responses on social media. And I've seen the more positive Manchester United fans upset about the performance. And I put myself in that because I always try and be the glass is half full. I always try and be positive about Manchester United. But even yesterday, I was like, this is bad. Like, it is so bad. Like, we playing this is West Brom, who are a championship side, let's keep it one, and haven't won a game. And they come to Old Trafford and have, I think in the first half, it was 40% possession they had, or 45%, almost even.
I know, because Tottenham struggled against them as well. That's why I knew it would be a tough game.
Here's the thing is, though, but our expectations are, no. The reason why I don't accept that, our expectations are higher than Spurs', so I'm not having it. We're not Spurs. Our ceiling is not Spurs.
Yeah,
we wouldn't be ecstatic with a Carabao Cup. You get me? I was talking to X yesterday, and he's like, I just want a trophy. He's like, any trophy. So that's why I don't accept that. He said any trophy because we're not Spurs. You know what I'm saying? Go on. Yeah, ask me.
If we win the Carabao Cup, are you still gonna be out?
What? If we just win wait. If we just win the Carabao Cup, where do we finish in the league?
No. I'm just asking, like, if you win the Carabao Cup and win the FA Cup,
depends where we finish in the league. If we finish second, cool. But if we finish 6th or 10th, gone. Yeah, if you finish 10th, and win 2 cups, If you win 2 less cups, that'll save you.
Yeah, Jerry, that has to happen because it does depend where he finished. Because Van Gaal finished 6th, win an FA Cup, and we got rid of him. So the club has to keep the same, keep it consistent.
Here's the thing. Ask Lauren in the comments and that they won the FA Cup and she Papa Pulis out already. You know what I'm saying? she hashtag Salsa Pulis out. You know what I'm saying? And that. Shout out my done Indiana in the building also.
Yes, Indiana. Yes, Indiana.
What's going on?
Nice for jumping on.
Indiana. You know what I'm saying? It's my guy. You get me? Football terrorist familiar and that. You know what I'm saying?
This guy's got a real good point here. Like
about
a really good point about the Ollie out, because for me it's wasted. It's wasted energy. Ollie out, wasted energy. The club are not going to sack him unless it's mathematically impossible for him to get top 4 Champions League. The money, he's not going anywhere. Like, you got to get used to that. Like, I love you, Flawless, but you got the Ollie out. The Ollie out is like, I just think it's wasted energy. We know what these players are. We know what manager Ollie is. We know what standard he is, what level he is. Like, we all want a better manager.
Facts.
Everyone wants a better manager. We know he's not the guy. We know that. But I don't think I know the club are not going to sack him based on results as such. As long as he makes top 4 and the money is coming in, he's staying in the job.
See that, but I can see us. Yeah, I can see us not finishing top 4 though. I can see that happening.
Yeah, of course.
Without inconsistencies, and that's why I believe he will be sacked. If you look at, I'm going to try to get our run of games before now. After the Istanbul game, it's horrible. That's why I said I could see him not making it through that run. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with India. I said this earlier on India. I don't know if you were Indiana. I don't know if you were there.
They want the 2 fan base, like Ollie out, Ollie in. That's what the Glazers want.
Yeah, but
it's a diversion, man.
Basically, I said the only way Ollie is going is at the end of the season, and they have finalized some sort of deal with Pochettino or whoever it is that they want in. For me, Flawless would have told you. I said, I think Ollie at the time should have got an interview, but you should forget the manager that you really want, which at the time was Pochettino, even if you have to buy him. But United chose not to do that. I don't know if that was to save pennies, Indiana or Jerry. I have no idea. But then I think everybody, some of the United fans, really took offense when you had fans like myself saying, well, why would you give the job to a guy who's an interim coach? We've seen it never works. Why wouldn't you go and get a proper coach, like the man that you really want? Do you understand what I'm saying?
These men are incompetent.
I get what you're saying.
Go on, Indiana.
I get what you're saying. There are things that I do like about Ollie. Not the first team football as such. I like the idea. I like the idea of what he's doing at the academy. The reason why he's got those coaches in there. I get that. I understand that. Is it good enough for first team football Manchester United? No, it's not. And at the end of the day, that's what we care about. So are we going to be patient and let Ollie take us to wherever he can take us, to the manager who can actually
he's done that already,
win trophies? Has he?
He's reached the ceiling.
I think he's
Ollie's not.
First team,
Indiana, you don't believe that Ollie? Yeah. Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
believe
Yeah.
that Ollie. No. I don't believe Ollie is the guy. You know, there's a better coaches. You know, I know that. What I'm saying is everything, the structure from the academy. My big problem. I'm not Ollie in. I'm manager in. Whoever the manager is, I'm manager in because I want the club to back the manager. Like whatever the process is, at least show me there is one. That's where I am with it. We've had the top managers. I don't want to see us go back to a new manager comes in, does what happens? A new Poch comes in, Martial doesn't suit his style, Pogba doesn't suit his style. Once these players gone, right?
Wan-Bissaka as well.
Full Wan-Bissaka. Yeah, he's a perfect example of a player who Poch would not really want to use.
Here's the thing, though.
But then he wants to buy these new players in, Flawless.
But here's the thing, though. No. But okay, so what's the solution to that is to stick with a manager we know is not good enough. That's stupid. That makes no type of sense. That makes no sense. That's the solution. What's the solution? No. The solution is not. Indiana just said it. The manager's not good enough. So sticking with this guy makes no type of sense. That's a stupid argument. That makes no sense. I'm gonna stay with this girl because you get me. I can't get nobody else. But she an idiot and she causing me issues. That makes no type of sense. That makes no type of sense. No. Let me, because we're talking about the issues Poch could have. Let's talk about the issues that are there. How do we know Poch doesn't go to a back three and change Wan-Bissaka to a right-sided centre back? Or how do we know Wan-Bissaka doesn't improve as a footballer, which he can do? Wan-Bissaka is 21 years old. Wan-Bissaka has all the time in the world to improve, but because the manager's bad, we're going to defend him like players can't improve. JV made a great point. Wan-Bissaka is a cross away from being better than Gary Neville. He's a good cross away from being better than Gary Neville. Defensively, he's already better than Gary Neville right now. So offensively, all he needs is a cross. He's 21 years old. So that whole thing about, Poch want to get... No, Poch could improve him. The same way he improved Kieran Trippier. The same way he improved Kyle Walker.
I agree.
The same way he improved Daniel Rose. So this is what I'm saying, and that it's not like Wan-Bissaka's fair.
My point is, we don't have a first 11. This isn't like Manchester
and that's on the manager.
No,
that's on the manager.
It's not the manager.
How's that?
It's not the manager.
We don't have a first 11.
Wait.
Hold up.
Harry Maguire for 2 seasons. They did not buy him for Mourinho.
Okay.
Mourinho gets the sack. Ollie comes in. All of a sudden, they buy Harry Maguire.
Okay, but we do. But this whole we don't have a wait. Sorry, Mikey. We don't have a first 11. What do you mean by that? Just so I understand.
What I mean is that if this was like Chelsea, right, their first 11, or Liverpool, and Ollie wasn't getting the best out of them, I could understand your point. The fact that we're not even buying the players in that top managers want tells me that there will be problems at the club forever until that changes. Yeah. So we've needed a DM for 10 years, and we've had top managers come in. Look at Fergie's last season. Fergie went back in his last 2 windows. So my point is, until we can, I'd like to keep the players we've got, like our starting players, the ones that we know are good enough, in their positions. Keep Ollie in for now, and allow him to buy a right winger. Go through that. Just go through that stage to where we get a first 11, and then get rid of Ollie.
Okay, wait. A first 11? No. Wait, a first 11 for what? When you say we need a first 11
to compete at some sort of level, like we're playing Juan Mata on the right wing.
Okay, but that's on Ollie playing, because the thing is, if you look at the teams that are above us right now, Southampton have been top on the league. Southampton don't have a better 11 than us. Leicester are ahead of us. Leicester don't have a better first 11 than us. So that's why I'm not into this. Individuals,
you're correct.
They don't.
In terms of team balance, in terms of balance in a side.
Why? Because of Sancho alone. So okay. So you're telling me wait. Let me go. So you're telling me without Sancho. So say Sancho came in and got injured, then what? We'd still be okay being in this position. You lot are going to defend Ollie to the max.
I'm not defending Ollie. I'm not.
This is a defense of him.
I'm saying manager.
This is a defense of him.
Listen, if
it's not his fault.
If Ollie gets the sack tomorrow and Poch comes in, right, and we're here in 18 months, which we will be, I will still be saying manager in, because I need to see the process go all the way. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong to be calling any manager out after 18 months, if you're still finishing in the top 4 and the club itself has no ambition, for me, that's wasted energy. That's
It's
wasted.
not wasted
That
energy because
that energy
Ollie's not
should be
getting the
put
best. No,
towards
because
the club
Ollie's not getting
and
the best.
board.
Ollie's not getting the best out of what he has. So that's why I manage it out. He's not getting the best out of what he has, and that's a fact. That cannot be disputed. The football we play is awful. The results are awful. That's a fact. I'm all for debates and being balanced. That's a fact. That's a stonewall fact. The football's terrible and the results are terrible.
There's no debate.
That's on the manager.
No debate, Flawless.
So therefore, he should be gone.
Come in. If you have a Poch come in, the football will be better. I agree with you.
Facts.
I completely
because he's a better manager.
Yes, because he's a better manager. He's a
That's
better
my whole
coach.
point.
But
better coach, better all around.
Is that where does this end? Like I'm sick of seeing a new manager come in with new ideas, new philosophies, trying to change things. Doesn't want players, wants different players coming in. I'm sick of that. Like it makes no sense. We're playing Scott McTominay and Fred in defensive midfield because we don't have one who's good enough.
No.
Seriously.
We ain't no. See that we ain't bypassing that. We have 2 DMs because the manager likes to play it safe. He signed 3 of our back 4 now, but yet he still doesn't trust him. That's on the manager.
And those signings, the signings.
3. No. Let's not bypass that. 3 of the back 4 is now his signings, and he still doesn't trust him.
Are they?
Say that again. Tellers wasn't his signing. So who signed Tellers?
He was.
Tellers is his signing.
Hang on a second. 1 second, lads. Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
He was a long time ago. He was cheap.
None of these guys are Ollie signings.
One at a time. One at a time. Go on, Mikey.
Can't be right.
Okay.
I never said that. I think.
No, I'm not saying you did.
I think the difference is the difference is under Ollie is I do think he is signing off on if the deal's about to be done, whether he says yes or no. I think that is the difference. I would argue that under Ollie's management, we've had the best window in years. Not the one just gone, but the previous one. So
I agree with that.
He is capable of him and his team of assessing who would be a good signing, right? He's capable of doing that. The whole thing with the 2 DMs, like this really gets me. Who's going to do that in a single pivot?
If you dominate the ball like you should against most teams, like at home to West Brom, it doesn't matter. You can play Fred. You could play. It's all right. Okay, so you can play Fred. You can play McTominay. You can play Matic in there. If you dominate let me finish. If you dominate the ball against West Brom like you should, and you have a system and a style of play, of course you should be able to. You don't need 2 DMs at home to West Brom. That's on the manager. You don't need 2 DMs, and this is what I'm talking about. Is the defensive. You don't need 2 DMs, man.
I can agree with you to an extent. I can, Floss, and I will agree with you to an extent. But I'm telling you now, there's a reason why he has to play Scott McTominay or Matic and Fred together. Like they
in
are
certain
not
games, yes, I am with that. In certain games, yes,
2 of those 3 are not defensive midfielders. They're not. Scott McTominay's always been an attacking midfielder. He still comes out now and says he wants to be an attacking midfielder. Fred, for me, he's always wanted to be an attacking midfielder.
Nah, he's wanted to be. I'm saying he's not. All his attributes points to defensive.
That tells you he's attacking minded. That tells you he's not defensive minded at all. If that's what he wants to do, that sort of player he wants to be, he's not defensive minded.
He's not defensive minded.
Fred is only good in the press. He's only good in the press.
Okay, so you work as a man.
Okay, so
as a manager, okay. So as a manager, what you do is work with what you've got. No. As a manager, you work with what you've got. He's not.
He is.
He's not working. He's not working because our results are terrible and the football's terrible.
Who goes in that single pivot? I agree with you. I would love to
play any of them against West Brom. Okay, on a game by game basis, you pick. Did
you see how much pressure we were under the start of that game? The first 25-30 minutes.
Because of the system and the way we set up. Yes, because of the system and the way it's set up. Because of the system and the way we're set up. That's because you like so you're gonna defend him. You're gonna defend him regardless. That's why. That's the way we set up. You are defending him, man. Indiana, you're defending him. You're defending him regardless.
I'm saying
you're gonna defend him regardless, man. You're gonna defend him. One sec. Wait. Our players ain't good enough to beat West Brom. Is that what you're telling me? We need 2 DMs to beat West Brom. Yes or no question? Yes or no question?
Show did it not yesterday? I think there were.
So we need. So you think we need 2 holding? So you think we need 2 DMs to beat West Brom? It's a yes or no question. That's all I'm asking. We need 2 DMs. Our team is not good enough to beat West Brom with 1 DM.
I don't think
that's what you're telling me. So you're telling me our team's not better than West Brom's? That's what I'm asking, isn't it? I'm just trying to gauge that. Go on.
No, I'm saying that 1 DM. I'd like to know who that would be. And
that's not an answer to the question. It's a yes or no question, Indiana. It's a yes or no. Are we good enough to beat? We need 2 DMs. So that's a no then. All right. So your level. So your level of Manchester United is not at mine. Then you don't think we're better than West Brom? Then we're not good enough to beat West Brom with 1 DM. That's what you're telling me.
No. I never said that. We are good enough, but also
we need 2 DMs to do it.
We missed loads.
We need
of
2 DMs
yesterday.
to do it. No, I'm
Come
asking.
on. We're missing chances in the box yesterday. Sitters.
No, we need 2 DMs to beat West Brom. Is what you're telling me. Our team is not good enough to beat them without 2 DMs.
No, I think we're that bad that we do. I think we are
that's crazy.
That bad and that far off it that we do at the moment.
So
I really do.
Hang on a minute.
I think that's where we are, Flawless.
Yeah, go on, man. Go on.
So I'm asking this question, right? Yeah. So, seeing as though, because everybody seems to be convinced about this, yeah. So he's not. You're telling me he's not bought Donny van der Beek. He's not bought Telles. Yeah. He's not brought in Cavani. You're telling me that he's not brought them in, yeah? So them man have not come in under Ole, yeah? So basically he signed off on players, yeah? He signed off on players that he's not gonna play, right? So that's not Ole's fault. Yeah.
No, I think he has signed off on this.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm just talking about Jerry as well. So he's bought in these guys, and he bought in Igalo, yeah? Again, another player that he doesn't want, yeah, that he signed off on because he's had to. Yeah, signed off on Phil Jones, signed off on Jesse Lingard, Pereira, Juan Mata. He's let Angel Gomez go. This, come on, guys. The rest, I've been in a manager position. You can't.
But what do we? If you either gonna Angel Gomez though, that I find that
you're either gonna work with what you've got to the best of your ability, yeah. Because he's not going. Yeah, I agree with you, Indiana. I agree with you, Jerry. Because he's not going to get. He's not going to get your Jack Grealishes for that type of money, and he's not going to go and he's not getting Jadon Sancho. So I see your point, Indiana. I see your point, Jerry, but he's not going to get those players. Do you understand what I mean?
He's not going to get those players. I don't think anybody is United.
So Indiana, one sec. Back to Jerry's point. Jerry's point. So you don't believe he signed off on Telles or Donny, and do you put Cavani in that group as well?
All of them not signed, no.
Okay, do you think he signed the players before that? So your Brunos, your
that was his sense. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me ask you, what's changed that made you think they're not his signings?
Because first of all, Bruno Maguire and Bukayo Saka, they're all good for the last season. Like Bruno was probably the best signing that Oli had. That's why you can see him playing every single game this season. And he did get Sancho, yeah. He will be starting as well, and he'll improve more, and we can be transferred league. But how can you expect him to start players I didn't want, like Donny van der Beek and Telles? Obviously, Telles is fine, but I'm talking about Cavani because obviously he's still an injury prone. That's why I can't start him, and he has to play Martial.
So what about the players?
Okay, all right. So you said so. Yeah, go on, Aviate. Go on. I'll let you go, and then we're gonna get to Prime's comments on that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, bear in mind, people, the links in the description. Yo, add into this. You know what I'm saying? The links there.
I like this. I think so. For me, there's no excuse for Ole anyway. Regardless, because he still signed. He gave Matic an extension on a contract. Mata on an extension of a contract. Pereira an extension of a contract. He's just paid. He's just give what's his name? What's the young lad called? Williams a 5-year deal. So he's agreeing that he's going to play with these guys, but yet people are saying that he's not being backed to sign a Sancho or whatever. But
I don't think Williams is a bad deal.
No, but what I'm saying, he is for the position that he was supposed to play in, because we've just got Telles. That's what I'm saying. We've just got Telles to play left back.
He's going to play right back now.
He's a right back.
No. He's a left back. He's a left back. Trust me, I know the academy.
He's right foot.
No. At the academy,
he's a left back. He was a left winger. He was a left winger in the academy.
I thought he only moved to left back because of Ethan Laird. Like he's supposed to be the next.
No. He was left back at the academy.
He was a left winger. He was a left winger, and then he's gone to left back.
basically. So
right, so he was like an inside forward before. Is that what
he must have been. Let's just put it that way. But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get at here is it's not that I'm not saying it's a bad thing with Williams, Indiana, or Jerry. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's the length of the contracts, and some of them players were on 5-year deals, Rojo and all these guys, and they're not good enough. But yet he moves on. Rom Lukaku, he moved him on. As bad as his touch might be, my one was banging in goals. It's as simple as that, which we're not doing now. And Mike Smallings, as they call him, he's moved him on. So he's got rid of essentially players that are actually doing things for the club and keeping the ones that are not doing anything. So for me,
I don't know whether he signs off on those though, because this is not.
So here's the thing.
Just happened under Ole, is it?
I'm asking you.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, so let's just kill. So let's kill this dead.
What I'm saying.
If he is signing the players, if it is, so say for instance, Jerry is wrong and he is signing the players and these are his signings and it's not going right, that's on Ole. If he's not signing off on the players and he's receiving these players, and if you choose to stay in a job, that's on you and you deserve the criticism for that. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. Prime here, I want to get to this. I know you agree with that. So Prime says this, and this is a better way for me to put it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to respond to this. So he says here, McTominay and Fred are DMs though. Well, at least neither of them are good enough to play as a lone DM. So let me reiterate this. None of them are good enough to play as a lone DM for a season by themselves and against top class opposition. Are they good? Are they good enough to play as a DM against at home to West Brom? Yes. Pick one. At home to West Brom, yes. I mean, you don't need a world class. You don't need a world class defensive midfielder to beat West Brom at home, to beat Crystal Palace at home, to beat, you get me, a Fulham at home, you get me, a Fulham away, a West Ham at home, etc., or lesser teams. Against PSG, like when he played the two of them together, I'm with that. I'm all for everything on a game by game basis. I like Fred and McTominay together. Actually, I think it gives our offensive players more of a platform to go and implement themselves. And if we're away to certain teams, like away to Newcastle, they both played and United played well, I'm with it. But at home to West Brom, no, your DM is not that important unless you're not dominating the ball.
And I don't think we were. I think that's I think a big part of the problem yesterday was our forwards just, I mean, Martial and even Rashford actually, but more so Martial, I think he just needs a little bit of time. Like he needs a goal to get firing again. I'm a massive fan of Martial running at players. Like I think he's one of the best in the league. But yesterday he was a bit like it for France actually as well. On his heels a lot of the game. Like when Cavani came on, there was a bit of play where Cavani knocks the ball back towards him into a bit of space to where Martial should be running onto it, and he was on his heels straight away. And Bruno was off his game as well. Like the balls he was playing, it was, when you look at it as a whole, I would worry if we can't make the ball stick up top where our best players are. I would worry if there was one DM, because we're not making the ball stick up there. Like this isn't just a DM problem. Whether it's
sorry, I was laughing at one of the comments.
Whether it's
that's a style. No.
The players
again,
like I don't really care, to be honest, because the point I'm trying to make is we can't play that one DM when we're under that much pressure in the first half and we can't make the ball stick up top. You've got to look at it as a whole. Yes, in the last 20 minutes of that first half, we were dominating, and then you could go to one DM. I agree with you. Maybe Ollie should have tried it then and just gone for it. But when you're under that amount of pressure and you can't make the ball stick, that's a dangerous move. Imagine he lost that game.
Hear what you're saying, though. You get me? Hear what you're saying, though. No. Hear what you're saying. We're under immense. Look at the immense amount of pressure we're under. We're playing West Brom. This wasn't Bayern Munich, and you could literally 1 sec. You could insert team names here. Pick a team. Every team has us under immense pressure. Every team has us under immense pressure. It's rare that we play well. Newcastle being an exception, Leipzig being an exception, but they're too few and far in between. That's my whole point. Is you shouldn't say Martial's not playing well. That shouldn't mean that our attack solely breaks down. We don't have wave after wave after attack. Every time City, let's use City in their pump, who dominate the ball and play one DM. And yes, they have a better manager. Yes, they have better players. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that it doesn't matter if one man's playing bad, they still have sustained attack after attack after attack. Their defense was never that crazy. It was never that good. But the fact is, they tired out the other team. You know why? Because they kept moving the ball and kept holding the ball.
Exactly.
Keeping hold of the ball. I'm not even talking about the ball sticking up top. I'm talking about just having midfield possession, patterns of play, tiring out the opposition. This is what we don't do in that. This is what we don't do. Lauren here says you got beat by Istanbul. One sec. She said you got beat by Istanbul playing 1DM. No one knows what formation we was playing. I don't know if it was 1 DM, 2 DMs. I was trying to figure it out. I was legit trying to figure it out. I don't know.
That was a weird one. That was strange.
I can't say in it. So Lauren, you know better than me.
The players were out of position on that one, though, Flawless. Like the players got that completely wrong. So what I'm saying is I'm not particularly potching. I'm saying when you're assessing for a manager, go through the interview process properly before you select
a manager. So
agree. Indiana, I get 100% what you're saying, but I cannot say right now from a neutral perspective, it's just not looking good for Ollie. That's all I'm saying.
It's not looking good for Ollie. And again, I am not Ollie in. I'm the manager in. I'm the process in. Something. Give me something.
But we're not going to we're not picking the managers under the right circumstances at all. Interim manager, then we go and make him full-time manager. But so that never worked. I just thought it's insane.
Do you know what my biggest issue is? My biggest issue is we know all the problems at this club. Agreed? We know what the issue is. Why is a top manager going there then? If it's not just for a paycheck,
you know why? You know why? Okay, you know why a top manager? I got 2 reasons. I got 2 reasons why a top manager will come to Manchester United. One, because of the players and the squad we have. Because we have a squad that's not that far away. I think if you're a top manager, I'm looking at it from a fan perspective, not even a manager perspective. If you look at that team and you look at the age of the team and the quality in there, you go, right, this team's not that far away. Adding everyone else around you, City and Liverpool are both not what they were. Adding the fact that Leicester, Southampton have all been top of the league and none of these sides are good, you think I can get a tune out of these? Is it a long-term fix? No, because Manchester United are not built for long-term success. Not in the slightest with the owners and the board we have. And we built for short-term success with the players we have and the players we can still attract 1,000%. We had him and he was successful. And he was successful. And he was successful.
He didn't win the league.
No, he didn't win the league, but he was successful. But he's done anyway. You know what I'm saying? And he's won. Hold up. This is what I don't like. Hold up. He's won. Okay, so because it didn't work with Mourinho doesn't mean it's not going to work with another one.
No, I'm just saying he's the best at it. I'm just saying he's the best.
He's not the best at it. No, he's not. He's not. He was done. He's not. He's not the best at it.
He's done. He looks happy now.
Okay, when's the last time? All right. Okay, it's 2020. Tell me the last time. Okay, it's 2020. Tell me the last time Mourinho won a major trophy.
He won
Premier League or Champions League. Not a major trophy. Premier League or Champions League.
I
don't know.
Okay, you don't know. That means he's done then. He's been managing. You know what I'm saying? It was 2015 with Chelsea.
That doesn't mean he's done. What?
Because he hasn't won it. When's the last time Pep's won the Champions League, Flawless?
Yeah. No, major trophy. Hear the question. Major trophy. 2 years ago.
I'm saying because when you're measuring up a major trophy, right? I'm saying to you now, obviously a Premier League is a mega trophy as well. So let's say the Tottenham shouldn't have been in that final against Liverpool. Should have been City, right?
Yeah, should have been City.
Yeah, should have been City. Yeah.
Right. So do you think City would have beat Liverpool in that final?
Probably not. I think it was destined for Liverpool to win it.
So since then, Pep Guardiola has been to several semi-finals or he's a quarterfinals, and he's doing. I'm going to argue this that he's doing exactly the same thing as Ole, completely spinning his team. It doesn't make him a bad manager. I guess that's what Indiana's saying.
Yeah, look, no. But what I'm saying is
the closest thing he won, Flawless. Is if somebody says to me, "What trophies have you won?" and I say, "Oh, I won this trophy," and it's the next best thing. That's the next closest thing. It doesn't stop the other things that I've won. So people, he's manager because he's won the Premier League, but he's not winning now.
No.
Do you know what I mean? That don't make sense to me.
I'm getting back to the point of when we mentioned Mourinho. When we got Mourinho, we didn't get the Mourinho of old.
The trophy is the Europa. It doesn't matter if we think it's crap.
Okay. All right, to me, all right. So let me just clarify that. When I say we're talking elite trophies and the stuff that keep you in the job and prioritizing the Premier League and the Champions League are the 2 trophies why we praise Fergie to the high heels, why we think Pep is one of the best managers out here, why Klopp, why Mourinho it wasn't the Europa League, it wasn't your League Cups, it wasn't FA Cups. Yes, they are bonuses, but we're talking major trophies.
Hang on a minute. Alex Ferguson won the European Cup, and first, that's what he won. Nobody's going to tell me that. I'm old enough to know that.
So that's a Champions League.
The Europa League is now what we don't like. We just don't like the way it's played anymore. It's still the same cup.
Nah, that's the Champions League, that European Cup.
No, he won the Cup Winners' Cup.
Cup Winners' Cup. Sorry,
the Cup Winners' Cup.
He won the Cup Winners' Cup.
I know it's confusing, but
it's just people don't like this.
Okay,
the Europa Cup. So I'm saying,
but no. But the difference. Go on.
Sorry, we can't say that it's not a major trophy because I was pissed when we got knocked out by Sevilla. I was pissed.
Yeah. No, I was pissed.
Ole's not won a trophy.
But that's all context and stuff like that. That's for them with Aberdeen. Back to my point about Mourinho, because I can only speak for me. Then major trophies is the stuff I look at that will keep you in the job and what your main priorities are. Your main priorities, if you're coming in as Manchester United, is Premier League and Champions League. That can't be argued.
A normal club of ambition.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's no. That's our ambition. So back to the Mourinho thing. No, we're going off topic. Back onto the Mourinho.
I get what you're saying.
Let's go back onto the Mourinho thing. When we signed Mourinho, Mourinho hasn't won a major since he's left us. Hasn't won a major trophy. He hasn't won a major trophy in 5 years. He hadn't won. If I remember correctly, I think he won the Spanish league in like 2012, 2013. Yeah. So in the past 7 years, he's won two. In the past 7 years, he's won 2 major trophies. Before that, he'd won from 2003 to 2010. In that 7-year period, he won multiple. He won trebles. He won back-to-back titles with Chelsea. He won multiple. That tells you, you get me? That's if you look at it as a graph chart, he's off. In a 7-year period, you did this, and in the next 7 to 10 years, you did this. He won 2 major trophies from 2013 up until now. In the 7 years before that, he won 8 or 9. That tells you that he's going downhill. That's all I'm saying. So the Mourinho we got isn't that same Mourinho. If we got 03, 04, 05 Mourinho, we win something. Of course.
But I'm sorry. I actually believe
we win something.
When he turned around and said finishing second with that squad is one of my greatest achievements, I kind of agree with him.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't. He's not. Trust me. I think Pep will be done before Mourinho. I honestly do.
I think Mourinho's done now. Pep, I don't know. I'm unsure, and I don't know.
Nah,
I think Mourinho's done.
But imagine if.
Okay, so when does if you get me, this is what I'm saying. We're saying if he does it, that means I was wrong. Currently, of current form, Mourinho has been done. He hasn't won a major trophy in 5 years. If you're a top striker and you don't score 25 goals in one of those 5 seasons, you're done. You know what I mean? If you take who's the best striker?
If Tottenham win the league with Jose, if Jose win the league with Tottenham, we are going to look stupid. All of us, even would look stupid.
I'd love it.
Definitely. No. If Mourinho,
Man United can't win the league, I'd love Mourinho to win the league with Spurs.
One thing, here's the thing is, if Mourinho wins it, that just means I was wrong, and I will come on here and say I was wrong. I'm a Mourinho fan. I've said this.
You just give him what he wants, then he will alone.
I've said this.
How does that make Pochettino top coach if he hasn't won anything? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not saying I did. Well, okay. All right, go on. Ask me. Go on. Who said where do I go?
Look at the figures.
I'm asking the question.
I'm gonna respond. Yeah. I'm gonna respond to that because I'm looking
about trophies. Yeah. So if it's just like throwing it out there, how is Pochettino a top coach if he doesn't?
I don't think. No. All right, so let me rephrase that to the trophies I mentioned. I think currently, right now, Poch hasn't been at a team and in a position to win any major trophies. I think if you put him in this position, he definitely will win a trophy. That's what I'm saying.
Spurs,
his best years are at Spurs. Who's won a trophy at Spurs?
Don't matter.
No. That's my point. No, it does matter. No. That's relevant. All right, let me respond. Hold on. Let me go. Let me go.
Ranieri won the league with Leicester, and Leicester have never
let me go. Yeah. Let me go. Okay, so let me go to why I want Poch in, because I'm looking at him like Spurs ain't set up to win trophies. They're not set up. That's a stone cold fact. They're not built to it. They're not built. They're not backed. Even Ed said it yesterday. No, they are now. I'm saying when Poch was there, he wasn't. When Redknapp was there, they wasn't. They are now with Mourinho, yes, because he's been back properly. But the reason why I want Poch is because I've seen you overachieve twice with 2 squads. So I'm like, okay, if you overachieve, let me finish, and then they get to it. You get what I'm saying? So if you overachieve with this team, I believe you'll win something, because I believe this team currently, even without the signings, is good enough to challenge. I don't believe it's good enough to win the league, but I believe it's good enough to challenge. So if you add in 150, 200 million to the side, which I believe he would get, I believe he's a very good manager. He could become a great manager given the position. I'm saying give him a shot. That's why I want Poch, because his best years are ahead of him. But don't get me wrong, Jerry. I would take an Allegri.
No.
What?
I'd take an Ancelotti.
No way.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not saying to back up. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying. But you stay with Oli. Like, these men are better than Oli. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. We're not saying that.
Okay, so who's the best manager? Who's the best manager?
That's the point. No, that's the point, Flawless.
It's not Poch, let me tell you.
Okay, so all right, wait 1 sec. Okay, because you said that in the comments. No. Okay, so you said it. So Indiana, 1 word question: who's the best? Who's the manager to get? If Oli was sacked, who's the manager to get? I don't want to hear no. I'm about back the manager in. Who's the manager to get?
The manager I would like to get, I think, would be. I'd like to see an Ancelotti come in.
Okay, I'll take Ancelotti. All right, same to you. All right, 1 second. Same to you, Jerry. Who's the manager to get?
As long as a Wolf doesn't mess up, I don't know who to bring in. But I would like to see. I'll probably like to see Zidane, in my opinion.
Zidane.
Okay, same to you two. Same to you two.
I've said this. I'm going to say it again. I'm a professional in my work that I do now. If I'm going to get a job, I don't care who's covering the job. He or she will get the interview. But if I want someone else, I'm going to pay for that manager. Do you understand what I mean? Which what I've already said that. Flaw. I'm not saying I don't want Poch. I said
I get that.
United wanted Poch, they should have paid for Poch. But they didn't want to pay for Poch.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So who's the manager you would want if Oli was sacked? If Oli was sacked today, who would you like to come in?
Off the top of my head, I can't think, to be fair, bro.
All right, cool. Same to you, Mikey.
I'm in the same position. That's what I said. You need to pick the person based on credentials. But if the first person off my head, would be, I'd go with Ancelotti, or I'd go with Nagelsmann.
I take Nagelsmann. I like them.
Yeah. So what people have done? They've gone, we slapped their team, blah blah blah. But then I said, well, we've gone 2 weeks later and got slapped up by Istanbul. So does that mean that that don't make no sense?
That's what I'm saying. I don't judge it. So yeah, just to clarify, because you've all made your pick. So Nagelsmann, I would take. You said Indiana. You said Ancelotti, who I would take. Jerry, you said Zidane. Is that right? Yeah.
No. Yeah.
You said Zidane. Who?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Well, I'd probably take Zidane. So the thing is, I'm not just solely Poching. I just want this manager out, because the way we play is nothing to do with the board and the owners. And that goes back to my point.
Flawless. And I agree with what I'm asking. It's the process, right? That's what I'm saying. So if we want Zidane or an Ancelotti, right, or Nagelsmann, United have to phone them up, go through the interview process, and pay for the manager. Stop waiting for the managers to be sacked.
I agree.
And then bringing them in. That's one of his points. That's what I think India is saying.
That is the problem.
Go on, Jerry.
Go on, Jerry.
Go on.
After the 29 season, Poch wasn't back. So if they want Poch, they should have took him, because he wasn't back, and they should have won, and they shouldn't have given the contract. And even though Poch back, they should have done that.
This is it.
So
this is why it's wasted.
We know.
Energy.
No, it's not wasted energy, because I just want a man. No. The reason why it's not wasted, because I just want a manager who will get the best out of what we have, and we have a manager that's not doing that. That's not too much to ask. That's nothing to do with anything else. Hear what I just said. Let me replace. What's the word I'm looking for? Let me repeat that statement I'm saying. I'm asking for a manager to get the most out of the squad we have. That's nothing to do with the owners. That's nothing to do with the board. What you are talking about, I understand. You lot are talking about long term. Long term, we're fucked. It is what it is.
But you're asking a manager to come in and like the players he's got. That never happens. Okay. That never happens. You could have Poch come in and he won't like Pogba and he won't like Martial and he might not like Wan-Bissaka, and then you're even further behind. But that's my point. That's my point. I don't understand why a new manager. It's not nonsense.
That's nonsense.
Managers
That's nonsense.
like certain types of players.
That's nonsense. No. What you're saying
He
into
might not
no,
like, he might
might,
like Bruno.
might,
He might say
might.
Bruno
No.
never
Hear the
plays.
word you're saying. No, might.
But you're
We
saying
don't
that
know.
he might like
Let's find
all of
out.
them, as far as I'm
He
concerned.
might. Yes, he might. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying the squad
But
is good
that's
enough.
still a
The
gamble.
manager's not. So you're happy with the manager not getting the most out of his squad? That's cool. I'm not.
No,
That's
I'm not.
backwards.
I'm not.
Yeah, you
happy.
are
I'm not
because
happy.
you're cool with
No,
it.
I'm not. I
You're
never said
cool with
that.
it.
I never
You're
said
cool
that,
with
did
it.
I? No,
You are
trust
cool
me.
with it, though.
I'm the sort of person that if I meant something,
You're
I'd say
cool with
those
it.
words. I
Nah,
never said
you are
that.
cool with it.
What
It's
I'm
fine,
saying,
innit?
No, I
Let
never
me be
said
a
that.
moderator. Yeah, Jerry's got something to say. Let me hear it.
Go on,
Like,
Jerry.
he's
No.
going in yet.
2016. Football's
No. Fables, not facts. It's a fable. Listen,
Go on, Indiana.
It's a
Go on,
fable.
Come on,
Jerry.
Indiana, my guy,
I'm-
peoples as well. innit? Go on, Jerry.
I'm manager in, not Ollie in.
So you're Ollie
Get
in
that
because
right.
Ollie's the manager.
I'm a process.
You're pro manager.
Yes, right now. And if Poch comes
Yeah.
in tomorrow, I'm Poch in. I'm not going to cry
I'm
about Ollie
Poch in.
going. I've got no emotional attachment to Ollie being the manager. I've got none
I know I'm
at
spitting
all.
facts, Lauren. She's talking
I'm not
about me, but
saying
yeah,
that.
go on, Jerry.
All
No,
I'm
go
saying
on,
is,
Jerry.
when it comes to the Poch, I got to go. But look up the figures 18 and 81. Look those up before you start going with Poch. Trust me. Jerry,
What's 18 and 81?
Okay.
Yo, love Indiana. I
Look
like
up.
that.
I got to go. I got to
Pick up
go.
Indiana.
Right?
Indiana,
I
my
gotta go
guy,
on the
people.
stream, but
Make sure you
yeah,
subscribe to his
thanks for
channel.
having
And
me on.
What about the
Yes,
thing?
thank
Nice
you.
one, man. You jumped on here.
anytime.
Take it easy,
Go on,
people.
Jerry.
Got to go.
Yo, bless him.
I'm waiting
bless
for
him.
Lauren to jump on here one day, Jed. Yeah, Lauren's.
Oh, yeah,
Lauren's
shit.
Come on, Lauren.
Lauren, where you at? Wait, one sec before
And
you go,
back
Jerry.
your
I'm gonna let you
team,
go.
man. Back your team,
Yeah.
man. You dirty gooners, mate.
We do have an Arsenal show coming in it to the
that's
Sarcasm
good.
City TV. So, Lauren, what you saying in it? You need to jump on here in it. Let's
Yeah, I
see,
like
see how
it.
good you
Go
are
on,
because you were
Jerry.
talking mad smack. But go on, Jerry. Sorry.
2016, yeah. Pogba left was Mourinho never wants Pogba. You have to understand, he never wants Pogba.
Mhm.
Woodward said to Pogba that if you come in, we'll make a team build around you, make you more better, and we'll make sure that you have a good career. But he has lied to every single player. He even lied about Sanchez. What's point now? Why he's not playing games now? Because it's not Ollie's fault. Because don't forget, Ollie came in, he was bagging goals. No, when Ollie came in, Pogba was in great form that season, top scorer and most assists. What I'm trying to say is that Woodward is the one of the main problem. I don't trust him to be watching any other manager because he's not gonna back them. Woodward told everyone, even Rashford, everyone, that Sancho will be coming. Don't worry. And what happened? He didn't come in. So why do you think that Everton game, the players started playing well? Because they don't trust. Because players love Ollie and they knew what he was trying to do. He wants the best for the club. Ollie is not his fault because Ollie wants the best for the club as well. And how can you say that? Oh, if Poch comes in, everything will be better. Ollie has improved us. He has improved last season because he improved me. He brought through Mason Greenwood. He brought through Brandon Williams, and that's what I have to say. Really.
I think what Flawless is saying though is that because Poch has taken the diamond in the rough team like Spurs and he's led them to close to where they've been. I think that's where Flawless is going with it. I get what you're saying, but you have to take full responsibility sometimes, and unfortunately, that's what Ollie has to do.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. You just have to.
Every other manager has to. Jose got it. Before Jose, it was Van Gaal. Before Van Gaal, it was Moyes. And at the end of the day, I don't care what kid you bring through. I don't care what player you've not bought or not bought. At the end of the day, it comes down to results. And the only two that are finished in the Champions League positions are three managers. Well, there's three managers that finished in the Champions League position. That's Van Gaal, Jose, and now Ole. And it's looking like Ole again isn't good. I'm not. The season's not over, but we're just looking at Ole. He's proven it. The stat that came out the other day, Flawless came out, and Ole's not won a game. He's only won 8 games without a penalty from last November till this November. That's not a manager that is good enough for the club. I'm not saying sack him. I think he'll go. I think the club will keep until the end of the season, but they are looking for a better option right now, and that's the statement. That's what they're putting out. That's what I do believe.
Yeah, and back to your point, Jerry, what you said about him, and I agree, he has improved the squad. I don't think it's all bad. Just because I'm Oli out doesn't make me like it's all bad and he's not done anything well. I give him credit where credit's due. He's done well with the squad, but that's what frustrates me even worse because you have a better squad and you're getting worse results. That makes no type of sense.
Because it wasn't bad when the
So you need Sancho to beat you at to beat West Brom at home.
Because he's a right winger.
No. But that's no. He's a right winger, but that's what you're telling me. To beat Crystal Palace and West Brom at home, you need Sancho.
Yes.
You shouldn't be managing them because you're not good enough. That's a fact. Of course it is. If you need Sancho to beat West Brom at home, that one player. So what happens if what happened if we had assigned Sancho, for instance, against Crystal Palace, and then he got injured in the first training session and we had no Sancho and we lost to Crystal Palace? Yeah, you got no. That's my point. That's my whole point. You know what I'm saying? That's a cop out. You know what I'm saying?
Think about when we lost 6-1. Like Tottenham front line, they had Reguilon and Højbjerg. That shows that they were new players, and he was back. And our squad, our starting was the same start line that we had last season. And of course, we lose because Oli wasn't back. And Woodward is sitting there watching.
Okay, so when does he take? So since he wasn't back, when does Oli then take responsibilities for our losses? How many losses do we have to have before he takes responsibility?
No, because everyone wants to buy stuff. Everyone, because people keep saying that Maguire and Lindelof shouldn't play together, and they want to see, because people saying that Bailey is our best centre back, and I agree with that. But Bailey started, and then he played worse that game.
So Jerry, that's what Flawless is point.
That's what I'm asking. When do we? So then every time. Yeah, so every time he loses, it's because he wasn't backed. So we can lose the next how many games we got left? We can lose the next 25 games and we lose them, and then it's because the manager wasn't back. So he's not responsible for none of our losses.
And either way, let's face it, United fans have just got to face reality. It's not that anyone's he's in the LA out club and see what I mean, and I'm in the LA club. But at the end of the day, if he loses and the next 4 games in a row,
he has to go, because
it's like any other manager. They're going to get sacked. It's not good enough. And that's all it is. Oli got backed at the end of the day because he got in the players the season before and he's got players in now. He can work with Cavani. He can work with Tellez. He should be fitting in this Palestri kid. And then we've got what's this other kid? Coming in January. That's what he's been backed with. We spent 90 million. At the end of the day, Oli needs to work with that, and that's the bottom line. I don't personally think he's proven to me. I don't think he's got him and his coaching staff. I've got the credentials, but Oli won't move on his coaching staff to improve his overall footballing game. I don't know if that is because he's in a boys' club. I'm not criticizing him for that, but he's a man at the moment, and he did get the result, which Flawless is saying that he agrees with. He gets the result, and he does give him credit where credit's due when he's got to the finals. But the football is awful. It was awful under Jose. It was awful under Moyes. Fans didn't like it. So whatever fan it is, whether you're Oli and Oli out, right? The fact is the football is awful, just like the last 7 years. It's a fact. Do you know what I mean? So why did he stay in?
All right, so I got a question for you, Jerry, and then I'm going to get to Prime's comment. So, all right, so what's the solution then? Because clearly this is not working what we're doing. So what do we do?
Well, we'll do us like a fans.
Manchester United, Manchester United is a club. Like, what can we do, fans, in it? Because you lot are not on this.
I understand that Ollie's not good enough. Yes, I know that. But
okay,
I need someone. If the club is serious, like now, if they are serious, they'll make sure they get Ollie out now today. Bring Poch in because they want to win something. Get Poch in and stop wasting time. Stop wait until next result we lose. I can just get rid of him now and then assume because they should have done that in November. They should have got rid of him and then bring Poch in. So Poch will know what to do with the squad that he has now.
I agree with that. Prime here says there's a lack of balance throughout the Man United team. Yes, there is. There's a lack of balance in terms of what are we talking about? Like in terms of challenging. I mean, actually, let me rephrase that. In terms of winning Premier League titles and Champions Leagues and being the best equipped. Yes. To beat West Brom at home, absolutely not. to beat Crystal Palace at home. You hear me? Absolutely not. We are good enough to beat these sides. You know what I'm saying? West Ham, Southampton, all these sides that we're struggling against, Manchester United are more than capable of beating. We're more than capable of dominating teams because we've seen us do it.
And like you said, Flawless, look at the bench now. The bench is stacked, man. Nobody's telling me any different. You got Donny van der Beek, you got Pogba, you've got whoever's on there.
Sometimes our free subs have been Pogba, Donny, and Cavani.
Right, yeah. and then you got Greenwood as if the actual up and coming talent. That's at the end of the day, that is a stacked bench. Nobody can tell me any different, and that's why I said what I'm saying. At the end of the day, the manager signs off for it be the young players that are signing on, or the golden oldies who are not meant to be good enough. He's signing these big contracts. He's signing it because he's saying that he can work with it. So you either play him or you move him on. And that's what Ole's stopped doing. He stopped doing that at the end of the day. As much as the people are saying the club are not backing him and all this business.
Response to you, Jerry. That's a response. That's something for you. Sorry to cut you off, AVA.
Jadon Sancho.
She said Sancho is crap for England, man. He tears it up in the Bundesliga because it's a shit league. Joel Linden tested it up in that league. Go on, I'll let you respond.
It's not a shit league. It's not. Bundesliga is not a shit league. It's a tough league. And that was response to you, Jerry. I understand that, but don't forget, Bayern Munich. You see what they did to Barcelona was absolutely disgusting. You cannot compare Bundesliga to Premier League because, in my opinion, I feel like Bundesliga is a lot harder than Premier League. At the end of the day.
What are you saying? Prime. I get what you're saying. Prime, you say here, I mean, within the entire squad, yes, but that comes back to my point is that so many excuses. I wish, you get me, I had a woman who made all the excuses for me as where people make up for Oli.
I'll agree with you there, Flawless. It's like
people make excuses for this.
I know Chelsea are doing well, but remember Chelsea had the same problem at the beginning.
Yeah,
you were going, Lampard's not finding the balance. Give the guy a chance. Because
he was backed. He got like a lot of players. Like he got like 6 players, and he tried to
okay. So you're telling me with
Frank Lampard worked it out in the end. Ole can't work it out. That's all he's saying.
That's the thing. No, that's the thing.
He can't work it out.
No, because the difference between Lampard and Ole is that Lampard was fully backed and Ole wasn't backed because Lampard got the players that he wanted and he got one out Ziyech and he tried to fit him in. And as soon as it got to like this month, he finally found his formation and Ole didn't get players that he wanted. That's why he's struggling right now. He can get
but Jerry, I'm saying Ole is not going to get backed. Do you understand what I mean? He's not.
Someone told me he will. Like if he's here until January, and something told me, man, that Sancho might come if he's here. But Jerry, he wants to Bruno in the summer. He wants Bruno, and then as soon as
I get that. But what he's saying is he wanted Grealish. He wanted Upamecano and he wanted Sancho. He didn't get any of them. So even if he gets Sancho, I don't care if he stays in, if he's not injured or not. On current form, Sancho is not playing well. Like I kind of partly agree with Lauren. I don't necessarily think the Bundesliga is shite, as she said.
But
I do think he played well. He had an absolutely storming time, Sancho, up to now. And just because you're disappointed that he didn't make it to United, it doesn't mean that he should be on bad form. He might be disappointed. He might be the reason, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's not playing well for England. Jack Grealish is. So now you're probably more likely to see Jack Grealish come in now than you are Sancho. Hang on a minute.
Right, I'm back to Prime. I was going to get to that. I was going to get to that. Which one?
Why do people keep saying Ole hasn't been backed? Yes, he has. If Jose Mourinho has had 300 million to spend, just like Van Gaal had 300 million to spend. The only manager that didn't really get back was David Moyes, and that was off his own.
Wait, AVA, let me cut you off. Nobody don't say that. No, wait. Moyes had to go, but I just want to make that point. He spent, if I remember correctly, Ollie, I think you touched on it, spent at least as much as Van Gaal and Mourinho. Nobody says these men were backed. But all of a sudden, Ollie spends that money and all of a sudden he's not been backed. This summer, I agree he wasn't backed fully? I agree he wasn't backed fully. But being backed fully is no excuse for getting beat 3-1 at home at Crystal Palace. It's no excuse to get beat 6-1 at home to Spurs. It's no excuse for the performances we've seen. It's no excuse to get beat 2-0 away at Istanbul. That's not an excuse.
But right, let me just chip in here now, Lauren. You got a Aubameyang from Bundesliga.
You got Ozil from the Bundesliga. You got
wait. You know who else came from the Bundesliga
Leno.
as well and wasn't even tearing it up over there and has come over here and had a doddle? De Bruyne.
Yeah.
What's Liverpool about?
De Bruyne was in the Bundesliga. Yeah.
Werder Bremen. He played for Werder Bremen.
And he had a good for 5 years. I'm from Man City. He won 2 titles.
That's the point.
Yo,
that's the point.
Yeah, that's my point, Jerry. Yeah. That's what I'm saying is that people will diss the Bundesliga. De Bruyne wasn't all that in the Bundesliga. I don't know his numbers exact, but I know he wasn't like absolutely amazing. He comes to England and he's getting 20 assists a season. You know what I'm saying? People are calling him the greatest ever and all them things there.
Prime, listen. Ole ain't a good enough manager. Don't try and tell me. Don't listen. He's not a good enough manager. It's a fact.
Prime, you wouldn't have him at Chelsea. You wouldn't have him at Chelsea.
Going back to Jose Mourinho season, like after the second place, he wanted Harry Maguire centre back to improve him because after that Chelsea final in the FA Cup, where Phil Jones made that sleep channel Hazard, he wanted one centre back just to improve and also if you want to back a manager, make him go then. And he also wants. I remember. I think he wanted Perisic. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously Martial was too inconsistent that time. That's why he wanted. Because Mourinho's a winner. He's not built for a long term. He's a winner. If you got Perisic, if we did get Perisic, then I feel like we could be challenged for the title at that time. You should just give him what he wants. Like look at this. Look at him now.
But again, at the end of the day, we're nobody's saying whether you. As far as I'm concerned, Ole is not a good enough manager. No, I don't care what. If you don't,
I know.
I'm not talking to you, Jerry. I'm talking to Prime.
Oh.
The thing is, I don't. Yeah, you spent millions. Jose spent millions. So did Ferguson and plays before and managers before after Ferguson. But at the end of the day, if you've still got a bunch of players, Pogba's a good enough player. Donny van der Beek, Cavani, all these guys. It doesn't matter if you spend money, millions, or don't spend money and you get them in for free, like your Cavani's and what's his name? What was his kid?
That's true.
Ibrahimovic and all that lot. If you cannot get the best out of them players, you're not good enough for that club. As unfortunately, that's how it goes in any sport. If you're a boxing coach and you can't. And the fight is losing fights, he gets rid of his trainer. That's what happens in all sport. Don't matter how much money you spend, we already know that.
And that's it. That's my whole point. Sorry to cut you off. You are not good enough at what you do, regardless of if it's in the boxing sense, if the promoter's doing a bad job and the boxing gym you have terrible. If your fighter continues to get knocked out, you are not good at your job. But it's like with Oli, we concentrate on everything else. It's like Indiana, my guy. Oh, I'm not Oli in, a manager in. You Oli in then. Just say that.
Right, why you jumping?
Just say that.
Junior swacking. Yeah, Chelsea had a chance for it, and that's what we've got to remember. They did, and then he just went in. But what I will say, I do rate Lampard for this. Yeah, he looked at Kepa and he says, "All right, we'll keep him," but he got a next goalkeeper in. That keeper's doing well.
Mendy. Yeah, and here's another thing as well. When people are like, he wasn't backed. If you are doing a job and the people who giving you the job are not giving you the best possible tools to succeed, you should leave that job. If you told them and you need X, Y, and Z, and they only get you X, you leave, because then whatever happens is your fault.
Yeah.
Whatever happens is your fault. I'm not on this whole woe is me, I didn't get backed. That's on you. It's woe is me, man, isn't it? It's just soft than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm in a position and I've done this, take accountability. I've done it. I've done it where I've been in certain, obviously not manager job, I've been given certain roles, and the people who giving me them roles didn't give me the best possible platform to succeed. My big bros know what I'm talking about. I left. I left that situation because that's me. You know what I mean? And that's how you should, to me, live life. I'm not into this all, because then when it goes, if you're not a part of the solution, you're a part of the problem.
Yeah.
If Oli came out and said, yo, I asked for Upamecano, Sancho, and Partey in the summer and they didn't give it me, he resigned, came out and said that these men are the problem, we'd all respect him so much. I'd be like, I rate that highly. It's not like Ollie's going to go broke.
You know what I'm saying? And like you said, the bottom line is Ollie and his team are not good enough. They're not good enough. I don't care who's brought through. He's brought through Greenwood, and he's talented. But at the end of the day, Greenwood isn't he's not a winger, he's a forward. Do you know what I mean? And if you can't figure out that, actually, why don't you put Martial on the left,
maybe if you wanted to play Cavani down the middle and put Rashford on the right, if you cannot figure that out, then come on, man. You got to.
Yeah, this guy. Who's this? Sorry to cut you off. Yo, one sec, bro. Yo, who's this B Shango? What's going on? Yo, B Shango. Hopefully he'll jump back on. Go on, Jerry. Say what you're saying.
What was I gonna say?
Oh yeah, just before you continue, sorry. Yo, if you come on, no hiding behind Avies and all them things there, you get what I'm saying? So yeah, go on, Jerry.
Why can't Oli, because Bruno is an 8, so why does he keep playing on the 10? Why can't I put like Bruno?
Because he's not good enough.
You could put Fred DM and then you could put Pogba next to Bruno. Why can't I do that?
Because the manager is not good enough. Even me, as simple, I don't have no UEFA A or B license. I ain't no manager can figure it out. It's really easy and simple to do. It's simple. All our forward players, Greenwood we spoke about, is better as a striker. Martial is better as a striker. I believe Rashford is better as a striker in a 2. Cavani is a striker. So why not play 3-5-2 so you can get 2 strikers up top?
We don't have much centre backs though.
Say that again?
Without me, we can't do 3-5-2 because
we can do 3-5-2.
Who's going to play centre back then?
You got ample centre backs. You got
Maguire, Lindelof, and Bali. You can't stay fit. Fansebe, he's good, but I don't think he can stay fit.
You got to run it.
Too young.
Mengi, you got Luke Shaw, Wan-Bissaka. That's like 7 or 8.
About him.
That's what I'm saying. You play at the back. Yes, is there issues with every formation? Yes, 1000% I agree. But Axel, we don't know if he's injury prone because he's just not been around for long enough. I agree with you. So we got Maguire, there's Lindelof, there's Axel, there's there's Luke Shaw, there's Mengi, there's Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That's 6 right there. But then again, this comes back to my original point when I was talking to Indiana about the whole DM thing. It's only an issue if you are not dominating the ball like you should be. If you're dominating the ball, it doesn't matter how bad your defense is.
Oh, Matic, why can't he DM?
There you see, even you figuring it out, Jerry. Even Matic could play in there every now and then as backup. That's 8. Did we just name 8 man? The wing backs you got in abundance.
Got him there, but he's played there.
McTominay is an option in a back 3. You can do that. See, that's 9. You know what I'm saying? And then there's wing backs. You got Tellez who can play as a wing back. Williams who can play as a wing back. Wan-Bissaka can play as a wing back. Dan James, I think, is an option as a wing back also. You know what I'm saying? That's 4. Centre mids we got in abundance. Pick one. You know what I'm saying? Like, pick one. And then we have 4 top quality strikers. We have 4 top quality strikers playing together.
We should be challenged for a league, but I don't know what Ollie's doing. But
yo, B Shango said it's a no face, no.
We should be challenging for a league. We have.
So you understand now, yeah? That's why I am so Ollie out, because I'm like, yo, if we get the best out of this team, if you look at the way the league is set up, especially this season, we could win the league.
Yeah.
Do you know how much
win the league?
Do you know how much Ferguson? Do you know how much Ferguson will feel if he sees one of his ex-students get sacked? Do you know how much he'll feel?
It don't matter about Ferguson, man. Ferguson being sentimental.
Jerry, here's the thing.
You know what? Do you know what people need to forget about? Like, for me, like I grew up like when Manchester United were in the peak, you know. So I was coming up when we dominated, yeah. And right now, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. But at 39, yeah. I'm not asked about what Ferguson did. Somebody else needs to come in there and do another job. Forget Ferguson. Do you know what I mean, Jerry? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you went in, Jerry, I don't know how young you are, but I expect you to be. I expect you to be Jerry. I don't expect you to be flipping Ferguson. Do you know what I mean?
Jerry, how old did you say you are?
I'm 18. I started to watch football in like 2016 with LVG season.
I gotta give you your props because for 18 you're very knowledgeable in it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For
Jerry,
18, I thought he was older.
When you do your job, you gotta be Jerry. Not flipping. I don't want Ollie to be Ferguson or Van Gaal. I don't want Zidane to be. You know, when somebody cements their legacy like they do, yeah. Liverpool, Arsenal, now Manchester United, Liverpool had the same problem, and Chelsea to a relative extent, yeah. Going on about Wenger's golden years. Forget Wenger's golden years and Henry's. That's gone. You feel me? Like, we forget. I don't care whether Ole's a legend or not, and he is a legend, no doubt about it. I can't give 2 hoots. Yeah, Come in and stamp your own mark on Manchester United, on Arsenal, on whatever. That's what made the Premier League better. Now what we're coming in now, yeah, and everybody wants to be flipping lights and all that. Look, forget all that. Can't be bothered with all that. Like, I want to watch you. I want to see how you get down. Pogba or Bruno's giving it all this, yeah. You tell them, right, sit down and go win the game properly. And yeah, and people need to start like realizing. I keep saying this. Other teams have got money now
as well. Yeah,
so they can buy good players. We can't. We're not. It doesn't work like United used to be, where they used to corner the market and buy players.
Yeah,
other teams have got good players, and they're not going to sell them to United because the United that dominated that glory. So for me, I'm not saying that I don't know what manager can do what with this team. It's 7 years without a Premier League title, and that's what the fans want. And they keep going, "Oh, we've got Champions League, but we're playing rubbish in the Champions League."
Yo, Jerry, here's the thing though, innit? It would hurt me. Like, this thing with Ollie hurts me. Ollie gave me one of my my greatest ever Manchester United memory with that goal in '99. Like, I remember watching it as a kid. So this happening hurt me. You know what I'm saying? It hurts me to see this. I don't want to see him sacked. I don't want to be here talking about how bad a manager is, how bad of a manager is, but I can separate the player from the manager. As a player, solidified. No one can ever take away what he did for Manchester United. No one can ever take that away. When I hear people say, "Oh, he's not a legend, he wasn't a great player," absolute nonsense. They're not serious. But as a manager, you're not it. If he was sacked and went and got an ambassador role or player was in the club, I'd be like, yeah, cool. That makes sense. Fine, I'd be fine. Prime says here, Prime, you're mistaken. What I'm saying, Prime here says, B Shango, I'm gonna let you in to ask one question on that since you said it's he's gone. Never mind. Why would you come out and say that though, Flawless? Isn't that causing disharmony within the club and dressing room? I'm saying, so he's back to my point when I stated he should come out and say I wasn't backed. I'm saying he should resign, then say all that. Obviously, don't say that when he's there. I'm saying he should resign and then say that if he wasn't backed. If that is indeed the case. Obviously, we know he wanted Sancho, but we don't know the rest. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
We don't know the rest. We don't know the rest.
I agree.
You can't. The reason why.
No. See that? B Shango. Sorry to cut you off, Jerry. I don't agree with this because you say F the club legend thing. Nah, he's a club legend.
I'll come in then.
He's a club. No. He's a club legend. No. Let's not debate that, innit? You know what I mean? Like, he's a club legend, 1000%. Yeah. But as a manager, he's not good. But I can separate the two, innit? You know what I'm saying? All he likes heart and passion play is simple. That seems to be his preference. But I have no issue with that Sentiment FC because everybody has preferences. It's just that it's finding a mix. It's finding a balance. That's what that is. I wouldn't put Donny in that mix. I wouldn't really put Tellez in there. I wouldn't put Cavani in there either. You know what I'm saying? Prime is cool, no stress. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has preference. Like, I bet if me, AVA, and Jerry were all to set up our first team, like our first 11 and what we like, our centre backs would probably be different. One of us be like, I want a ball playing centre back. One would be like, I want a brute. That's what I'm saying. Like,
don't pick favorites because it's important. It's the right
preference. Yeah, man, it's preference. That's all it is.
We've been on here for a hot minute. This has been fire.
2 hours and that, yo, it is what it is, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we could keep going if needs be. We can keep going. It's calm, innit? Yeah. Can you still hear me? I'm here. Yo. You. Can you hear me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Man's still here. Yeah, and Prime, no worries in that. Yeah, we've been here 2 hours and that. You know what I'm saying?
I just think, like I said, it's with any job. I think people try and separate it, even in reality. Like you touched on it before, Flawless. I'm a professional in my job. If I don't do my job, and I'm not doing whether you can say the organization are doing, asking me to do, and I'm faltering here, and I'm not putting, whether it be through no fault on my own as such, as in the intention. I don't intend to do it. They're going to ask me when I end up in the disciplinary or something, or I'm not turning up to work on time. The people I'm working with are saying, well, he's not pulling his weight. You end up getting sacked. There's no excuses for this man. He's got to start he's got to find some continuity in the team. He needs to find some consistency, which he's not done for the last 8 games. He's not scored, getting no goals from open play, and just relying on VAR and kind of going, oh, you know, that's the way football goes, making excuses, saying, oh, there's no fans and all. It's not a dig at Ollie. It just sounds like an excuse. Do you know what I mean? So he needs to sort it out. It's as simple as that.
I pick the manager, because I don't want to be in a situation when I keep seeing managers getting sacked every 2 years. Was like, it'll be too much. 2 years, every 2 years, managers getting sacked.
That's okay. So let me ask you a question then. Would you take what I'm taking? Because like I'm in agreement with you, Jerry, in terms of I don't want to see a manager get sacked every 2 years, but because of the owners and the board we have, we know we are not built for long-term success. So say for instance, Ollie was sacked, and we knew in 2 to 3 years' time the new guy was going to come in. Say Zidane came in, and because you picked Zidane, and in 2 or 3 years we know he's going to be sacked, but he wins trophies. Say he wins a Premier League, 2 Premier Leagues in that time, or a Champions League, and you know he's going to be sacked. Would you take that? Would you take that?
I'll still take it. If a league title, I want to see. I'll still take it.
But even though you know he'd be sacked. Even though you know he'd be sacked, and that's my point. Now I hear you. I'm with you in it. That's what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm on. Yo, if you're watching on Periscope, cross over to the YouTube Sarcasm City people and hit the subscribe button. Like we've been here 2 hours.
I'm gonna have to bounce, man. I got
work
AVA,
in the morning, it's calm, man. Handle business.
I like you though. Yo, Jerry, respect, yeah. Yo, so remember, be you, not Fergie or anyone else. You know, I want to see what you man have got. You get where I'm coming from. You know what I mean?
Yo, Ben Chango. Yeah, go on. Sorry, let me just read this comment, Jerry, and then you can go. No worries. I'll let you say what you want to say. When do you do this Arsenal show? Shout me and Lauren in it. We go way back, bro. I tried to get Lauren to call in today. The link's there. She wouldn't call in. And Ben Chango, you said no face, no case. So you're a criminal, man. I don't want to get you locked up in no charges. That's what he said. He said no face, no case. That's what man said. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, that's why. And there's no disrespect to you. Obviously, I don't know you like that, my G. I'm just saying, in it, like, I can't have no criminals on the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Smoke. All of that smoke. You know what I mean?
But yeah, AVA, Mikey's, before you go, let them know where they can find you and that.
Yo, you find me at FenActivate, yeah? You see it there in the link, yeah? Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. You know what I mean? It's all love and all that lot. And mine's is just AV8 Spin on it, on Instagram, in it, AV8 Spin. Yeah?
Yeah. Their links will be underneath this YouTube video, people. Their YouTube will be underneath. So Instagram, all their links will be underneath there. But yeah, man, salute to you, man.
Yo, have a blessed evening now and just sleep well. Yo, peace. Jerry, you should jump back on here. I like it, man. Peace.
I do like Jerry. Yeah, go on, Jerry. Say what you're going to say. Yo, big up to you, man. Go on, Jerry. What was you going to say?
After that season when Ferguson left, he said back in manager. There's a question there. When he applied David Moyes as a manager, here's what I want to know, because I didn't watch football at that time. I was 11 years old. I didn't watch football. What happened during that season? What happened that season with David Moyes? Like, what did he do wrong?
David, you know what it is? You just can't drop from 1st to 7th, innit? That's what it was. And I don't think Moyes is the only one. I was the only manager I was Moyes out before he got in. Like, I didn't want Moyes in the first place. Van Gaal, I understood. Van Gaal, I fully got. I was like, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? At the time, we got him in with his resume. So I'm like, okay, it didn't work out. Mourinho, I was sold on. I thought we were back. Yeah, I mean, Mourinho, I was so, but eventually, Mourinho's results weren't good enough, so I said, Mourinho's got to go. Ollie, I was Ollieing. After Ollie went on that run, you know, when we're the interim manager, I'm like, get this guy in. Yes. He deserved it. The thing is, I'm emotionally involved there. Plus, I'm not paid millions of pounds a year to make these type of decisions. You can't be emotionally involved. I don't have the experience. I don't have the know-how. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the qualifications for the people picking people for manager roles. But I can do that as a fan. Of course, I can get lost in the sauce. And then I was like, okay, even when he went on his bad run after his interim role, I was like, okay, let's give him that season and see how it goes. But it's just all I'm asking for. I'm asking for the bare minimum, just a pattern and a style of play. You know what? Even if the style of play was terrible in terms of it was defensive, like everyone going on about the Sarcasm, then I'd be like, all right, maybe you're doing this because you don't have the players that you like at your disposal. But it's like you've been over here 100 games, you've had 250 million. The squad is better. I don't think Ollie's made a bad signing. Me personally, I don't think there's a signing I look at and be like, the one that's probably not worked the most is probably a Dan James. But even still, I reckon there's a reason Bielsa wanted him at Leeds, because I think there's a player there. He is 23, so he's not really young, but he's not old to the point where he can't be improved. I like Wan-Bissaka, I like Telles, I like Maguire, I like Bruno, I like Donny, I like Cavani. Even Gallo, when he came in, I understood it.
Yeah,
It made sense. Yeah. So that's how I'm looking at it. You get what I'm saying? And any more questions you lot have for me and Jerry, let me know. Jerry, no, you can cut whenever you're ready in it. Like, don't feel obligated to have to stay.
I'm not going to have questions, bro.
Yeah, man, handle business, man. If you need to dip, we'll talk soon. Jerry, are you on Twitter or anything?
I use Twitter and Instagram. Instagram, I use Jerry_147.
It's Jerry. Say that again. Jerry _ what?
147.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And
yeah. What's your Twitter?
It's Jeremiah Ojan.
Okay. Right. All right. At me. I'm gonna message you after the show and that. What I will do is I'll put your links underneath this as well. But message me on either Twitter or Instagram, whichever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But salute for coming on. You brave enough. I'm still shocked you 18 and that. I thought you was older. Not because of how you talk about football, innit? I thought you was like mid-20s. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was like 22, 23. But yeah, man, you did your thing, man. Salute. Right. You lot, any more questions you got for me? Otherwise, I'm just going to be here talking to myself. Salute to Jerry and that. You know what I'm saying? Any more questions you lot got? Any more questions, let us know. Otherwise, we're just going to cut. You feel me? We are just going to cut. And everyone watching right now, please make sure you hit the like button on the video right now. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel also. Is that, can you hear that in the background? Or is it making pure noise? Are we good? I mean, my background. Can you hear any noise in my background? The washing machine's on.
Yeah, I still hear it, bro.
Hear it. All right, one sec. Wait right there. Yo. Well, yeah, we back, people. I think that's it, I think we're going to lock off this show still. Yeah, man, anytime. Salute. You was one of the only ones brave enough to jump on. You feel me? But big up to everyone who's watched. Make sure you check out all the shows so you can listen back to this audio only. If you want this as an audio, yeah, man, salute Jerry. If you want this as an audio only platform, SoundCloud, Spotify, or iTunes, you can listen to it there. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're closing in on 1,500 subscribers. Make sure you check out the Sarcasm City podcast that we did before, myself and Lindrix. Look who's just decided to join, actually. Maybe the show's not finishing, but yeah, one sec, Prime. Make sure you like the video before this Sarcasm City podcast I did with Lindrix, and make sure you check out the show before that, which was Gyardem City meets Mandem United with myself and Yan City talking Manchester City and talking Manchester United. Prime, what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been enjoying the show and everything. Yeah, I just wanted to say, what style of play do you guys actually want to see at United? Because Zidane, Poch, Ancelotti, they all play different styles.
Yes. Yo, I'm getting, I was getting hella echoed, and I was like, right, am I in the room? What style of play? Attacking, attractive football. You know what I'm saying? Sustained attacks. That's what I want to see. That's what I would like to see. Yeah,
do you think the manager will get sufficiently? Because I agree with you, Ollie. Yeah, fine, he's not good enough. But the next manager you bring in isn't getting sufficiently backed, whether it's Poch or Ancelotti or whomever. How much further would United progress? Because you say this team is good enough to challenge, cool, but you won't get past that hurdle then to win it.
To me, you don't need to be backed to have a style and pattern of playing to play progressive football. We see Norwich get relegated and they played attacking football. Was it successful? No, but I'm asking for the bare minimum. If the Norwich manager can get them championship level players playing attacking football, imagine what a good manager could do with a Pogba, a Bruno, a Cavani, a Martial, a Rashford. That's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for the manager, to get the best out of the squad he has. Then once a manager is doing that, if United still fall short, that's when everybody collectively, I've just had a light bulb moment, everybody collectively turns on the owners and the board. If we get a manager, so Martial, like last season, scored 20 goals. Rashford scores 20 goals. Pogba gets hella assists. Bruno gets hella assists. Donny gets hella assists. Wan-Bissaka and Telles are flying. McTominay and McTominay and Fred are playing well. Fred continues to play well. Maguire looks better. Axel comes on how we think Axel is going to come on. De Gea stays in his form and United still fall short, then people are going to be like, say for instance, United get, I don't know, 87 points in the Premier League season, which most seasons you'll win the Premier League. If we don't, then it'll kind of like people will look at it and kind of be like, all right, now it's on the owners and that. You feel me? Like it's kind of like that. Another person come hit and miss podcast where you're telling me, G, you good?
Yo, bro, I'm good.
Yeah, man. Bless. What do you want to say on that? Who's your team? Who's your support first and foremost?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Okay. All right. What's your name, my G?
Elliot.
Okay. You might know each other because I know you both Chelsea fans and that.
Nah.
Oh, you don't know each other. I thought Prime's done in it. You're a Chelsea fan and that. I thought you saying, all right, what do you want to talk about on that? I'm going to get to some of the comments as well, people. But yeah, go on. Yeah, man. Give us your thoughts in it. Like on let's talk about Lampard or whatever you want to talk about. Innit?
Yeah, let's go. We can do Lampard, yeah.
All right, let's go with Lampard then. No problem. Go on, give us your thoughts on it and that. Are you lot title contenders? I'm gonna ask you a question.
Ooh, see, that's a sticky one. I would say the way it's going at the moment, like in terms of the way we're playing football, I'd say we're up there. I wouldn't say we're title challengers. I'd say third is the best position to say like we're gonna finish. But if we finish anything above that, more than blessed. Like the way we're moving, the projection we're going at is good.
Okay, I get me. I would be gassed if I was you lot in it because Prime isn't really confident on it and that. You know what I'm saying in regards to Chelsea and that.
Now the thing is
I need to see something. We have these run of games: Spurs, Everton, Leeds, Leicester. We've got to play Arsenal on Boxing Day, which should be okay. But these run of games where I then need to be proved that we can go and challenge and win the league. Because when we played Man United during that period, during those run-ups to those games, we were leaking defensively. Man United, we know how dangerous they are in the counter-attack. It made sense to sit back and let them come on to us. It's just a shame that Ollie had the same idea to play on the counter as well. But we've had these run of games where we play teams that we should have beaten, and we did. Last season, we were struggling against the likes of Newcastle and Sheffield United and Burnley, yada, yada, yada. That's an improvement from last season. I just want to see, because we saw what Spurs did to City and how they just completely tactically outclassed them. I want to see Frank do that next week. Tactically outclass Jose.
Okay. All right. We're going to get to that. Big up my Don Saeed. He says, yo, big up, bro. How you still streaming? Because, yo, we out here working. That's why for a minute I was like, yo, let me do the Q&A. As long as the people want it and people keep jumping on. Man's hearing it. You know what I'm saying? And nah, I'm not. It's not like you brave enough. You said no face, no case in it. So it's like, I didn't want to get you in trouble in that. That's what man said in a private chat in it. So it's like, I'm not trying to get anyone incriminated in that. You feel me? I don't want no, what's it called? No issues or anything like that. You feel me? Yeah, the echo is coming from Prime. Prime got to get a mic. That's what Prime needs to do in that. Prime, you need to buy a mic. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, man will sort you out anyway. Because you can get cheap mics and that. You know what I'm saying? On point. You feel me? 187 Gangster Crip says, Raw Flawless streaming for 2 hours straight. Yo, I've been here. It's 4 hours, because I did 2 shows before this. So it's 4 hours straight. I've been streaming since. Man. You got to get to it, man. I've been streaming since 6 o'clock and that, or like 20 past 6 or wherever it was. Yeah, man, big up. Hit the like button to sentiment. So what questions you have for us three, myself, Prime, Elliot, let us know in it. But yeah, back to what we was talking about as well, Prime. So yeah, you spoke about what I would like to see. Yeah, just progressive football. See Manchester United get the best out of our attacking players. You've been on enough streams with me. You know how I feel about United's attacking quality is there. The players are there. It's not like we have Pereira and Dan James and these man playing. Like we have, as our strikers, you know what I mean? We got Cavani, Martial, Rashford, Greenwood to choose from. Pick any 2 from 4. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't rate one of them, you rate. Go on, Elliot.
So what are you saying? What's the main issue with your system then? What are you saying attacking wise? Like
the manager is the main issue with it. It's the manager. He doesn't get the best out of what we have. Look at all the players I just listed and none of them look good. Even Bruno's getting doubted. And that's because Bruno, when he came in, was on autopilot. And it's kind of like, okay, you can be on autopilot for so long, but eventually you're going to drop off. Yeah, whether it's physically or mentally, and that's not on him. And now we've got our fan base saying whether Bruno's good enough or not. Bruno's a quality player. Like, that's not to be disputed. But we've seen all our players. It's no coincidence that all our attacking players look bad. And the same will happen to Donny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's the issue with Bunny as well?
Ollie doesn't know where to play him, I think. That's what I think it is. He legit doesn't know where to play him and that.
Ben Shango, that's common.
Yeah, he says I wear a mask. All right, wear a mask then. That's calm. Put on a mask. Yeah. I have no issue with that. Put on a mask in it. You know what I'm saying? I understand. You got situations and stuff going on, but yeah, wear a mask. That's calm. As I was saying, yeah, that's the biggest issue with Ollie is the fact that all our attacking, and the same will happen. Sorry, with Donny, my bad. He doesn't know where to play him. He doesn't know where to fit him in. That's the problem.
So you're saying if a new manager comes in, he's squeezing everything out with the players, or do you think some players have to take responsibility for this?
Some players, I always say this, players are responsible. So I'm always like first on accountability. Have the player's performance has been good during his reign over a period of time? No. Like misplacing passes, that's nothing on the manager. Misplacing a pass is nothing on the manager. Like that's not on you. Not passing to someone in a red shirt or the same color shirt as you, that's nothing on it. Martial's missed yesterday. I'm a big fan of Martial. Got to score that. I've seen Rashford miss chances. I've seen Bruno misplaced chances. I've seen, misplaced easy passes. Same with Pogba as well. But that's where you need to be helped when you're not playing well. And then a good manager will know when to take players out and put players on and what game works for you and what don't and things like that. So that's how I'm looking at it. So players, yes. But I think a good manager is licking his lips at this team. Look at the team. You know what I'm saying? Especially with why I'm so excited as well is because if you look at the quality of the Premier League around it, we've seen Leicester be top of the league. We've seen Southampton be top of the league. You're telling me United don't have better squads and better 11s than these men? But they have better managers. Individually, yeah. So that's system-wise. And that comes down to the manager. Brendan Rodgers we've seen Brendan Rodgers work, whether it was at Liverpool, whether it was at Celtic, now at Leicester. You know what I'm saying? Is he the manager to take you to the top? Probably not. But can he get players in the system and make it work? Yeah, we took their best centre-back. And yet they still look defensively sound. They brought in Sayonchu, and Sayonchu just fit right in.
I don't think you took their best centre back.
Oh, you think Johnny Evans is bad?
Johnny Evans.
Yes.
All right, okay. And Johnny Evans is farmer us. But you know how it's on a manager thing? Because if we sign Johnny Evans tomorrow, our fan base will kick
way
off.
Different. It will look way different.
Our fan base will kick off.
United.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that. If we would have took both their players, if we would have took Evans and Maguire, United they wouldn't look how they looked at Leicester. Why do you think players go on international duty? We play for Manchester United and look quality, happy. Hella happy. Dan James, having fun. Dan James scoring screamers from outside the box and that.
I think it's a pressure issue. I think playing with big clubs and everything, it's about pressure, the expectancy. That's why you can have someone like Harry Maguire. He can play for Leicester, and he can. Because I think personally, he's still playing the same way. He's still making the same sort of mistakes, but it's because now he's at Man United. Every little thing you do is highlighted, as opposed to being at Leicester. He can make a mistake or be caught out for a lack of pace, but because it's Leicester, no one's going to really notice that and focus on it. I think that's the difference there.
That's a fair point in terms of the pressure at Manchester United being different, so you're under more scrutiny. Yes, 1000%, I agree with that. But also having the team, we all know Maguire lacks pace, so the sensible thing to do is play a centre back with pace next to him. Surely that's just the easy thing to do, and we have them. Whether it's Bailly, whether it's Axel, like pick one, or you sign a centre back in the summer. Obviously, we were supposedly interested in Upamecano. If we didn't get Upamecano because the board refused to sign him for you, the board is setting you up to fail. Therefore, you should resign. If you ask for something, that's like me giving you a show on Here Prime, and you're like, right, I need an hour to do my show, and I'm like, you got 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I'm setting you up to fail.
You're to fail, yeah.
Correct. I give a show to Elliot, and I say, Elliot's like, yo, I need 40 minutes, and I'm like, Elliot, you got 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Man.
I'm setting Elliot up to, and then the show's trash, and then that's my fault.
It looks bad on me, but really,
it looks bad on you. But it's my fault. But then if you choose to stay in that situation, that's on you.
That's
what I'm saying. That's on you, and I'm sure Elliot's people. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Do you reckon it's like the dog? What's the dog work of the players like saying? What's their work rate saying? Because I look at some of these players sometimes when I'm watching United. I was feeling like, do they really want the ball when they're off the ball? What is the what is the dog work? What's the work rate of your players? Because I also want to blame on the manager happily. Like I could blame it on, I could stick on all on Ole, but I'm thinking like, do the players individually? I know Rashford wants it. I see sometimes with Bruno, but like what is the work rate saying?
I get what you're saying, and it happened. I think it was against you lot. I think this happened. It was the semi-final, and Maguire had the ball, and man had the ball for time, and I think he ended up passing out of play. But I spoke to, ironically, I was talking to Adam Matic about it, and he was saying he was watching it, and he was like, "Yo, Matic was just literally hiding." So I get your point of that. Certain players don't want the ball at certain points, but again, that comes down on the players. But that comes down on confidence, and I think football fans sometimes forget that confidence is important. It don't matter how much money you're on. If you are not confident, you see it. And I look at someone like Dan James, his confidence is in the bin. You haven't scored in 30-odd games. You get slandered left, right, and center. You've been thrown in at the deep end because you shouldn't be playing the amount of games you played last season. You had one season in the Championship and you've been thrust in at Manchester United to go and be our flying winger and be the guy to score and create. And that's unfair on him. So confidence is an issue. And even the top players, like Pogba, it's confident. People like, is Pogba happy? When Deschamps said what he said, of course Pogba's not happy. He's coming off the bench, and then when he's playing, he's not even playing in position. But I wouldn't want him to be happy. That'd be weird. I don't want any of the Manchester United players happy because we're playing bad. So you should all be as unhappy as I am as a fan. Then man came out and said they were happy, I'd be pissed. Like, yo, what are you talking
says
about?
Every post-match interview.
I get that because he has to say that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the game in terms of that's why I don't pay I don't pay too much attention into what managers be saying and all that in interviews because they have to say certain shit. Like when people criticize, I defend Oli when people say, oh, he said he's happy with his squad. He's not going to turn around and say, I'm not happy with my squad, because then that damages morale. Question there for you lot, actually. Sentiment FC says, what's going on with Havertz, Werner okay, Ziyech real deal, Havertz, James St. Patrick ghost. All right, we'll start with you, Elliot. What's your thoughts on Havertz?
You see with Havertz, okay, he was also one where I can say he was thrown into the deep end because I think when he came to the Prem, he was only training with the first team for about 8 days or something like that, 7 days, and they stuck him in to play his first game in the Premier League, and he wasn't even playing in cam, he was playing more as a right winger. So I understand why he started off a bit slow and shaky, but if you're looking at him for the past 3 games before he had coronavirus, like the way he was playing, the style of play which he was doing, I can see now getting more confidence in playing in Chelsea and playing in the Premier League. But obviously, some people just look at stats and look at whether he's getting the goals, whether he's getting the assists. But I feel like performance-wise, he's starting to get there. We have to remember, like, he's still a young player. Okay, he was bought for a lot of money. His adaptation time is shorter than others because of the price. Fair enough, but I feel like if Lampard just manages to ease him in, and the way which he eased in Pulisic or certain other players like that, then you can really see a difference. Like we have to remember, Havertz is a quality player for I think what is he 21? The talent he has, the potential talent he has is a lot. That's one thing.
How old is he?
To look at.
That is a good question. Sorry to cut you off. 21. Okay, go on, continue.
I think he's 20. He should be 21 or something. Yeah. But ability wise, we know it's there. We know it's in there. It's just whether you can show it now. We finally got our players off of injury. Beginning of the season, we had a couple of injuries. Now Chilwell's back. Thiago Silva's in the back line. So we've got more defensive stability there. We've got Kante doing the dog work in CDM. Finally looking like he's bringing back the energy from old days. We've got Pulisic should be coming back soon. We got Werner banging up top. We got Mount doing his business in centre mid position. Reece James also right back. So like our team is working. We've got Mendy in goal as well. So it's no longer the way we were playing against Newcastle yesterday. Like the style of football we were playing, even though nothing was popping off and the game was a bit dry because we had all this possession, but like the chances weren't getting converted. The style of play we were playing was a different type of style which we've seen in the past years, and something interesting. So, yeah.
No, same to you, Prem.
Havertz, he obviously had a bad debut, but I don't necessarily have a problem with him. It's just taking adaptation time, which happens. to the league. It's meant to take you about a year or so to adapt to the Prem, so that's fair enough. Obviously, people are making a big thing about it because he didn't play the last game, but or this game before the international break. But having been out for a coronavirus and stuff like that, or he tested positive for it, so apparently he might have it. But yeah, he should be back within the next few games, which is fine. I don't know. We're playing well. Seems we've settled and gelled a lot quicker than people said we would, which is a good thing. Picking up form, like I keep saying, these next round of games will truly stand the test. But if Liverpool, with their injuries, not going to be as dangerous, we don't know what's going on with Pep. Just seems like Jose is the big threat, to be honest. And you don't bet against Jose, but who knows? We beat them next week, and all of a sudden, the whole narrative switches and to Chelsea being favourites. So yeah,
it is a big game. That is a big game. So you know what? We'll go there and we'll stick with you, Prime, there. So in regards to the Chelsea Spurs game, you said the whole narrative changes, and I believe that. Does it convince you more so, though?
What, beating Spurs? Yes.
Yeah, beating Spurs, yeah.
Yeah, beating Spurs would convince me. Because after seeing the way they play, their system, the way Kane is... The one thing about... People can say about Jose, he's divisive and things like that, and he can be toxic. Cool. But you give him the players that he wants, and once everyone buys into him, he's dangerous. And you see Kane dropping in deep and playing like a quarterback. You see how Son and Bergwijn is feeding off him. In Ndombele, who he criticised when he first came in, he's now looking like the player that... I'm not saying he's on the level of Pogba talent-wise, but he's looking like the player that, you know, we assumed Pogba would be playing under Jose. It's working. It's clicking. And that's a dangerous thing, because even though Spurs as a club don't have that history of winning, we do know Jose does. And even with Man United, as bad as or inconsistent as they were under him, he was still able to win them the Europa League. So if Jose sets his mind to win the title, it's gonna be tough. You don't bet against him. So it's gonna be tough.
I hear that. Same to you, Elliot. If you do beat Spurs in your next Premier League game, does that convince you further like that you are genuine like title contenders?
It's all about the performance in my eyes.
Right.
The score,
okay.
It could be, even if like obviously you don't want to lose. That's the one thing you don't want to do, especially against Spurs. But performance-wise, one of the main things, like the way we've been playing recently, if we can continue that now, because we played Rennes, Newcastle, Burnley, Southampton, I can't remember the other one. But it was like, okay, cool. Sheffield, it was cool. They're not at the top end of the Premier League table. So now we're going to play Spurs, who are, I think they're second right now, or first. They're first. I think they're first right now.
Spurs, I don't even know that. Wait, is it joint? Because I know Liverpool.
Oh, it's joint. Yeah, it's joint.
It's
joint, and I think Spurs are on goal difference or something. But now we're going to play Spurs, who are on form. They're playing well. So this is going to be a real test to Lampard, whether this Lampard system actually works, and what he's doing is doing well. But yeah, I said to one of my boys a couple of days ago, like, these next games, I think we've got 11 games in the next 38 days or something like that.
Wow.
These next games, in my opinion, are what shapes my opinion on whether Lampard is right for the Chelsea job or not. Because okay, cool. Last year we give him the last year because transfer ban and whatnot, losing Hazard, all of this, having to bring in young players into the squad. Fair enough. But yeah, the way the season started at the first, it was a bit shaky. But we kind of saw that we were trying to transition into this more attacking style of football. Like, I'm seeing the passes which I'm seeing this season compared to 2 seasons ago. The attacking style we're playing, the fullbacks bombing up down the wings. It's just different to what we're used to, isn't it? So,
right.
I say I'll give Lampard the next 11 games until Christmas, till New Year's, basically, is what will shape my opinion on him for the rest of the season.
All right, so you mentioned there, you said it will shape your opinion on him. So if Lampard say he comes out of this 11-game period and the results weren't good. You know what I'm saying? It was say 4 wins and the rest of it. Say it was 3 wins and the rest were losses and draws, for instance. Then how would you look at him? You're like, you're not right for the job. Would you want him sacked then, or would you still give him to the end of the season?
You have to look at it as it is. You look at it as 3 wins. You have all these players. All your players are fit and ready. These are like the best ability your players could be. That this is the best team you've had since the 2 years in being there. You have to look at, you've got Ziyech and you got Werner, you got Havertz, you got Chilwell, you've got Mendy. All these signings you've made, Thiago Silva. And if we're playing regressive football now, we're not even playing to the style of football which we brought these players to play. And you have to look at it as you have to look at it in an objective way, innit? You have to look at it as, okay, cool, you've had all these players, all the time you've wanted, you've had the international break to think about your plans. And if nothing's going in a positive way, then how could we still be looking at it as if, like, what more do you want us to give you, basically? I think that's what the thinking.
You got everything that you kind of wanted. Because I said this, I looked at Chelsea and I was like, I think you've had an A1 transfer window. I think you've had out of all the Premier League sides. I think, paper, like, you got everything to me. If you look at the squad, I'm like, manager aside, you got everything you needed. Like, if you had, in terms of a serious manager, obviously, because Lampard, I'm going to reserve judgment because he's new to the job, so I can't say whether we're good enough. But if you had someone in there with a solid resume, I'd be even more concerned. I'm concerned now because I look at it. And I think that could be that could be his downfall. Go on.
I still think that we need a CDM.
You think? Wait, just Kante, Jorginho, and Kovacic. You got 3 in it?
Kovacic is not a CDM on his own. Jorginho's a ball player, so he doesn't do that defensive midfield work. I love Jorginho, but like that is his flaw. You have to be honest. And Kante, I don't know with him in big games playing on his own as a lone CDM. He's always best in a pivot. So again, that's why I keep saying about Spurs next week. How is he going to be able to deal with the fact that not only do you have Ndombele in there, you also going to have Kane, who's going to drop into midfield to kind of be the one who starts playing on the ball. How are you going to deal with that as a team?
That's the main thing which I feel about Kante is, can you play against big teams in that solo position? But that's what this Spurs game is going to show us. And I think we also got Arsenal in 3 weeks or something like that. We've got someone after Spurs. And we also got City as well.
Yeah, I know you have a tough run. I don't know the games exactly, but I know it's like a tough run of games because people were mentioning on Twitter about Chelsea's run of games that you've currently won. You haven't played anybody, but hey, you've got credit where credit's due for beating them teams in front of you. But I'm looking at it like, to me, you don't need a lone DM with the front four. I think your front. I talk wax lyrical about United's attacking players. I think Chelsea too. You got Werner, Pulisic, Ziyech, Havertz. To me, that's a frightening front four. That's a frightening front four. Like, if put it this way, if those four are Manchester United, I'd be saying the same thing. And then you add in Giroud, who I think is underrated. Tammy Abraham also, I'm sure, this play. Callum Hudson-Odoi. You will have attacking players.
We've got attacking players. I think Chelsea will still want to go in for Declan Rice in January or whether it comes to summer. Because I do feel like there is a reason why he's linked to us and why we're strongly trying to go for him. But I don't know what that means for Kante or what that means for the midfield, but whether he's even going to play centre back. I heard talks about that, but I doubt that's going to happen. But playing him in CDM, I understand that.
Just want to say, just before you go, before you go, I'll just put the StreamYard link out again, people. So if you want to jump on, feel free. You can be a fan of any team, wherever in it. You can just jump on, like Elliot has done. This is the first time we spoke. Feel free. Go on, Prime.
I think that I want Declan Rice as well. I think he would see what we're trying to do, and also the fact of, indeed, he would be the preferable choice, obviously, but he'd be way too expensive. I think with Declan Rice, you bring him in, he can still learn a lot from Kante for another year or two before Kante's either past it or starts to decline a bit, and you have to move him on, or you have to play as a backup. I think having someone like Declan Rice with his obvious quality that he already possesses, learning from someone like Declan Rice learning from Kante would be a big plus to have.
I'm guessing these are both sold on Declan Rice. Like in him coming in. Yeah, is good enough for Chelsea and where you want to go is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I would say based off of, well, two things. First thing, based off of what I've seen of Declan Rice, I know that he's good enough to play for Chelsea.
Okay.
It just depends on, is he, the thing which people look at is he better than Kante? That's what people say as a lone DM. That's the one comparison people always make. But the second thing is also, if you look at, in terms of like Chelsea's transfer this summer, if you're saying like who was Lampard's best buy or who did he really want, you'd say everyone would say Chilwell. Chilwell was the guy which he really wanted. Out of all 5 signings, that was the one which I think was his signing, I would say. So based on how he's played when he's came into the system and how he's fit so well, I feel like the board will look at it and be like, okay, he really wanted Chilwell. Chilwell's one of our best performing players. So now he really wants Rice. Does he 100% know his system? You look at the Chilwell signing and be like, yes, he does. If you get what I'm trying to say. So you try. I get what you're saying. So as a fan, if you're looking at it and you're looking at Lampard really trying to go for Declan Rice, then you would have to in some way agree with like trusting your manager basically.
Now I get what you're saying. Stroll, I'm gonna send you I'll send you the link shortly. I just want to respond to this, like, because I look at Chelsea's midfield. I'm a big fan of Kante. I think Jorginho's quality also. I don't understand the Rice hype. To me, he doesn't improve your first 11. He doesn't improve your first 11. To me, personally, I'm saying, depending on, obviously, if you're trying to go through free. I think Chelsea, with the players you have here, are set up for 4-2-3-1. I think you're set up. Yeah, shout out my bro, Stro. You got the link there, Stro. I think you're set up with 4-2-3-1. And if you want to change it, you could play 4-3-3 if needs be. To me, I look at Chelsea as I look at United in terms of you're better than most teams, dominate the ball and punish most teams. I just don't personally.
4-3-3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So even I just don't see it with Rice. I'm like, I don't. And Prime mentioned the DM who I rate highly. I'd actually like to see at United is Ndidi. I think he's a better fit for you lot as well. Yeah, and he's cheaper.
Yeah, but with West Ham, they're quoting what 80 mil for
80 mil. Is he worth 80 mil?
We're not. That won't be the final price. We'll get them down to like I think 55 or 60.
55,
You say a Ross Barkley, that's fine. But Ndidi, you know, at Leicester, like you're not going to be able to haggle with them.
But so let me ask you a genuine question before Stroll jumps in there. I don't even think he's worth 55 to 60 million.
Nah,
I just don't see it. I don't. So you think I'm disrespecting it? I just don't see it.
I would personally, if West Ham evaluated him at 55 and Chelsea got him down to 40, I'd understand it.
But 40 makes more sense.
I think we can even do. I think we can do 45, maybe 50. But you also have to add in the English tax as well.
Okay, so let me ask you both the question because you're both Chelsea fans. Then, would you prefer Ndidi at that price? He'd probably be available at that price.
Yeah, 100%.
Will he be available at that price?
I don't think he would be available.
No, I'm saying hypothetically speaking, innit? Same thing with both 60 million.
Yeah, Ndidi, yes.
Okay. I think Ndidi would be cheaper because you mentioned it there, Prime. The English tax adds in. The English tax in it is always an extra 10 to 50 million, whatever. That's why Grealish is ranked at such
but even with the English tax, I still think Ndidi's more expensive than Declan Rice.
Yo, Stro, give us your opinion on Declan Rice and that. And shout out ThatsMeFlawless who just joined also.
Firmino goal.
Worth 50. Ain't worth 50 whatsoever. At no point is he ever worth 50. It's not worth. It's probably not even worth 45. Like Declan Rice is an average Premier League player. Like you're talking 50 million for a defensive midfielder. Like how much did City spend on Fernandinho? How much did Chelsea spend on Kante? Who was a legit defensive midfielder at the time? How much did we spend on Fabinho? Like their levels. Do you know what I mean? And I look at Declan Rice and he's not the standout in the team. Like he's not the standout.
Ndidi obviously is clearly better, yes. but he's going to be vastly more expensive. I think.
Is he though?
If Maguire costs 85 mil, are you not going to have to spend more on Ndidi? Knowing what Leicester are like, they want to get the max they can for their players.
Nah, not necessarily, because you understand the Maguire and Chilwell one because they've not really got replacements, and they had to go out and get a replacement. That Mendy's been playing instead of Ndidi, and Mendy's done an actual all right job. So they could look at it and think, you know what, we've probably got something here we don't need. Do you know what I mean? You will guarantee you will spend more on Declan Rice than what you would Ndidi, and that's my problem.
Well, again, if he's available, preferably yes, I would want Ndidi. For me, that is like the dream.
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying. Like I really don't get it. The Rice hype, like I've watched him a few times for West Ham. Obviously, I don't watch West Ham week in, week out, but never once have I watched him and been like, this is a player. Especially when you look at the DMs.
Like here's the thing, I'd rather Calvin Phillips over Declan Rice. I would legitimately rather Calvin Phillips.
I rate Declan Rice though. I've been watching him since he was like breaking through at West Ham, and at times for England and for Ireland as well. He is a really good player. Is he better than Ndidi? No, because I think Ndidi is world class, or arguably world class. But he's got the talent, and he can develop and improve. And learning from Kante for another year or two obviously will help. You play with better players around you. You're learning from better players. That improves you as a player.
He would improve. I agree with that. He would improve at Chelsea. I just look at it and I'm like, I reckon you could get better players for cheaper, and that's like outside of the Premier League. I'm sure you like in the Sky. I think Ndidi is a prime example. I think Ndidi would be cheaper, and I think Ndidi is. Ryan says it here. He's clearly the better player, and he also what's it called as well. He's also Premier League proven in that. I'm sold on Ndidi. Like I'm weighing at Manchester United. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like he'd be one of my options. So that's what it is. Ryan here says also it's a question for you, Stro. He says, Stro, when Thiago comes in, would you play him as a 6 or as an 8?
6.
You play him as a 6. Single 6 or single 6 or 2 6s?
With Bayern, he plays in a double pivot, and I just don't think he'd do that with us.
Okay,
it depends because obviously Fabinho outstanding again tonight, but he will play centre back, so there is that space for him as the 6, and then you'll have Henderson one side and then Wijnaldum the other side, and that's a solid midfield.
I hear that. You do have a what's it called? Like, as much as it pains me to admit, Thiago was such an upgrade in your midfield. Like, he was what you needed. I've said this before. Normally, when teams win the league, you struggle as like, all right, where could you add to your first 11? Like, Thiago clearly makes your best 11. And what was your thoughts on today's win, actually, Stro? Was you like confident going into the game, or you wasn't, or whatever? You wasn't,
because Jamie Vardy's in phenomenal form this season. He's apart from Harry Kane, he's probably the most on-form striker. You look at his numbers and the goal return is phenomenal this season. The fact that we didn't know what defence was coming in, the amount of injuries we had. Fabinho just coming back from a hamstring injury, and I'm thinking he could potentially pull another hamstring going in a race with Vardy. That lays down a marker to everyone. That's how good of a performance that is.
It does. I predicted you lot to win, because I just presumed that you would bounce back. Everyone was saying, "Oh, Liverpool won't win." And normally, when that happens with champions, and you lot have this irritating resilience, and it really irritates me. I can't remember what game you was playing recently, and it was one. Yeah, West Ham. It was 1-1, and West Ham missed a big chance. And I tweeted out and said, "Liverpool are going to win this game." And then Stro tweeted me and was like, "Nah, we're not." And then who scored late? Somebody scored late, and I still got Jota. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it, because you lot have that. United had it for years. Chelsea had it at points like under Mourinho, where it's like you just know they have that nous and that know-how to win. Yes, you know it is. Manny, shout out Manny Fake Football TV. Yo, the link's in the what's it called, innit? It's in the YouTube and that. If you're watching on YouTube, it's there. Let me post it again and that. Jump on. You know what I'm saying? And any questions you lot have, make sure you ask us. Like I said, it could be any sporting question, any team, etc., etc. SentimentFC says my audio was messed up, could not hear anything. No problem whatsoever. We'll be doing this again. I don't know when you'll get these long streams again, but you will get the sports Q&A and that. This just so happened, man. We'll be here. You feel what I'm saying? Ryan says Milner was bad at the match today. Played 2 positions and his passing was superb. I'm guessing you watched it. Was he that good, Stro?
Oh, he was unbelievable. And I'm not even over exaggerating. For him to come in at, he's got Harvey Barnes at left wing, who's ridiculously pacey. He's direct. From minute one, he played 3 balls, which is basically bending it round, because they play a 3 and then the wing backs, and it was the balls were either between the wing back and the centre back, or the centre back and the other centre back, and each time Jota was getting in, and we just looked deadly. And then obviously Keita comes off injured, and then he moves into midfield, and he just bossed it there. He was, phenomenal, unbelievable performance.
Yeah, typical Liverpool issues, really annoying. Manny, I've DM'd you the link on Twitter, by the way. Complete side note, I've DM'd you the link. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's be good. Yeah, like Sentiment FC says the link is in the chat. Anyway, to everyone who's watching right now, please make sure you hit the like button on this video. Hit the like button, share it across all your socials, and subscribe to the channel. We're closing in on 1,500 subs on the Sarcasm City channel. So get us there. We're under 200 away. We was under 200 away today, so hopefully it should be under 150 or at least double digits. So yeah, man, it is what it is. All right, Stro, we'll touch on this because we mentioned this before. Me and you have had this debate many a times from a fair eye view. If Chelsea beat Spurs, does that make them legitimate title contenders in your eyes?
Yes and no.
Go on, so one sec. Let me just answer this. Yes, Indiana, we're still live. So jump back in. It's the same link. You've got it. Go on, family.
Yes and no. For me, it's the inexperience of Lampard in the title race as a manager is a big thing. Big thing. And I say this, you look at Klopp with us, took him a season, you look at Gerrard in Scotland, he was in the title race last season, fell short, didn't quite know how to manage games and stuff like that. And then now look at him this season, look at Klopp last season. You have to have that experience in the title race to fully understand as a manager the do's and don'ts, you know what I mean? So like, for example, we dropped points in January to Everton, to Leicester, and that cost us a title. And then you've seen us tighten up, do you know what I mean? So for me, I do think that Spurs and Chelsea will be our biggest rivals this season, hands down, without a doubt. My only thing is, as good as Chelsea have been, and they've been phenomenal lately, is the inexperience of Lampard. And I think he will go into some games and he will make mistakes as a manager because he's still young and he's still learning. And that will cost him in the title race. And that's where he will falter.
Nah, I hear that. And we touched on that before. Me, Elliot, and Prime, obviously, Elliot. You know, Prime's Chelsea fan. Elliot's also a Chelsea fan. We spoke on that, and that's what we were saying. Manny, what you saying, man? You good first and foremost. You're on mute, my G. This guy looking fresh to death, though. You know what I'm saying?
Always on mute, but what are you, man, saying? What are you saying? Yeah, I'm here for the vibe today.
You know, man looks like he's just come off a red carpet and that. What are you saying?
Nah.
This guy's picked up a Mobo.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you, man, saying? Everyone good, yeah?
Yeah, man, we good. We just here talking all things football. Obviously, Sarcasm City Sports Q&A. It's been almost 3 hours, but yo, it is what it is. We here still going. People still watching.
Oh yeah, mad.
Yeah, fam. It's been good. So I'll ask you the question, buddy, because we was touching on that. If Chelsea beat Spurs in the next Premier League game, are they legitimate title contenders to you? All right, why not? Why not?
Because you see, I think Chelsea is still an inconsistent team. You see what they're doing now, that they've picked up a bit of form. It's like what United did at one point. We picked up a bit of form, but their manager is Frank Lampard. He's got great players with him, but he's just not that manager. Oh, you went to go and get the glasses. Yeah, you did.
What is this? A Stevie Wonder face off?
Listen, this is the second time I've seen Prime with no glasses. You know, you can't. I'm too much for a minute. I'm too much for him right now.
Stevie Wonder face off.
I love it, yo. It's great, man. A Ray Charles face off of that. Yo, I love it. I love it.
But yeah, no, getting back to Chelsea, no, I just don't think for the entire season they can do it. They just and I just don't see them beating Spurs anyway. I just don't, because they've picked up form, but if you look at the teams they're playing, they're not teams that they should lose to. I think after West Brom, I think they've won, unless I don't really follow Chelsea, but I think they've won every single game they should have won. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
So things, yes, they're picking up form, things are going well, but no. Oli, I mean not Oli.
In your eyes?
What, that game?
No, who are your favourites for the title?
Oh, what for the title? At the moment, it's just one of them seasons. Liverpool are up there. It seems they've got the firepower to see them through it. People do say defense wins you titles, but you know, I think this season it's going to be all about attack. But Spurs are looking too dangerous. They're looking too dangerous. And if you look at Jose is back. He's in his element. Do you know what I mean? He's back. Like the same Jose from like what 7 years ago or so. Was it 7 years or 8 years ago? He was at Madrid, and then before that,
something like that.
He's looking like that manager again. So I think if anyone's going to win the title this season, Spurs have to be the favourites at the moment, just based on the fact that Liverpool have injuries. Man City are just, I don't know what's going on with them. Pep's looking like he's on forward watch. Who else is there? Arsenal and United are not even in the conversation.
We're gonna get into it.
So yeah, it's sorry man, I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, I think my favourite has to be, if I have to put money down on it, it's between Liverpool and Spurs. I just can't pick at the moment.
Did you see us tonight?
No, I didn't, unfortunately, because I was driving back from London. So, but all I saw was goal alerts, innit? I switched on the goal alerts and I saw 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, Jota scores again. Firmino scored. Do you know how mad that is? He doesn't score goals.
The one that he missed, the one-on-one that he missed, only he could miss this one-on-one.
I've not even seen it, you know. I've not even seen it.
I'm literally gonna have to check it still. I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna have to check it. But all right, we'll go into it because Manny brought it up and Forever Manny. Just like again for everybody watching, any questions you have for any of the panel, you select or all of us, ask any question, anything sport related. So it can be football, present, past, any sport. It can be boxing, UFC, tennis, F1, whatever you want to ask, basketball, NFL. Ask any question, NFL. Literally any question you have, you know what I'm saying, we'll ask. But yeah, Elliot, we'll start with you because big up to Rashid in the comments on that Periscope. Hey, Rashid, get over to, all right, well, yeah, we'll answer this then. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'll go first, and then Manny will go second because we United fans and that. Is Ollie a legend? As a player, yes, 1,000%. That can't be disputed. I'm not going to let his terrible management cloud the judgment. I can separate the two. Him as a player, and it's more than a 99 goal. Look at the amount of games he played and the amount of goals he scored and the amount of teams he was successful under. He spent a long time at Manchester United and scored a lot of goals. It's like, yeah, he's a legend. Like, but that's nothing to do with his management. As a player, yeah, solidified. Even if you take away the goal at 99. Of course he is. What do you think, Manny?
Ollie is a legend, isn't it? However, what he's doing at the moment, it's really gonna like I don't want to say he has, it's not really a legacy he has, but when he leaves United, I think people are going to look at his management career over what he's done during his playing career. Just for the fact that people say it now. I say it sometimes, innit? Because I get angry. I'll be like, oh, it was just a tapping goal anyway. Oh, he was a bench player. But he came on and he did his job. He came on and he scored important goals at important times. Facts. But the problem is what he's doing now in his management career can actually, the word I'm looking for, let me say destroy, can actually destroy his playing career. Because when he leaves, when he leaves now, you look at like what job is he gonna get? And unless things go upside for him, when he eventually leaves Manchester United, no one's gonna talk about his playing career anymore. Everyone's gonna talk about the guy who did well during when he played football but came and flopped. That's what he's gonna be. It's gonna be the guy who came and flopped. That's what his title will be if he's not careful.
Yeah. Manny, it's already that.
Yeah, I think one sec. Sorry to cut you off, Indiana. Yeah, because I think it's an age thing. Because Rashid here says, "Fam, now no one around my age rates this guy," and I'm just guessing Rashid is younger. If you're older, if you're a 90s baby, you know what I'm saying, or older, you know that this guy was a legend. But if you were born after Ollie played, I think Ollie left like early 2000. So if you're 20 years old and born in 2010, you don't know what he did in the past. But you know what I'm saying? You have no idea. Yeah, go on.
But this is the thing, right? And this is how.
Yeah, see, you're 20, man. I was right. Sorry, I just said there. I didn't even know he was 20. And the man's like, yeah, I'm 20. You don't remember Ollie as a player. That's why, innit? That's why you don't. That's not disrespect. You just don't know. That's all it is. But yes, he's a legend. I'm telling you, innit? Listen to your elders on this one. Go on, Stro.
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is how United fans really need to understand as a rival fan what I'm saying. Is he a legend? Yes. As a manager to rival fans, he's a legend for what he's doing to Manchester United currently at the moment. That's the issue.
That's how low. That's how low we've sunk. That's how low we've sunk. That everyone's saying, "Oh man."
I say this all the time. If you ask rival fans, if they're Ollie in, they say yeah. I haven't met a rival fan who's Ollie out. Elliot, I don't even know, but I guarantee he's Ollie in.
Ollie
without
in,
question.
bro.
See?
Can I ask Stro? Can I ask Stro a question?
Yeah.
What is the fix at Manchester United, Stro?
That's froze on the side.
Yo,
I'm
have I
only on
froze? Who's froze? Is Stro froze?
I think so.
Alright, Stro, jump out and jump in.
Flawless. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, but when certain people are talking, it's like dead fuzzy and stuff like that. So I can't hear really everything was.
Okay. What we'll do then, because I'm not used to having this many people on the stream. When you're not talking, everyone just mute themselves, and it should be all right. You know what I'm saying? It should be. Yo, everyone muted themselves at the same time. You know, jokes, man. Yo, Stro. Indiana had a question for you in that. Indiana, ask him the question again in that. Ask him the question again. He had a question for you in that.
Stro, as a Liverpool fan, what do you see as the fix at Manchester United? What is the fix?
I don't know what the hell is going on yet, but whenever certain people are talking, it's just bare fuzzy.
Oh, is it? All right, I'll repeat the question. He said, as a rival fan, what do you believe is a fix at Manchester United? What do you believe the fix is?
Two big fixes. Director of football, one. For me, I think it's a massive fix because not only does it improve your transfers and stuff out, but you build relationships with other clubs. So, for example, if you've got players that you want to send out on loan, you can build that relationship there. So for me, I think that's absolutely key for a club the size of Manchester United. United are the biggest club in the world. Let's not get it mistaken. They need to act like the biggest club in the world, and they should move like the biggest club in the world. So director of football for me is key. And for me, if you've got a manager, this is the thing, right? Is Liverpool went down the route during the 90s of historically putting legends as manager. We had Souness, wasn't a fix. We had Roy Evans, wasn't a fix. We then got Gerard Houllier, and we had two managers at the same time. Like, when have you ever seen that before in the Premier League? Like, it was embarrassing. We then got Kenny Dalglish back at a time when we didn't need him. And United are starting to make the same mistakes that we made, and then 5 years becomes 7 years, and then 7 years becomes 12 years, and then that becomes 15 and 20 years when you've not won a title. And this is the problem United are having, is you don't want to fall into that because the clock goes quick. Seasons can pass you by like that. And for me, this is where United needs to start operating, and you need to start being clinical, and you need to start literally going, this isn't working, get him out. Who's the best manager at the time? It doesn't even matter if they're in a job. You are Manchester United. You have the biggest pull out of any team in the world. You look at the facilities, the world class, the stadium is absolutely unbelievable. The amount of money that you can generate on a match day is a joke. You have to go out and get the best manager in. When you made it for the short term, it made complete sense. And then I understood why you gave him the job, because of the job that he did when he was temporary manager. But now the results aren't good enough, and the results haven't been good enough. And we had Chris Pajak on from a Third Eye View, and Chris Pajak came out of a comment when it's good to see United 20, 30, 40 points away from Liverpool. Like, even when we were bad, we were never really that far behind. Like, for Manchester United to be that far behind Liverpool, it's not good enough. And the manager needs to be looked at. I'd go and get Poch. I'd go and see if there's any other managers available, and I'd test the water, because, like I say, you're Manchester United, you deserve bigger and you deserve better.
You catch all that? You catch all that, Indiana? Yeah, because I don't know, because he can't hear you. If you can hear him, I'm hoping you caught all that.
I caught all that, but
yeah.
All I really heard was the people in charge are making all the wrong decisions again and again and again. That's all I hear from this, right? Flawless? Let me ask you: do you trust?
Go on, talk to me.
Do you trust the board? Do you trust the owners to bring in a director of football and allow him to do his job?
Absolutely not. But what I do believe could happen, what I'm looking at, is if a manager comes in and demands it, it might happen. That's how I'm looking at it. A manager they might approach a manager. Say, for instance, we'll use Poch, Allegri, take whoever you get them, Zidane, whoever you want to take, Nagelsmann. And they go, all right, a part of me coming in as a director of football. And then the owners and the people talking to that manager go, you know what? All right, we'll give you that. That's how I'm looking at it. I understand Manchester United are not built, I say this all the time, for long-term success. I know the struggles we have. You know what I'm saying? I know we're not built for long-term success. So I'm looking at it like, let's try and get short-term success, because the thing is, the one saving grace for Manchester United is that there isn't 3 or 4 strong teams. Remember when there was the original Big 4, when it was United, Chelsea, Arsenal, and Liverpool? Imagine those 4 teams of that quality around now. United would be in trouble. We'd be really in a bad way.
So Poch isn't the guy then, is he? Because Poch has full control at a club. So we need to look at another manager.
Here's the thing is, though, it's all about negotiation. What Poch wants. Maybe I'm just saying, maybe what Poch wants is they're willing to do it, because they're looking at it like, we haven't had success. Let's give it to this guy and see what happens. Or they might turn around and say no, or Poch might say, all right, I'll come in, but all right, you don't want to give me a DOF, give me this and that. I'm just looking at it like, from the players Manchester United can still attract, I'm like, we can get something out of this team. Can we win 3 Premier Leagues in a row? I don't think so, no. Can we win the odd Premier League here and there? Like what Chelsea have taught that. I'm saying take that Chelsea model, where they'll win the league one year, finish 10th the other. Then they'll maybe win the Champions League and then finish 6th. That's better than this. It's better. That's how I'm looking at it. It's better than, because at the moment, to me, it can't get worse than what it is. The results are bad and the performances are bad. Yeah. You know what I mean? If we were playing wavy football, if Manchester United were playing wavy football, but still finishing 6th, I'd be like, at least we're entertained. You know what I'm saying? Like the year that Liverpool lost it when Gerrard slipped. Them man were playing with Sturridge, Suarez, and who was the other one? It was Sterling. Was it Sturridge? Sterling. Those 3, with the 3 S's. At least you can look at it like, we're very disappointed we didn't win the league. But under Brendan Rodgers, we had a good time. Or on the other end, one thing, I'm going to let you go. Or on the other side, where it's the Chelsea under Mourinho originally, the football's not great, but we won Premier Leagues back to back. We won an FA Cup. We won a League Cup. I don't want everything. I just want something. Give me something. Go on, Prime.
You say that, and okay, fine, that's good. It's understandable for one season because it looks like you're challenging and you're progressing. But if you're doing that consistently for 3-4 years, like what Spurs were doing under Poch, I mean, like you said before, someone has said before, that's fine for a club like Spurs. But your aspiration is to win. You're not going to be happy for 2-3 years if you're just consistently, okay, let's challenge, but by February, March, we start falling away, and then we end up being 5-6 points off the title winners, and we keep on getting to semi-finals, but we get knocked out and stuff like that. That's not progression.
With them things, I would be ecstatic to be in a Champions League final again. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember. With the last one, we was 2009, I think. We're in 2020. So I'd just be ecstatic to be in a final. I can't remember the last time it was in a semi-final. I believe it was 2009. I think we've only reached beyond the knockout stages once since Fergie left, and I believe that was under Moyes, I think. So yeah, in the instance you're talking about, maybe it's not. But also how I'm looking at it as well is, how do I put this now? I'm trying to put it in correct words to explain what I mean. It's like, I can see Poch overachieving with this squad. Like, I genuinely believe he would be successful here. That's why he's my number 1 pick, but he's not my only pick. I think any manager of a certain caliber with this team and the quality in the league, the rest of the quality in the league not being so good, win stuff. I'm not saying they win regular. I'm not saying they win all the time. I'm saying with the team we have, football's all about scoring goals. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's other parts. But if you score enough goals and you have enough players who can score goals and create chances, you win matches. How often do I say on literally every stream I'm on, with the attacking talent Manchester United have, we should be doing better. When we played Newcastle and we beat them 4-1 and we scored 4 goals, we missed the penalty, we missed 2 1-on-1s, we had 2 cleared off the line. That's what Manchester United should be doing against most teams, because we have the players to do it. Same way, Chelsea, if I was a Chelsea fan, I'd be saying the same thing with the attacking players there. If United didn't have the quality, I'd be for the smoke. I'd be like, right, we need to get better quality. We all complained about Manchester United's bench. Manchester United's bench is miles better now. We can literally I've watched games when we brought Pogba, Cavani, and Donny off the bench. Name a team in the league that's bringing 3 players of that caliber off the bench. 3 attacking players. I mean, that's City in there. Pump City used to do that. But that's it. Like, also I'm saying is, what I'm getting at is that it's rare. So that's why I'm so hammering on about getting a new manager in. I think a quality manager, United can challenge this season. I genuinely believe it.
Yeah,
I genuinely believe it.
True. This season, true. But again, we're saying this in a season where Liverpool have all their injuries and City, whatever they're doing with City, whatever Pep's doing. If this is next season or the season after, when Liverpool are still strong, City are still strong, they're still spending money and all and everything.
Yeah.
If you have Poch, fine, and he is a quality manager. But if your board are not adequately trusting him and backing him, and they're undermining him, and they're not buying the players that he wants, I'm not necessarily talking about spending 200 million in the window. I just mean buying the correct players to play how he wants to play. Then what progression are you going to see?
That would be it. But I don't think there's a manager that hasn't signed the players he hasn't wanted. I believe all Oli signings are Oli signings. I believe all Mourinho signings were Mourinho signings, and all Van Gaal signings were Van Gaal signings. All these managers get what they want.
I don't believe that, really. Come on.
What makes you okay? Why believe that though?
Who didn't get who they wanted to? Do you believe? So let's go with Van Gaal. To me, Van Gaal got everyone he wanted. Blind and Depay, they're his guys. Get me? Lukaku is Mourinho's guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mourinho also wanted
Mourinho did want Maguire. He did want Maguire, but you've lost trust at that point, which I understand. At that point, what I'm saying is, one sec, Prime, I fully agree with the incompetence of the board, because once you don't back the manager, you should sack him. So that's on the board. You should sack him as soon as that happens. But Mourinho, I understand why they didn't give in to him, because it's like, that relationship had already broken down. But I don't know why Mourinho didn't leave, or they didn't sack him. To me, that made no sense. We know the managers have issues, but you're talking 3 years down the line. Like, if Poch comes in and it ends that way, I believe in that period, whether it's a Nagelsmann, Allegri, whoever, would win something in that period. They have a great chance, because at the end of the day, we still have quality players. That can't be disputed. Like the West Brom game, that performance is not on the board or the owners. That's nothing to do with board and owners. That's managers and players. Crystal Palace is the same. Spurs is the same. Arsenal at home is the same. Chelsea at home is the same. That's 5 games. That's 15 points. So say we would have took 9 points from them 15, United be top of the league. I think.
Well, also.
You see my point? Like, people are talking about how bad United are. If we win, I think our game in hand, we're 3 points off the top of the league. I think, or something like that, or 4 points or something.
So currently as it stands,
if we were to play tomorrow, if we were to play tomorrow, we'll go. I think it's 6th place if we win our game in hand.
So we'll go 6th place, and we'll do
then it doesn't look that bad, then, does it?
No, but you see, the thing is, it's our performances on the pitch. Like you're talking about, okay, if Poch comes in, he might do well this season, but next season he might not do well. If Poch comes in, one thing you can tell by Poch here is what he did at Spurs, innit? There was consistency. I think there was only one season out of 5.5 that he spent there that they didn't make top 4. Where United are, yes, we are a big club, but where we are at the moment, we are not a big club. Where we are within what's going on from the board level all the way to the pitch, we're not a big club, and we need to start to progress. We need to start to build. And I think Oli, if he stays with us, give him another 2 years, it will just be the same roller coaster thing, and then we'll end up sacking him. And like Stroh said, we'll be by then we'll be almost 10 years behind. Whereas within that 2.5, 3 years, we could potentially challenge for a title. And like Flawless said, if Poch was to come in, with the way the league is and the players we have, we could potentially win the title this season. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. And I think Poch will come and he can get the best out of these players. The problem we have, or I have, is if you look, what's our style of play? 1 minute we play well, 1 minute we don't. Look at West Brom. For how poor West Brom have been they've been shipping in goals. We struggled. We needed a penalty. And that's just us. We don't score if we don't have a penalty. and it's then when we score a penalty that we then look like we can score 2-3 more goals because the other team are then coming out because they know that they could potentially score against us. Someone tweeted yesterday that I can't remember who it was, but it was like, oh, if Martial had put that has scored that goal, we'll be up by now by half time. But then West Brom had like 2-3 chances. Yeah, West Brom were playing football, playing against us. Yeah, like we were not Manchester United. These then what in relegation at the moment, and that's all because of Oli.
They've not won a game either. Yeah, they haven't.
They've not won a game.
And that's the point.
And that's all because of Oli.
To respond to you, Prime. Go on, Manny. Sorry.
No. Go on. It's cool.
Now, I was just going to say, because I wanted to respond to Prime when you said you look at it and say, oh, that means it's not that bad. But then that lets you know where it could be. If United were 9 points better off, if we would have beat, let's say it would have been 7 points, if we would have beat Arsenal, Crystal Palace, and drew to Spurs, we'd be top of the league. Can't I not expect, but why shouldn't I? Yeah, I'll use the word expect my team to beat Crystal Palace at home and to beat
100%.
that Arsenal side at home that everyone's currently
100%.
crucifying on social media right now, to draw at home to Spurs, not even win.
Okay, well,
go on, last point on it. We're
Crystal Palace, that was first game of the season.
Yeah.
At that point, they had already had a game under their belt as opposed to Man United. They didn't have a preseason, so even though the scoreline itself looks bad, it's kind of one of those things where I guess you can understand that Arsenal, we know what they're like. They do much better against sides that they're not expected to beat. I don't know why, but it's just a mentality thing with Arsenal. So those two results.
But we need to. My whole point is, I give you the Crystal Palace draw, and we just go and attack even Chelsea. We just didn't attack. Like, his game management is terrible.
They ripped us apart. They ripped us apart with a 4-2-2. They ripped us apart with a 4-2-2.
But like I said, Chelsea set up.
Go on, last point on it. Chelsea set
up to play on the counter, and once we saw in the game that you started coming forward and putting the pressure on us, we sat back and defended. Because you look at it, you had chances. Rashford goes through on goal. If Mendy doesn't make a good save, he scores. You win the game 1-0, and no one is complaining about that performance.
Yeah, but that's where our problem is. All you need to do against Manchester United is sit back and it's done. Yeah. We're out the game, it's finished, it's over. We are done. West Brom, all they did was sit back and choose their moments to attack. Every team that's played us has sat back and chose their moments to attack. And when Arsenal got that penalty, they sat back and chose their moment to attack. That's what we need to do against us.
And here's the thing, Manny, you mentioned the Rashford chance. And yes, Rashford should score. But why are we relying on one sole moment? Look at Liverpool, who win the league. We'll take Liverpool and City, who've won the past 3-4 Premier Leagues. How many chances did these men miss a season? Liverpool have a striker that doesn't score goals, yet they won the league that season. That's how many chances they create. Because if you are putting a team under pressure, you're going to create chances. Salah's always in the top 3 or top 5 of, biggest missed chances. But because they create. Like, Rashford misses that chance. All right, cool, he should score, therefore. But if that's Salah missing that chance, I guarantee he gets at least 2 more in that game. And he probably scores 1 or both of them. Like, it's all about persistent. It's all about sustained pressure and putting teams under pressure. We treat, like, West Brom come and have 45% possession of the ball. What? Like, what is going on? And I've seen team after team do this. Your West Ham's, Southampton's come to Old Trafford 60% of the ball, 55%. And it's not all about ball possession, but it's like if you have the ball, 1, you can't concede, 2, you're tiring out the opposition. And that plays a key fact. I want to get to this comment 1 second. Rashid says, but we consider Oli a legend, for scoring in the final. Why they don't rate Pogba the same way? Again, take away that goal from Oli, he's still a legend. Like, it's much more than just that goal. Even him coming off the bench against Nottingham Forest and scoring 4, and we won the game 8-1. Like, I remember games like that. That's where his legendary status comes from. You feel me? And stuff like that. Where is this one? Yeah, Arsenal fans ain't happy, or they say MIKEY out. Somebody said, Arsenal are below United, but United are having a bad season. We both are. Elliot, we'll go to you on that. What's your thoughts on that? Like, do you compare? What do you think of that? Do you compare yourself? So, say, for instance, people were complaining and saying Chelsea were having a bad season, but yet Arsenal were below you. Would that be okay for you, or would you still be like, we're having a bad season?
There's different levels of teams. Like, when you're playing in the Premier League, especially it's so early at the moment anyways, but there's different levels. You have different expectations compared to other fans. The way you see other teams, like seeing Arsenal in the position they are now, like that won't shock you, yeah, but you understand like why they don't think it's the worst season. But yeah, if Chelsea was in that position, you'd be thinking Chelsea are having like a howler. The whole season's going bad as it is. So yeah, there's different expectations for teams, I think, in my opinion. But yeah. But I got a question though. You see with United here, so let's say Poch comes in right now. What's he changing to United? And what formation you guys playing and who's he bringing in?
What formation?
Which you guys, yeah, the way which you guys are saying it is as if Poch came in today, you man would be top 2, top 3. That's how it sounds.
I think it could be. Yeah. I'm not saying we would be, but what I'm saying is I'm saying yes, we would be, because we have better teams, we have better individuals than Leicester and Southampton and Wolves.
That's also on paper. So you see when I was saying earlier, like what's the work rate saying? You know what I'm saying?
I think a new manager bounce, number one, gets the most out of these man, because the new manager bounce can happen. We've seen it with Ollie when he originally came in, and the squad Ollie will leave. One thing I always give Ollie credit for is the squad he will leave is much better than the one he inherited. And then you look at the players we have players to finish we finished in the top 4. You know what I'm saying? Last season. So it's kind of like we have players to finish in the top 4, no problem whatsoever. Like, not an issue whatsoever. Sorry, Prime. Go on, say what you're saying, Prime. Go on.
You also have players that are just so up and down in terms of consistency and form. Yeah, the reason why I still think Man United can get into the top 4, the reason why is because I know you can hit that run of form for 15, 16, whatever games, and you get into it. But you also have players that, the way you're performing right now, Ollie is bad, yes, cool, I get that. But you still have players in your team that are so inconsistent that if a new manager comes in, you'll have that new manager bounce and you go on a 15-game run of games and everything will be looking great. But after that, once the dust starts to settle, you will still need to get rid of these players, and overall, not the full squad, but a lot of these players have to go. It's the same thing with Arsenal. They came in, Arteta, yes, new manager bounce, cool. They're able to win the FA Cup. Now everything has settled, and we're seeing that the way Arteta's playing isn't that great and it's not sustainable. They need better players. Is that going to happen?
No, but you see,
what happened? Go on, man. You go.
No, I was going to say something, but you said something there about inconsistency in form, and then some of the players we have. When you look at our squad, yeah, the players that we actually have, barring Dan James, yeah, they can actually perform to a consistent level. You know what I mean? Maguire, as much as we slate him, he can actually play. He can actually be a decent centre back. We've seen Lindelof play and look great. I'm not going to say worldy, but he looked great. I remember Wan-Bissaka when he first came, amazing. We've seen Luke Shaw put in sick performances. Who else? Matic, McTominay, Fred. There is no player in our squad that hasn't put in a performance. You can say yes. These players can play. The problem that we have is you're saying inconsistent. Them. Look at the way we play together as a team. We are not consistent anyway. So it's as much as you can pick out individual players, like people love to pick out the Pogba or the Martials. Oh, Martial's not scoring. We need another striker. Excuse me. Our team ain't really creating that much. We're not really breaking down that much. Like people was like, when Cavani came on and scored that goal against Everton, I was very happy that he scored that goal. But you need to understand at that point the game was open and Everton were more or less trying to get back into the game. So he has space. He had space. If you look at that goal, it was more or less a counter attack, and that's the only thing that we know how to do. That's because if we don't have space, we won't do nothing. If we can't create nothing. And it's all down to, that's why I say Manchester United, we don't know what we're doing at the moment, innit? It all depends on how the other team sets up. That's why I'm really waiting for when like we play the teams like Leeds, these teams where my guys come in with pure tactics. Let's see how we handle that. But we don't have nothing about us. So when everyone talks about form and consistency of individual players, it's really, yes, we will call them out, but at the same time, as a team on that pitch, there is no form, there is no consistency. So we can't just the players. you have to blame the manager because he puts them together. And if you can't get at least something, let me see some basics. Let me see something basic out of the team. Then I'll be like, okay, certain man in this team ain't performing properly, but we don't even have a basic. I don't even know what to call basic thing. Nothing. We have nothing, and that's the problem. We can't blame the players without seeing something. If the performances ain't good, if nothing's good on the pitch, you can't call out everyone individually. As much as we will, it's not just them. It's the manager you got to look at.
Yeah, and I wasn't talking in terms of.
Prime. Just one thing. I'm just going to respond to what you said before you go. I mean, before you say what you're saying. Yes, it depends on how high you rate the players. Like people say, oh, the players are inconsistent. Yes, the players are inconsistent. But do you believe players are genuinely good enough? Well, then base your argument on where you go with that. I genuinely believe they are. Them players are. Them men are not bad. You telling me Pogba, Bruno, Martial, Rashford, and Greenwood are all inconsistent and bad players? I just personally don't believe that. And then you add in even your Tellez's, your Wan-Bissaka's, Maguire's, etc., your Lindelof's, who I think has, even though I don't think he should be first choice, has been good. I'm just using them as an example. When Tomine gets stick, I think Tomine could be a useful squad player. I rate Fred. I'm looking at the squad. I'm like, you're not getting best out of this squad to me. Whereas if you ask someone who believes the players ain't good enough, then they'll be like, we need better players. It's not the manager's fault. But it depends what side of the fence you fall on. It is what it is. Go on, Prime, and then I'm going to get to some more questions on that.
Yeah, no, I get that. And I'm not even talking about Pogba or Martial or anything. But there are some individuals that, you can go on great runs and stuff, but they can also bottle down tools. And also in terms of a team collectively, you can have performances where you can beat Leipzig, was it 5-0 or something, and then you play for Besiktas, no one turns up, or you struggle against West Brom, or you lose to Palace, and then you can go and beat Man City 3 times in a season and stuff like that. It's the inconsistencies up and down that are there, and Ollie is a problem. Yes, he needs to go. Yes, you've also got players in that team that also need to go as well, or they need to just fix up because
I agree with that to an extent. There is some players who need to go, yes, but there isn't. I look at all right, put it this way: the majority of the players he's been using this season, like 99% of them, there's no one there who I would get rid of. There's positions I would improve upon, but and maybe drop people out of the first team into a squad player. But there's no player there I look at and be like, why are you in the side? The only player I've seen during his reign who I look at like that was Pereira. That's it.
100%.
Pereira's the only one. Pereira was the only one I look at and be like, that's not a management thing. You're just not good enough. The rest of them, I'm like, even Dan James, who people criticize, Ollie signed him. He's your signing. You know what I'm saying? So you should be able to get the best out of him. And you ain't even getting, to me, what very good and great managers do is get the best out of. If a player is an average player, a 5 out of 10, get 7 out of 10 performances out of him. It's easier to get great performances out of great players. If a player is an 8, 9 out of 10, it's easy to get 8, 9s out of 10s out of him. How do you do with the average player who's a 6 out of 10, who's a 5 out of 10? Get a 7 out of him. That's tough, and that can make the difference. Obviously, I'm not comparing Ollie to Fergie, but Fergie was the goat of that. The amount of players who we had who were decent, but they weren't world beaters, but performance-wise, they were important squad players. Your Darren Fletchers, you know what I'm saying? Your Phil Nevilles, your John O'Shea's, and that. These man were, you wouldn't see these men and be like, oh my God, but the manager got a job out of them. And that's all I'm asking him to do is do better with the tools at your disposal. You have some great tools. You have some phenomenal tools, like, and I keep saying it again, attacking wise, it's mad. Rashid here says, switching it up, says, do you think Mayweather fought Pacquiao when he wasn't in his prime? I am a boxing fan, so I answer this first. Use Canal Go as well. No, not in the slightest. Mayweather is older than Pacquiao. So if Pacquiao's falling out of his prime, that means Mayweather's out of his prime. People just hated Mayweather, didn't want and wanted him to lose. Mayweather was too good for Pacquiao. He's all stylistically boxing. Styles make fights. Stylistically, Pacquiao was always going to struggle with Mayweather. Mayweather had all the physical advantages. He was the bigger man. He had the longer reach. And when you box Pacquiao, he struggles. When you get someone who moves, this is why he struggles with Marquez. He fought Juan Mel Marquez. He fought him 4 times. He got, I think, what decision did he get? I think they drew the first one, and the second and the third they give to Pacquiao, even though the first one was a draw. The second and third, to me, Marquez won, especially the third one, and the fourth one, he knocked him out cold. So that goes to show in it. Like when you have someone who boxes and moves, Pacquiao struggles, but Pacquiao's still a phenomenal fighter. Elliot, we'll go to you. I don't know if you're a boxing fan or not.
Nah, well, I'm a boxing fan, but not much,
like that.
Just recently, innit? Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Prime, you a boxing fan?
No,
All right, cool.
not unless there's a big fight on and
Fair enough.
I have to watch it because everyone else is.
Same to you, Manny. I don't know if you're a boxing fan. I think Manny did. Manny, yeah. You're on mute.
Yo, what are you saying? Guys? This question: do you think Mayweather fought Pacquiao when
Pacquiao basically saying, do you think Mayweather waited till Pacquiao was out of his prime to fight him?
Oh, that's a good question.
Does
Do you know what hindsight? The thing is, with hindsight, hindsight is very is a beautiful thing. It's easier to say now that the fight's happened, or it happened, should I say, and Mayweather won, and then you're thinking, well, because he came out of retirement for that, more basically, innit?
Who did he
fight before that? Not Pacquiao, Mayweather. Not Pacquiao.
Mayweather. He fought. I can't even remember that. It's been a minute still.
No, I'm sure it was at least 2 years. It was more or less done before he came out.
Nah, I can't. No, because he did. He's retired. He retired actually twice before he retired officially. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, I can't remember who he fought beforehand because I think Pacquiao was 40. Was he 48 or no? So yeah, I can't remember who he fought beforehand. I think Pacquiao with his 48th fight though. I can't remember, but he watched him. He's always gonna beat him.
I think it's easy to say, oh yeah, because he's not. What do you call it? He waited till he was out of his prime. It's because it's just hindsight. Like they say, it's a beautiful thing. Like you can say things after it's happened. During, you never know. If he had the opportunity to fight him and didn't fight him, we probably just looked at him and said he's not a worthy opponent, because Mayweather, he's elite, bruv. He's the greatest. So more or less he can choose who he wants to fight. So I don't know. Do you know what I mean? He's bruv. If you give me 5 fighters, and you're telling me pick who you want to fight next, and I'm looking at Pacquiao and I'm like, nah, I'm looking at someone else. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw names out there, but whoever, anyways, I don't care. But do you know what I mean? It's all you can never really say. I don't think he waited, to be fair. I think the fight, Pacquiao asked for the fight and he gave it to him. Do you know what I mean?
I just want to say, people, the stream. Yeah, man, I hear that. I'm fully sold on Mayweather. The StreamYard link is in the description if you want to add. I mean, it's in the comments. Sorry, I'm gonna post it again. If you want to jump on, feel free. Like I said, you can be a fan of any team. I'm saying this is what the Sarcasm City Sports Q&As are about. I don't know if I might not do one. I'm not going to do one long every week, but we've been going 3.5 hours in it. But it's like, yo, you lot are still here in it. So as long as you lot are still here and asking questions, I'm going to keep talking on that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Rashid also says Povetkin versus White. Who's winning the rematch? I'll go on that and then I'll let Manny go. I think White beats him. I think he beats him definitely. What do you reckon, Povetkin White? I don't know how big of a boxing fan you are, Manny, actually.
No, do you know what it is? I'm not the biggest boxing fan, but I follow it. Do you know what I mean? What was the question? Who do you think is going to win between who?
It was Povetkin and White, the rematch. Yeah. The White Povetkin rematch.
White, 100%.
White, okay. And
I don't think he's going to let this one go. He can't. He won't. He can't let it go. If he does, it's over for him, you know. Me personally, I think it's done for him. If he
has to win. So I think he has to.
100. He has to.
Yeah. The way the rounds went in the first fight was like White was winning it. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was watching it with my dad. I was like, yeah, White's winning this. Like the way the first first 3 rounds went, he was on top for all 3.
He dominated the whole fight.
But you know,
he dropped him as well, if I remember. Back in 1 second.
Yeah, he dropped him. But my boy said it. My boy said it. He was like, watch White, watch Dylan get cocky, and that's what happened. It was like, watch him get cocky, and he's gonna lose this game. And literally, the moment he said that, he was off. And that's I think that's the problem that Dylan has in it. He's a very cocky guy. Really So he has to. If he wants to win, he needs to delete all socials. Literally concentrate on that fight. Not even link, no girl, no family, nothing. It's me and you. It's me in the wilderness. No, literally, bro. Sometimes you got to do that. You know, when you're going through a hard time, you just got to cut off everything, and concentrate on you in it. And that's what he has to do. And that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. How much
you won it? First three rounds, he was on top clearly. All he had to do was just box from there on. Boy, he just decided he let his guard down a little bit. and just got hit with the dirtiest hook.
Wow,
Yeah.
he went to sleep.
You went to sleep.
And the thing is, yeah, it happened out of nowhere because no
It
one
happened out of
expected
nowhere.
it.
I was so,
No one
like,
expected it.
I was so confused. Like the way he was fighting, I was thinking, yes, like he's finally showing what he's about. Because I'm rooting for him. I'm one of the ones which I realized like he's getting done dirty by the whole boxing like association, like the way in which they handle Dillian White. I'm just thinking, okay, so now it's your time to show them why you deserve to be mandatory and stuff like that.
Yeah. And you know what I didn't actually like here during the game, innit? It's because at the beginning of each round, at the end of each round as well, yeah. My man went to spud him, innit? We went to spud Dylan, innit? So many times, and he would just walk. I'm like, listen, bro, you don't disrespect man like that. As much as it's a fight, I understand that.
Yeah, you know about his pedigree.
Yeah, that's too disrespectful.
Is,
yeah, it's too disrespectful, and I think he deserved to lose just by not spudding, man. It was like what 3 or 4 pounds. My man went. I was pissed off, man. My man went to spud him, and he was like, he just walked past him. I'm like, that's disrespect. That's disrespect.
That's the London in him, bro. Like. I showed what he's about.
Yeah, nah. But Dylan, I think Dylan will win the next round, 100%. Well, actually, no. Let me not say 100, but he has to win it. He has to.
He just look quicker and like stronger, and he just look better.
You're on mute, bro.
Yeah. I just muting myself. Nah, I think he'll what's it called? I think Dillian will do what he's supposed to in the rematch. I think the first fight, I think he just got caught with a world-class punch, and we all know at heavyweight. No matter people, that's why when people are like, oh, such and such is a bomb. Yo, when you are a professional fighter and you 18 plus stone or 15 plus stone, if you hit, man, you stay hit. You get what I'm saying? And that, like, anybody can knock out anyone.
How many fights you've had?
Don't matter how many fights you've had. You get me?
18.
It don't matter.
Still get hit with one clean punch.
You can still get hit and knock you out.
Especially
You
from
know what I'm saying?
as well. Like, it's not like it's a little man fighter. It's a big man fighter. Like,
but do you know what's mad? Yeah. Dylan loves to go sleep, you know. He loves to go sleep. I'm just thinking
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. He ain't doing that to Dillian.
It still makes me laugh, man.
Oh, bro.
Don't do that, man. He's only been stopped twice.
Take a nap, bro. I know, but
he's always on the ring as well. Arm on the
Don't
ring
do
like
that.
this, and his head's done like that.
You better take your liberty. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because, bro,
don't do that to my guy.
It's the way man went to sleep, bro. It's the way he went to sleep. He was out for like a good 7 seconds, you know.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Rashid here says, why do you think declined so much? Here's the thing, I don't think Amir Khan has declined. I'm one of those, I believe people overly criticize him. He's a world champion. I think at 1 weight, maybe 2 weights. His resume speaks for itself. And when I say his resume, not his wins, I'm just saying who he's fought. He tried to fight the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? And yes, he has deficiencies, and he's got some good wins. Like this guy beat Maidano, he beat Malinaji, he beat Zabjudo. There'll be a few more. Yes, he lost to, but look at who he lost to. He lost to Danny Garcia. He lost to the only person you like who he lost to, and you'd be like, you shouldn't be losing to him, was Bradis Prescott, which was early. Like man lost to Canelo. Like Canelo was pound for pound great. Man lost to who else did he lose to? Man, he lost to who else? Like I said, Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford. Like it's not like you're losing to the top of the top when you look at the losses on his resume. So it's like that's why I don't think he declined. I think people just like to get onto him because they don't like him.
Yeah.
Go on, Elliot.
The British things, like people just don't like to see their own people do well. I don't know.
It's weird, isn't it?
His concentration is just so mad. It's like when I'm watching him, I'm just thinking like, just you have the ability to do well. Just stay concentrated and stay focused. I see he's always on, like, everyone always wants to bring the social media thing into it. Like, he's always on social media. This is distracting him from his fighting, from his training and all of that. I just feel like, just let the man be. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's declined. I just feel like everyone just wants to criticize more nowadays than before.
Yeah. Everyone just, like, yo, Manny, what do you think? Same to you and that. Do you think Amir Khan's declined?
No, do you know what it is? Yeah? I think he burst onto the scene quite young. I think that's what it is, because when he burst into the scene, wasn't it at some was that Olympics, innit? I don't know what Olympics it was. Either 2000 or 2004. What? 2004 you said?
No, 2008.
Was it? Because I know it was. I know he burst through from the Olympics. Yeah, he was playing as a youngster, innit? And I think that's where it kind of happened because he had, I think between 2000, I think it's 2004 if I'm right, 2003, 2004, one of them two, innit? Yeah, he burst through as a youngster, and I think what's happened now is I don't think he's declined. I think he's had a very good young, because he's only 33 years old, and that's young for a boxer if you think about it. And he's been fighting for what? How many years now? A good time. For time? Do you know what I mean? So I don't think. Yeah, go on. Me personally, I don't think he's declined. I don't think he's declined at all. I just think he's going through a period where it's just, you know, a reality check. It's different. I think it's a reality check for him, and I think if he patterns himself properly, he can easily get back to the top because he's only 33 years old. And in boxer years, that is actually quite young, you know, it's decent. It's quite young. I just think he broke through quite early. Had he's broke through 2003, 2008, 2009, those years were great for him. And I think he's just, you know, I think at the time, like I said, I'm not really a boxing fan like that, but I think at that time, I don't want to say he was a generational talent, but for us in the UK, he was probably like the golden one. And you know how we are, yeah. And you know how we are, but when we see something nice here, we know how to spoil it.
Yeah, so when we have a golden child, we go, the media go overboard before finding out. Like I said, he's had a successful career. If you look at it, it's like, right, I know he's at least he might be a 2-weight world champion. I know he's at least 1 weight. He was a world champion. It's like, and you lost
lightweight. I think it's lightweight, you know.
Yeah, lightweight. It's like, wow, you lost to the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? You have some credible wins, and you lost. Look at the names. Man lost to Terence Crawford and Canelo. Just 2 losses. Go on, Rashid.
Bruv, big up Flawless, big up all you, man. Yeah, shout out Sarcasm City. But I just want to say, yeah, you see Amir Khan, like, I'm brown in it. All the brown community, they just like loved him like that. Do you get me? They saw him as the next big thing. Like, bro, he was killing it. And then, you know, I watched that fight. You know, that first fight, he got knocked out, fam. I feel like he ain't the same, fam. Like, he was going into every fight, I feel like, a lot confidently. I feel like after that one loss, it completely changed him. And the thing with him now is, yeah, a lot of people I know, like, who like, what's it called, that know Amir Khan, they say he's not as hungry as he used to be. They're like, he made his pee off boxing and he's dipped blood. He ain't got that hunger, fam. Bro, remember that last fight? He got obviously it's gonna hurt in it, but he got punched in the nuts, yeah, and then the guy dropped, and that was the fight over, fam. Like,
yeah, Crawford. I hear you.
Yeah.
But can I say something so quickly? Yeah, like, you see, I think the problem there, yeah, because you said like the first time he got knocked down, he was never the same again. I think the problem there is, I think the Asian, you said the Asian community, the English, us as English fans as well. I think we didn't prepare him for failure. No, 100%. I don't think he was ever prepared for failure. And I think in life, yeah, in anything you do, you have to be prepared to fail, so you know how to react. And I don't think he was ever prepared to fail. I think everything was just going so well for him, and he just thought that's how it was always going to go. It's like, for example, Anthony Joshua as well. Everything was going great for him. He never prepared to fail, and then when he did, it was a reality check. And I think his reality check is just coming a bit later for him. I still think he has the opportunity to get back on top, but you know what I mean. That reality check needs to come. He needs to realize.
Also, what is also. Here's the thing is, like you said, it could be that Rashid where it's like his mentality is gone, because it's like it's hard to be hungry on a full stomach, and he might have just wanted to come in, be a world champion, get your P's. The issue he has as well is the time frame you're in. He's at 147. Man's in one of the most stacked divisions in boxing right now. I follow boxing like that. That division is stacked. It's just unfortunate you got 2 pound for pound elite talents in there. In Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, he doesn't beat. Then behind that, you still got Pacquiao in there. You got Danny Garcia in there. You've got Sean Porter in there. That's like 5-6 man I've just named you. And that's not even talking about the up and coming talent. It's like, yo, if he was at 140 pounds, maybe you'd be a bit different. You feel me? Like, it's just unfortunate for him that with the skill set he has, he's just in there when it's rare you get 2 elite talents in it. Put it this way, it's kind of like, to put it in perspective to football people, it's kind of like we talk about generational talents in like football. It'd be like two Mbappe level players coming through the same team at the time. You get what I'm saying? It's like if PSG had 2 Mbappes or some shit like that, or United come through, or Chelsea came through and it was 2 Mbappe levels players. You'd be like, right, that's what it's like with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You got 2 special fighters. And that's not even talking about the rest of the division. That's just them 2. So we'll see what it is. You know what I'm saying? I like Khan. Like I said, he gets a lot. he gets a lot of bad stick. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's unfairly.
100%.
I think it's unfair on him. Sentiment FC here, staying on the boxing, says Pacquiao was out of his prime. He had less energy. It should have happened after Hatton. I said this 10 years ago. Yes, I agree. It should have happened when they were both in their
100%.
prime. I would have loved to have seen. We should have got Mayweather Pacquiao 2 to 3 times at least. We should have at least got 2 of them.
Trilogy.
But we didn't because of
Flawless.
issues.
A lot of people say Mayweather, he knew the right time when to fight his opponent. Yeah, that's why he was always winning. It was like he was picking his fights more tactically than like, yeah, I'll fight you. You get me?
I get what you're saying. He was tactical with it, but that doesn't take away from his skill set. There's no one he fought who doesn't like Pacquiao. Is all wrong. I mean, Mayweather's stylistically is all wrong for Pacquiao. Pacquiao struggles with people who move and box. This is why Marquez beat him. To me, Marquez beat him 3 out of the 4 times. To me personally, the first one was a draw. Cool. The second and third ones, I gave it to Marquez. The fourth one, Marquez knocked him out cold. So he struggled. Clearly, you struggle with this style. When someone can counterpunch you, you struggle with this style. And that's just me personally. Go on, Prime. You was going to say something.
Let's say, does it not depend on where you judge their prime? Look, I don't watch boxing or anything like.
I know what you said.
Not in that So, when was the prime for both fighters? Did it cross? Did it overlap with each other?
Yeah, but it was early 30s. But why I don't agree with the whole prime thing is because people say Mayweather waited for Pacquiao to get older, but Mayweather's the older fighter. So if I'm the older fighter, if you're getting older, I'm the older. I'm older. So that makes no sense. If you're 28 and I'm 30, if I'm waiting for you to get to 34, I'm 36. So that works backwards.
What about shit like genetics and everything? Like obviously some people peak later than earlier. You get me? Like that's what I'm trying to say is, you see some footballs. You got man like Zlatan playing for time. Man like Rooney peaked so early. That's the thing.
Okay, on the point of this one, what I will say is when they fought, neither of them were in their prime.
Yeah,
Prime Mayweather to me is depends on what you like. I like Pretty Boy Floyd. Him versus Arturo Gatti to me, him versus Zab Judah, them times, that's prime Mayweather. Not De La Hoya. Ricky, I don't know. Maybe De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton, I don't know, but it depends on what you like. What I'm saying is he definitely wasn't in his prime when he fought Pac. He was just that good. He was just too good, and people hate it. He was just that good.
The guy's never taken an L. Never taken an L.
Man, like I said with Mayweather as well, when you're that good, you can pick who your opponents are, bruv. Like, you can pick when to fight. You can pick who you want to fight. So, do you know what I mean? He was just that good. Like, I don't follow boxing that much, but I do know a bit. And all I know is that Mayweather was elite. And when you're elite, you can do what the hell you want.
Bruv. Now, the thing with Mayweather is he was at the top, but he was at the top for time. And that's hard to do, Like,
facts.
You can like look at. I'll say this with the Premier League. Man United won it, but they won it 3 seasons in a row, and that's proper hard to do. Like that's the thing. You can be at the top, but how long are you there for? That's the truth, man.
And that's why Ollie needs to go because he ain't gonna do that.
All right, I'm gonna get to some of the comments as well because we have been missing some of the comments. So we'll go here. Ralph says, "Are you going on Midnight Vibes?" Nah, but shout out my boy KJ. Shout out my boy KJ. Shout out, you get me, Terry, the football terrorist, the whole thing. Lauren says, "What the fuck? You still going live?" Yeah, man, we out here. You know what I mean? Like the show wasn't supposed to be this long, but as long as you lot continue to ask questions, we hear it. You know what I'm saying?
See, Flawless is another elite one. Do you know what I mean? Like this guy's got clones somewhere. He's got clones. I'm telling you. I don't know what Flawless. I rock with because he's everywhere. I remember I did a live stream at 9. This guy started his one. And he's still here. No, you started at 8, didn't you? You started at 8.
I started at 6 from. It was like 6:30 or something.
Oh my god, bro, this guy's elite, world class, bro. That's what you want.
Just so long as we don't get the Ollie clone, we're good.
Yeah, the Ollie clone. Yeah, it's facts, yo. Shout out the ugly gram as well. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to your questions, so keep asking them, people. You feel me? If we miss your comments, I apologize. Everyone watching right now, hit the like button, share this across all your socials, and subscribe to the channel. Someone said something about Arsenal show as well. Lauren, they want you on the Arsenal show. My man said he knows you. What's his name? I can't remember the name of the guy. He was the guy Prime. He was talking about putting the mask on. I can't remember his at. You remember his at? I can't remember his that. You know what I mean?
Flawless.
Bishango.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, B Shango says he knows you, Lauren, innit? I'm just
Flawless,
saying.
did you do business studies or something in college?
Nah, I didn't do no business studies in college.
Yeah, done nothing business in your life.
Never done nothing business.
You got the mind of a businessman.
Man's just a natural, innit? You get me?
He's got a mind of a businessman.
Appreciate it. I'm just out here learning on the job, fam. Man's doing an ollie, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning on the job.
I agree, man.
Okay, we'll go here. So everyone, quick answer, and then we'll get everyone's like opinion on it in it. So just tell us. I'm gonna go around the whole panel, and then you tell us why in it. So Prime Payet or Prime Coutinho? One word answer. Prime.
Payet.
Same to you, Elliot.
Coutinho.
Okay, Rashid. Same to you.
Coutinho, fam.
Manny. It's tough, I know.
I should Coutinho.
Okay, it is tough still. I don't know because it's one of them. Payet was different when he was at West Ham, but Coutinho was also different.
Coutinho unbelievable, man.
But
he was unbelievable. All right, Elliot, we'll start with you then. Why have you gone with Coutinho?
I used to, whenever Chelsea played Liverpool and Coutinho was played, I'm scared of that man. That's the one guy where I'm looking at the team, everything goes through him. No matter what you want to try to do, he will still get the ball, he will still create. He will still, the speed of the football, the tempo they're playing, all came through him. Like, he was just one of the best, I think, for Liverpool. And whenever we played him, he was the issue. Set pieces, corners, passing play, creativity, deep lying passes, whatever you wanted to do, he would do it. It was, I think he was one of the hardest.
Fair enough. Well, Prime, you said Payet, so why Payet?
This is about their prime, at their best. I think Payet was much better. This guy came to the Prem out of nowhere and lit it up. In a West Ham team, he was their only creative spark. Every good thing that they did flew through him. Free kicks, phenomenal. He got his way into this France squad for that summer tournament as well, and he was amazing. I think he got the first goal for France as well in that tournament. I'm pretty sure. This guy's we're talking about prime here, right? Payet was much better. Payet was the only one I could say was world class. I don't think Coutinho was ever really world class.
That is a stretch. I won't lie. And the reason why I'm going to counter and say that's a stretch,
that's a howler, man.
Bruv, the reason why that's a proper stretch, Payet was in this league, the Premier League, for what, a year and a half, had a great year, and then it all went to craps. All went to, let me just not swear, it all went to craps, Coutinho was at Liverpool for what, 5.5 years?
5 years,
And his last 2 years before he left to go Barcelona, he was different sauce. He was different gravy. And if he hadn't gone to Barcelona, he would have been even. But we'll be talking about him right now. That is how good he is. That's how good his ceiling was. The only reason why it went wrong for him, and you can say his prime was shortened, was because at the time he went to Barcelona was probably the worst move for him. They just lost Neymar, and they were looking for.
That doesn't mean so what? You're talking about the whole career.
No, I'm talking about him. I'm talking about his prime.
So that doesn't mean anything. You're saying his ceiling if he didn't go to Liverpool. He did go to Liverpool, or he did go to Barcelona. Didn't show anything there. We're talking about their prime and what they did at their best. At their best.
Okay, at their best. How can you put Payet above Coutinho? At their best.
At their best, I've seen a lot more from Payet. He was world class at his best. Coutinho, in my opinion,
he's saying he had world class form.
Yeah, and it depends how long you want to judge prime for. But when I was seeing them both at their best, Payet was better, in my opinion.
I don't think you can ever judge a man as world class after 1 year.
No, you know what I mean.
Fine. But we're talking about we're talking about at their best in their prime.
That's why I'm saying
Coutinho's last 2 seasons, if you want to count that as his prime for Liverpool, was way better than Payet.
Yeah, way better.
Cool, but I think Coutinho at his best was I would say his last season for Liverpool, because he left in January the next season, and in that half spell he wasn't that great either because he was trying to go, so he wasn't playing as much.
Yeah, but the same thing for Payet then. So if you want to take that half away, Payet only had one season in the Prem. Even if you still compare it, it's still not as great as Coutinho.
Coutinho's okay, cool. But if we're comparing that one season, then I would use that as a prime. Coutinho's Payet season, in my opinion, was better.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I get where Prime. You know what? I get where Prime is trying to come from in terms of like him not being world class player, but like you can have world class. I think there's a difference between being world class and then going through world class form or great form. The same way a good player can have great form, etc., etc. Yeah, they'll call it great form. Yeah. That's a bit of a stretch, but I get what he's trying to say. Yeah, I can get what he's saying because I thought Payet that season. I'm looking at him like, look at the players you were playing with. If you were playing, the reason why I go with Payet is because I'm looking at it like if you put Payet in that Liverpool side he was in. Does Payet? I don't think there's no right or wrong answer here. I think it's a great question. But if you put Payet in that team, that Liverpool team, does he do bits? Yes.
But some players can't step up. That's thing.
True.
To a big
that's
club.
true. That's a fair point. I just personally think he would be good enough to do that. Whereas if you put Coutinho in that what's it called team, that West Ham team, does he do the same? I don't think so. Nah, that's just me though. Ugly Graham
you know
has
what?
another
I think
one.
he would.
But,
you know,
go on. You think it's easier to say a step up than a step down? So when you're talking about Payet going to a better club and having the same season, it's easier to say that than to say would a player go to a worse club and do the same.
I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I hear
But
that.
Payet had that step up though, because we saw what he did for France with better players around him.
No, I hear that. But that's like international's different though, I would say, compared to like going to a big club.
Oh yeah, true. But even though it was only a short spell, we saw what he can do with better players around him. With Coutinho, who goes to Barcelona, doesn't do anything there. Goes to Bayern Munich also, doesn't do anything.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, talk about short spells here. Look at James Rodriguez. Brilliant World Cup. Went to Real Madrid. It didn't work out for him.
Because he didn't fit the system.
I get that. It can happen.
Coutinho, they were playing him on left wing. Yeah, I'll say this now: he's a number 10, but in football today, number 10 is a dying position. Let's be honest.
Payet is also a number 10, but he played left wing for West Ham and for France. So that's saying enough.
Last point on the Prime, and then we're gonna move on. Last point, and then we're gonna move on to the next question on that. Nathaniel, he said. Can we come on? Yes, anyone is welcome. I just want to put that out there. You are welcome. It doesn't matter who you team support. Blah blah blah. Just two things. Don't be jumping on the stream with no nonsense. Secondly, you have to show face. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always face dons who got the most to say in that. So that's why. And that's not a shot at B Shango because he's saying he can't show his face. If you can't show your face, put a mask on in it. Put a bally on, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Halloween mask.
Man. Big up
whatever you got to do, you know what I'm saying, and that. So yes, anybody is welcome. Don't matter what team you support. I'm saying anyone. The link is there. I'm gonna put it again. You feel me? That's all. Go on, Prime. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
No, I think that was it. Yeah, that was everything.
Okay. Again, the Ugly Gram said this, so we'll do the same thing again, and then everyone will state why. So it's Prime Hazard or Prime Sanchez. We'll start with you, Manny. One word answer.
Hazard.
Rashid.
Hazard.
Elliot.
Hazard.
Prime.
Hazard, obviously.
I think it's a full house, and that's no disrespect to Sanchez. You just look at Hazard and just what he did for Chelsea and how he was literally the main man for them. I'm sure the Chelsea fans can talk more the amount of games that he won for them where he just turned up. He's won you. I think every Premier League he won while he was there, he was an integral part of, like he was vitally important to your success. So I think, but don't get mistaken, like Prime Sanchez was cold. You know what I'm saying? But,
the only reason for me why I picked Hazard over Sanchez was because when you look at Chelsea and Arsenal, I think Arsenal had to play for Sanchez, but when it was Hazard, they played through him. You didn't have to play for him, but you could play through him. Whereas with Arsenal, they had to play for Sanchez to be that great. So yeah, man. But that's really hard. Hazard or Sanchez.
I do feel like
Sorry, you go.
That's Kwame. You
You got. I even think Sanchez for Arsenal is a bit overrated.
No, you can't say that. He was a baller still. He was a
Who's
baller
overrated?
I didn't say he wasn't. No, I didn't say he wasn't a bowler, but I think he was overrated in the fact that he gets compared to Hazard.
That season they came second. It was him and Özil running the scene. It was just dumb to you, fam. Like they were way over it that season.
There was a season where Sanchez got like 24 goals, 10 assists, and we're talking about a team compared to Chelsea team. It wasn't even the same. Like if you're actually looking at the Arsenal team back then, it was literally just Özil, Sanchez. You know what I mean? Compared to the Chelsea team,
I know where Prime's coming from.
With these men.
I think because if you look at Prime Sanchez there, he probably needed to take 5 shots at goal before he scored, but he was scoring in a game. Whereas with Hazard, it could be his first shot in the game and it's a worldie and it's in. Do you know what I mean? He can bring up moments out of nowhere, whereas Sanchez will kick at it, and it will pay off. Whereas Hazard can go from minute 1 and boom, it's done, wrapped up, finished. And I think that's where it's very close. But I think that's where Hazard probably stands out more than Sanchez. Is that he can just boom like that, whereas Sanchez has to keep kicking at it until it works out for him.
No, I hear that. So yeah, just to get to this, Nathaniel the Flawless Schooner says, yeah, again, anyone can come on in it. Like I said, no matter what team you support, what sport, you don't even have to be football. Like the link's there. That's why I put it out and put it out to the supporters to give back. Obviously, you know what I mean. Like you lot jump on, and everyone's always full of opinions in the comments on Sarcasm City. So it's like, I give you your chance to say them on air as well. That's why I was like, yeah, open it up and that. Rashid, who you support, by the way? You United fan, yeah?
Oh, I support United, yeah, but I gotta ask you one thing, yeah, fam.
Yeah, go on. There we go.
Obviously, I'm 20, yeah. We got there's this whole thing with Ollie, bruv. I never saw the guy as a legend. That's the thing, fam. You see, when I was younger, yeah, no one used to tell me about Ollie Gunnar Solskjaer, bruv. They told me about all my cousins and uncles. They told me about Cantona, Scholes, Giggsy, all them stories. Beckham, yeah. No one told me about Solskjaer like that, yeah. Brother, even my cousin said, yeah, Andy Cole and Dwight York, they were the main guys, yeah. But it's like, fam, they don't get bigged up enough as well, fam.
Okay, what I would say is all the players you just mentioned there, Cantona, Scholes, Cole, York. Like, there's levels to everything. Yes, them man are legends too. Like, and I can say this as an older nun, but obviously seeing Ollie play. Yo, it was in that United side, there's bare legends that don't get mentioned. No. Dennis Irwin's one. Dennis Irwin is a legend at Manchester United who doesn't get mentioned enough. He doesn't get the credit for what he did. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying, and that rather than a Gary Neville who's more on Sky in your face, so he's more people tell you. Dennis Irwin was a baller. You get me? Quality defensively, quality going forward. Bear in mind, this guy was scoring free kicks at Anfield and that. You get me? Took penalties. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dennis Irwin was a baller. So it's kind of like, but he don't get the credit. Even you go back further, the likes of like a Brian McLaren, players like that. Like, it's hard to shoehorn everybody. It's hard to give everyone their flowers when so many people deserve flowers. When you win 10 league titles in 13 years, it's hard to give everybody credit. You're going to forget somebody.
Yeah, but the thing is, Flawless, yeah? There's two things you can say. You know how you think it's hard to win the Premier League? Bro, let's be honest. Premier League weren't even the best league in the world that time. It was like, I think Serie A was better than it, like in the 90s and everything, yeah? Another thing is, yeah, with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, obviously, Bearman say he's cold, this and that. Bruv, he's a fourth-choice striker, yeah? Coming off the bench, scoring goals, yeah? But let's be honest. You know because he scored in the Champions League final, I think it's nostalgia, fam. That's why he say
no. Let me respond to this. Let me respond to this, Manny. Let me, because Manny's close to right age that you go. I said this on the stream, so I don't know if you've seen it. Even if you take away that goal in '99, he is still a legend. You know what I'm saying? Like, take away that him being fourth choice striker. It doesn't matter if he was fourth choice or he was third choice or he was fifth or sixth choice. Did you play an important role? We would kill for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer right now. Striker would kill it in this Premier League against these defenses, and the amount of the goals he scored. He was a quality finisher outside the box, inside the box, headers, right foot, left foot. Quality finish. One of the best strikers, one of the best finishers we had at the club under Fergie. He's top. I'd put him in personally. This is me personally. Would I put him top 3? I'd probably put him top 3. That's how good a finisher he was. No. Just strikers finishing, I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Just finishing or soul finishing. No. He doesn't make top 3 strikers overall, but that's not a disrespect because we had so many. You know what I'm saying? With him, Cole, York, Sheringham, those 4. Adding a Cantona, that's 5. Adding a Van Persie, that's 6. Adding a Brian McClare, that's 7. We had Donny's Van Nistelrooy, that's 8. Even if you don't
Van
put him in
Persie
the
as a
top 10,
legend.
look at the name.
No,
Not as a
Listen, Van
legend.
Persie, he's not a legend. but-
Legend's too strong. I'm just talking about quality of striker, innit? I'm just
Do
saying
you
striker's
think-
quality.
Wait, do you think that he's more of a legend or more of a hero?
I think Ollie's a hero, not a legend.
Because
I think
I remember some of the argument about that. Is Ollie a legend or a hero? Because when we're talking legends, you're talking, like you said, Cole and all of these man. But would you be telling your children about
100%.
Solskjaer and how he was, or would you just tell them about the moment?
Definitely, I would.
Would it be the moment,
Definitely.
or would it be how he was as a player?
Both. I'm telling you about both. Like when you come off the bench, you
You
score
know what,
4
he's
goals
a
against
legend, but I
one-
agree with you. I wouldn't pick him out as if I'm going to pick a Manchester United, like top 3 Manchester United legends or players I'm going to tell my kids about. Ollie wouldn't be in the conversation.
But again,
he's a
no,
legend.
that's not on, again, no, that's not on him. That's not. But the thing is, that's not on him not being top 10. You could leave Cole out of your top 10 if you really wanted to. I wouldn't personally, but what I'm saying is you could leave Cole, who was our highest goal scorer. Andy Cole is our highest goal scorer. Yeah, because he's my personal favorite.
But Flawless.
You know what I'm saying? Social would never come out your mouth. That's the thing.
Nah, he would. He would. No, he would.
Flawless.
I've told my younger cousins, sorry to cut you off there, Rashid. My younger cousins, I've told about Ollie because the slander on Ollie is we're only having this because he's a bad manager at the club. Ollie's a quality player. And I'm someone who's Ollie out, so you know I'm not biased. Yeah. Like I give everyone their flowers. Even on Ronnie Johnson, for instance, I use as an example. He's someone to me who doesn't get mentioned enough for how good he was. But again, it's a time frame thing. Even say a Nicky Butt, to me, he doesn't get what he deserves. Jesper Blomqvist, no. Do I believe Jesper Blomqvist is a legend? No, but he still doesn't get the credit he deserves because there's so many man to mention. We could literally do between me, Manny, and Indiana, we could do 3 all-time. We could all pick our all-time 11s in the Premier League era under Fergie, and it'd all be different. Like to me, Rooney doesn't get in mind, but people put Rooney in theirs. Rooney don't get in mind, but that's not a disrespect to Rooney. That's not a disrespect to Rooney. Yeah, go on.
Hear me out. You see on Rant's channel, he made a point that no one bigs up Dwight York and what's his face? Dwight York and Andy Cole. No one bigs them up like they do. They always big up Solskjaer, but they forget about this guy here, yeah. And to me, they were bad boy strikers, fam.
They were.
When you look back at, but why does no one big them up like that?
But you know what that is, Rashid?
Everyone's like Solskjaer. Fam. It pisses me off, fam. I can't.
You know why that is though? That's preference. It's what you like. Cole is my favorite Manchester United striker of all time. So I'm always mentioning Andy Cole and always big him up. York and Cole is my favorite strike partnership of all time. So I'm gonna always big them up. But then you might get Indiana who's like, yo, I prefer, I'm not saying he does this, he might prefer Ronaldo and Tevez. Then Manny might say different. He might be like, yo, I preferred when we had, I don't know, Van Persie or he had Berbatov and Hernandez or whoever. I'm saying because there's so many to pick from. That's the problem that you have. There's too many to pick from.
But
that's the issue.
You just said something which is mad, you know.
Go on,
as much as you see that partnership thing, yeah. You look at partnership being a 2, but you see when we had Rooney, Berbatov, Tevez, and Ronaldo,
see
that there alone, yeah, is something crazy, you know. Like I'll probably take that over anything we've had at Manchester United, but that's at the same time, though. At the same time, because having those 4 together was just something else. But then Andy Cole and Dwight York, when you look at the partnership as a 2, they were the best. They were the greatest that we've ever had. And I don't think you can ever live up to that. Do you know what I mean? But then that 4, Tevez, Ronaldo, Berbatov, like for the 2000 eras, like Flawless said earlier, for you guys that are like born in the 2000s, grow up in the 2000s, that's what you're going to look at. But then if you just take a moment and go back, go and watch videos on YouTube, bruv, and then you change your mind. Trust me.
The thing is, it's all it's all preference, and that's what people fail to realize. And just because you prefer one thing doesn't mean you have to bash the other. And this is where issues lie. This is why our fan base is so divided on social media. This is why you get Bruno versus Pogba. What do you prefer? I personally prefer Pogba's style because that's why I prefer the more technical, elegant ballers. But that doesn't mean I disrespect Bruno and don't break Bruno. People had it with Martial and Rashford. It's all preference. You spoke on it there, Rashid. It's all about no one bigs up. I know many people that big up Ollie. I know many people that big up
but
Cole
in the media,
and York. What you like? Go on.
in the media, yeah, I don't think they big them up as big them two up enough. Like I personally think, like,
you know why? Sorry to cut you off. You know why they don't big them up in the media? Because them man ain't managing. If Cole was managing Manchester United right now, that's all we'd be talking about. If York was managing, that's all we'd be talking about. There's a manager in the Premier League right now who used to play for Manchester United who don't get his flowers, and nobody talks about him because he manages a small club. And India is nodding because he knows who I'm talking about. Steve Bruce.
Yeah, I hear that.
Nobody don't talk about Steve
He
Bruce.
was a baller at Man United.
No one will talk about Steve
Man
Bruce.
United. The guy was I'll be honest, the guy was an animal, Steve Bruce, back then.
Yeah.
Like, but the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer thing, that's why I came on. People seem to think he was a super sub. You know, he started more games than he actually came on as a substitute, right? As a finisher, outstanding. He would have walked into every Premier League club at the time. We were just blessed having 4 strikers. The fact, like Dwight York and Andrew Cole, like they were the best partnership I've ever seen in football for me. Like, I'm lucky. I was a young kid, right? And my mum got a cleaning job, cleaning these footballers' house. And one of them, I used to, when I was a kid after school, I used to go around and kick a ball around. I didn't realize that guy was Andrew Cole until I started seeing him play for Manchester United. I didn't know who he was. I was just a young kid. And that's why I love Andrew Cole.
No, I hear that.
Like, there's a reason why certain people feed into certain strikers and players. Like, but for me, that partnership was outstanding. And the Ollie sub thing, that needs to stop, man.
Yeah,
Has there ever been
Go on.
Has there ever been a partnership, or do you think there ever will be a partnership? I know it's hard now because we don't play with front twos, but has there ever been a partnership like that?
2 strikers, no, but I've seen partnerships that I've rated highly, but I can't respect them because it's oppositions. I think Lampard and Drogba as a 2 was quality.
They were bad boy, fam.
They were ridiculous. Drogba still
bad boy striker,
like Drogba, I think, is one of the most disrespected strikers in Premier League history.
And Rance, you know why Flawless, you know why they say that? Bro, I don't know. It's because I saw you on Rance's channel. I don't know why I'm getting confused, fam. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's calm for a minute. It's calm.
Bro,
I know how black people look alike. It's cool. I know you don't mean offense. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You know what it is, yeah? I was just, what's it called? You know that video, the one where Rance and Saeed are going and he calls Maguire a cement mixer? Fam, I was crying at that video.
Yeah, I was dying.
Fam, I was rewatching it, fam, because you were just trying to be a mediator, but fam, it's too funny, fam. Wallahi,
I tried.
I couldn't stop. Huh? That's the funniest thing I've seen this week. Big man thing, fam.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, but listen, I apologize, innit, fam. I feel like
it's cool. Don't worry about
this
it.
This guy's called me Prime today, you know. I just let it slide. He was like, yo, Prime. I was like, I just let it go. Because I was just like, whatever.
Nah, don't do that. No, don't do that. Manny could never.
Whoa, relax, bro. I wear the shades better. Okay, we know
it's fine. Rashid, don't worry about it. Like, I don't take I know you don't mean no offense to it, so it's fine.
Fam, that's the thing, bro. Big up to you, man.
We 4 hours into a stream. Mistakes are bound to happen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You get what I'm saying? It's fine.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm like an hour in and I'm thinking about sleep, but we go. I love chatting.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, back to the point. Yeah, go on, Rashid.
I was gonna ask you this, yeah. You see me, man's not. I'm ignorant at times, but I'm not ignorant like that. Where I talk about 1999, like I know everything. You get me, yeah. I don't. I'm not on Twitter saying, "Oh, 1999 was the best side," because I never saw it. Bro. I wasn't even alive.
I respect
that. How can I even talk
I respect
about that? You get me? But bro, I'm gonna ask you this: who was better, 2008 or 1999 side?
Okay, again, to your point, the 99 side, I was slightly younger when that was around. The 08 side, I do know. But then this backs up my point how good the 99 side was, because obviously my oldest told me, like my pops, my uncles and that. And if you put the 2 teams on paper, the only difference between them, to me, I think goalkeepers is close. I think defensively, they're both close. I think forward lines are both close. I look at
Ronaldo.
I look at the central. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I look at the central midfield areas, and Scholes is the mainstay. So to me, it's between Keane and Carrick, and Keane's one of my favorite Manchester United players of all time. So I'll go with that 99 team. I have to go with the 99 team.
But what period do you think we were more feared in Europe? Because I feel like, we got into 3 semi-finals from 2006 to 9, we were getting 3 peats in Premier Leagues, our squad was a bad boy squad.
Bear in mind, the 99 team got a 3-peat. Let's not forget that. The 99 team got a 3-peat.
That's true as
We've
well.
done it
Like,
3 times, isn't it? I mean, twice. We've done the 3 twice.
What we also got to remember with what
Only
the 99
twice,
team
only
has
twice, remember.
what
But
we
we've
also
done
have
it.
to
Have
remember.
you?
What we have to remember with the 99 team over 08 as well, what we have to remember is they won the treble, whereas the 08 side, as great as it was, only won the double. That adds into it. And that 08 side should have won the FA Cup. But yeah, don't get me wrong. If someone says the 08 side over the 99 side, I'm not going to shout nobody down and say you're wrong. To me, it's preference again. A lot of this shit, when we're talking players, when we're talking 2 teams of the highest caliber like that, 2 of the best teams the Premier League's ever seen, all about preference. I personally think it's better. Oh, you got to go. Yo, salute Indiana, yeah?
I just got a quick question in it because Rashid mentioned, it's Rashid in it?
It's Harris, but you can call him.
Man said,
it's Harris because it's Rashid on his thing, innit?
Yeah, it was Rashid on the thing. So, okay,
I call you Harris, man.
Harris, you said something in it. You mentioned Ronaldo's name in it.
Yeah.
And my question is, why do you? Maybe it's because me. I see it differently. As much as Ronaldo is a great player, but why do you like youngers in it? Because I'm much older than you. But why do you youngers talk about Ronaldo like the Ronaldo at United was the Ronaldo at Madrid when there were 2 completely different players? I don't know. Why do you not talk like that?
But bruv, you see the thing is, when man was young, like I'm gonna be honest, bruv, my family's from Manchester, innit? Like they basically forced me to support United, but obviously I'm gonna thank them for that. Yeah,
proper family in that, man. That's how it should be in it. Salute to your family in that. They did what they were supposed to in that.
Obviously, they moved out the ends, but they were like, "No, you gotta support United still." But like, obviously, you see, when I was younger, like, bruv, Ronaldo was that one player that stood out to me as a kid, fam. Like, he was chopping defenders off. He was the best one to watch. You see, man, they talk about stats, like, oh, that's what defines a player. But let's be honest, when you were a kid and you were chatting to your friends about, oh, who's a baller, is who was like aesthetically pleasing on the eye. And Ronaldo back in the days, he would score goals, score free kicks, do the madness, bruv, I'm gonna be honest, with a lot of people my age, Ronaldo's a big reason why they supported United. I'm from Reading, which is not, there's not a lot of, like, it's a big 6 following. But in my primary, everyone followed United. And why? Because Ronaldo, Rooney, Tevez, dumb man there. They see like Ronaldo as a go in it. You see some people I know, they stopped supporting United and started supporting Real Madrid. Like, just because of how much of a G like Ronaldo.
I get what you
that's wrong though.
That's wrong.
Right.
I get what it
But like,
you don't talk to him like he's not a legend at United, you know.
Here's the thing is, you know what it is? You know what it is though? It's again, but this comes down to time frame, and there's no metric on what a legend is. Certain people will say he wasn't here long enough to become a legend, and see, what also changes it as well. If he would have left and went to Real Madrid and wasn't successful, and his most successful period was here, it might change people's mind. It's like, what do you do? I need to figure out for me what I define as a legend, because it's like, I think people look at his quality, because he's one of the best players I've seen at Manchester United easily. He's easily one of the best players I've seen.
Flawless.
Easily.
He set the goal. He set the. Oh, bro, I was chatting about stats here, but he scored like 31 goals in a season. How long did that take to break? And look how old he done it at as well. And people are like, oh yeah, he wasn't here long enough. I'm gonna say it straight, bro. If Madrid come calling, you don't say no, fam. You go straight
not
there,
to him, because he's Latin in it, so it makes sense. When you're Portuguese or Spanish, or big or Brazilian or Argentinian, Real Madrid and Barcelona are the teams you look up to. So it's kind of like you're gonna go to them. If you look at all big Brazilian players, all big Portuguese, all big Spanish, all big Argentinian players, 99.9% of them have played for Real Madrid or Barcelona. That's why
you don't say no. So that's why I understand. And let's be honest, what's Ronaldo gonna win or set a new goal record, fam? Yeah, bro, he won the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Premier League. He got the
he won everything.
He won everything,
and that's why. Sorry to cut you off, Harris. That's why I don't give people credit. I mean, I don't diss him when people are like, "Oh, he wasn't here long enough. He was here 6 years. United won everything during that period. You did what you were supposed to do, and you went on to greater things. I'm happy in it. Ronaldo still get me one of my favorite United players of all time because of what he did. You know what I'm saying? And like, you brought my team great success. Go on, Elliot. You want to say something?
I got a question for Manny. Manny, did you say that Ronaldo ain't a legend for United?
I think Flawless kind of like answered that question well. I think the reason why it's hard to say he's a legend at United is because of what he did at Madrid. It was like he came to United to warm up and then he went Madrid and he unleashed it. Do you get what I mean? So maybe if he went to Madrid and it didn't work out well, then it's just so hard because I just look at what he did at Madrid and I'm like, wow, we didn't get 1/3 of this because I remember the team that he was in as well. It's not like we weren't winning stuff.
No,
we were
100%.
as well.
But the thing is, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
he did. No, he did take up a level. I think his first 2 seasons weren't the best, but after that, it was more or less.
But what we have to say is
he was young. He was young.
It was the best. Yeah, it was the best decision for him, though, because if you look at what he won at Madrid, it was 1000% the correct decision. This guy won. This guy's got more Champions Leagues than certain clubs have. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think he has more Champions Leagues solo than Manchester United have in our history. Is he gonna like 5 or something?
No, bro, he's a bad
But I'm saying
boy.
like that doesn't stop him from being a legend at Madrid and United. You get what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't. But when you look at United legends, when you look at United legends, when you look at United legends, it's just hard to like. You can put it in there. You're always going to talk about Ronaldo, no matter what, because Manchester United made him, innit? Made him, yeah. But then when you talk about legendary status, you have to look at Real Madrid and be like, yo, he's their legend. But United made him.
Why can't
that's
you
what
go
it is.
Bro, like, you can still be both. That you get what I'm saying? Like, would you say? Did you say that Solskjaer's a legend?
Yeah,
I put him in the legend.
So you're telling me that Solskjaer's more of a legend than Ronaldo? Is that basically what you're saying, then?
Nah, fam, no. Brother,
that's basically what you meant.
You can't ask me that kind of question, though.
No, I'm not I'm not asking that. I'm just saying. I'm stating what you said.
I'm not saying that because I ain't gonna let people come for me. No, Ronaldo is more of a legend. Listen, bro, I'm just because don't do that. Don't do that. Let's stop it. Prime Rooney or Prime Aguero. Listen, the ugly guy said Prime Rooney or
man wants to put on the shades and he can't answer the question.
One answer, yeah. So Solskjaer's a legend. Ronaldo isn't a legend. Are you saying?
Got you. I like Elliot. I like Elliot.
Than Ronaldo.
Yeah, he's rattled me. You know, I can't even lie. He's rattled.
Yeah. He's like, Elliot, he pleads the fifth.
You rattled me. You rattled me. Ronaldo, innit? You rattled me. Congratulations, you did me dirty. We move on.
No, but Flawless, I'm gonna say this last point. Yeah, you see people my age, they love Ronaldo more than like the older lot, innit? Yeah, and that's fair enough. But to us, yeah, like you, man, I don't know, you probably don't see it, but to us, he was just like, he was that guy, innit? He was like that flair player, man had the spiky hair. You see, I saw some people in my primary school trying to do that, you know, that spiky hair trim, bruv. While I did it myself as well, I can't even lie. But he was just that baller. He came in with the style, yeah, bro. He was just that guy in it, yeah. Every kid wanted to be like Ronaldo or Messi in it, fam. But look, you ain't gonna get a player like Ronaldo like next week, fam. These players are like generational players, fam. And that's the thing. People say, "Oh, Ronaldo did better in Madrid," but let's be honest. Ronaldo's 23 years old, fam. He was 23 years old when he left. Yeah, he's bound to get better. He wasn't gonna go on the decline. That's the truth.
Nah, he was there. You don't expect him to, but I think what he did there was he kind of went into, all right, we know you're the world's best, but he wasn't the GOAT at that point. Like Ronaldo is literally in the GOAT conversation. And when I say GOAT, I'm talking like greatest of all time. He's 10 goals away. And I don't like to do stats, but I think he's 10 goals away from being the footballer with the most goals scored ever, like across all football, or something like that.
Ooh,
something
do you know
like
what?
that, in a modern era or something like that. So what it is yes, he was great at Manchester United, but he even went up a further level when he went to Madrid. So it's like I respect it either way.
Did he not
win
a
me,
Ballon d'Or?
He won a Ballon d'Or.
Was that? I'm assuming that was during your 3 on the bounce. Was that during?
Yeah.
Was it the season before he left?
Yo, listen. When you're, wait. Let me just say this. When you are part of a team that three-peats, yes, you go down in legendary status to me. You go put
I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that.
Yeah. You go down to three-peat when you're an important part. Go on.
How many United players bring us Ballon d'Ors as well, fam? He bought a Ballon d'Or to the club as well.
To tell you the truth,
I deep it.
Individual accolades is nice, but I'm all about team accolades in it. What did my team win in it? Yes, I celebrate.
No, but deep it. No, if you actually deep it, he won everything at United plus a Ballon. The guy's a legend. The guy's a legend.
Yeah,
I didn't deep it properly. Now I'm deep in it. He's a legend. Yeah, 100.
That's why nobody can't ever talk bad about him to me. And I'm like, yo, you brought me some of my happiest moments as a footballer. You get in my Manchester United all-time 11. You're one of the best players we've seen.
He scored in the final.
Yo, like,
it's true. I think that's it. If he gets in your all-time 11, then yeah. I do apologize. You know what it was? I was looking at what he did at Madrid. Do you know what I mean? But now my senses, I come back to myself. Listen, man, time, like it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna make mistakes.
Manny, you can admit it. Ronaldo wasn't that good. You can admit it.
No. He won everything and the Ballon d'Or.
You can admit it. It's fine.
Listen,
all right.
Ronaldo's coming home.
You guys said, yeah. We need to allow that, don't close that chapter. But so Ronaldo is definitely, like, to me personally, but again, there's no right or wrong answer with legends because everyone's marker is different, innit? Like, my marker will be different to Rashid's will be different to Manny's different to Prime's could be different to Elliot's. There's no right or wrong answers. My uncle's not a fan of Ronaldo like that. He wouldn't class Ronaldo as a legend. No chance, but then again,
as well. It's an age thing.
Well, you spoke on the age thing, and that it's like that's why certain players I'm not going to talk as highly of as others. Like my pops will talk highly of, say, a Paul Ince or someone like that. I don't remember Paul Ince too tough. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I don't want you to tell me how good he is. Brian McClare, who I've mentioned in that, like he gets spoken about. Not by not even my generation, but the generation above me. We'll talk about Mark Hughes. Let's not forget these men, you hear what I'm saying, and that who set pace and started the ball rolling with Manchester United's success. Because United used to be a graveyard for strikers. I think it was until Brian McClare came in. Like it was a graveyard. Like in that 26-year period, like you just couldn't. And then Brian McClare came in, if I remember correctly. Someone who's probably older in the comments will be able to tell me. And he started scoring, and then it just kicked on from there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Cool. What about what's your judgment of world class then? What do you base being world class off of? Because when I was younger, I used to base it off of like trophies. Not just trophies, but as in you need to have a trophy to be in that bracket of talking about world class. That's when I was younger. Then Harry Kane and Aubameyang, they started changing my opinion slightly.
No, I don't know what.
Okay,
wait, did you say Aubameyang?
I don't think Aubameyang is world class.
He's a
world class.
He's a great striker.
Talk about it. Wait. Let Elliot give the argument. Elliot, why do you think Aubameyang is world class? Like, let him say his argument first. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like when I said he was world class, it was off of gas.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'll happily put him in class and on the border. I'll say he's on the border in terms of goal scoring. But his
goal scoring record is ridiculous. Yeah.
If we're talking off of ability, then I hear what you man are saying. Like, if you wouldn't even consider him for world class, but
the thing is, when he ain't scoring, he ain't doing nothing.
He ain't doing anything. That's the thing. I've been saying that as well. But like, whenever you look at his goal scoring record, you can't really complain. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like this season, he ain't scoring, but no one's talking about him because he ain't doing bro. I still rate him as a player. Don't get it twisted. But I just think he ain't killing it like he normally does, innit? And he's that player that needs to score for people to be like, yeah. Look at Harry Kane. Man don't score in all his games, but he gets man of the match performance.
Man of the match performance.
Like, I think he got it in City.
Hazard and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Whenever people had them conversations about Hazard versus Salah, it would always be like, yeah, cool, but let's say both of them didn't score or assist in a game, you still could give Hazard man of the match 99% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
I think it comes down to a lot of factors. It's got to be your ability. Sure, you can say goals and assists play a factor to it, for at least for attacking players, but it's also your importance to a team. Like we were saying, Hazard or Sanchez, or even Hazard or Salah, their importance to a team. Hazard cannot score in a game, but he will take it by the scruff of the neck, and you will know that he is the reason why Chelsea won that game.
100%.
I don't think you can necessarily say the same thing for Hazard, for Salah, or maybe even Sanchez. As quality as they are, I think that is part of the defining factor. Top 5 or 3 in your position.
And another thing with world class, and another thing with world class, I think, is how long you can stay at the top, man. That's important to me, bro. Because you can have a world class season and you fall off, bro. To me, you didn't have the mentality to keep up that to keep it up to that pace. You couldn't really keep it at the top for too long. That just shows you, fam. That's elite mentality you have to have, though. Like to stay at the top for time. That's the thing.
Here's the thing with it though. I think you can have world class form and then there's world class players. I think players can go through a season where they just have that form and they're unbelievable. Like a striker will have that, for instance. So it's kind of like I look for one. You have to be consistent. Like to me, it has to be at least a season and a half of 2 seasons of you just being sheer quality. You know what I mean? And then I look at it like, all right, is it solely just the system you're in, or would you thrive elsewhere? I look at your attributes for your position in it. So what are you good at? If you're a striker, can you score? What type of goals can you score? Can you score all types of goals, etc.? How do you affect the team when you're not playing well? How do you affect the team when you're not playing well? How do fellow players talk about you? That's very key. Like, you know what I mean? And I just look at that, not with the world class bracket. I just look at that when I'm rating players all the time. Like, I don't think Giroud's world class, but hear how other players, attacking players, talk about Giroud. Hazard, who we've mentioned, said one of my favorite strikers to play with, Giroud. That's key. You know what I'm saying? But no one would look at Giroud and be like, Giroud. I look at him when he won the World Cup for France. I don't think he had a shot on target the whole tournament, but he was key.
You can also have world class in terms of a world class attribute. Like for me, Giroud, he's a world class target man. But as a striker all round, he's not. Just like Aubameyang is a world class goal scorer, but as a striker, he's not world class.
I wouldn't even say that it's world class for Giroud. I just think Giroud's amazing at what he does, and there's not really many that can do what he does. Giroud is such an underrated player, but to say he's world class, look here, when you're talking about world class strikers, you're talking about people like Lewandowski, man. That's world class. Base it off that.
I didn't say Giroud's world class. I didn't say Giroud's world class. I meant in terms of that
as a target man, isn't it? Because I think that's watering down the whole world.
I'm saying prime, you got echo. Yeah, go on, Manny.
Oh yeah, I'm saying to then say world class target man. I get why you're saying it, but I think it's just watering down the whole world class thing. Because if you look at Kane, Kane is what you call world class at the moment because he can do it all. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not going to say that Giroud is a world class target man. I get he was a great target man, but he's probably the best. But I wouldn't say one of the best. I wouldn't say he's world class.
When he's saying he's not saying we're not saying he's world class. What he's saying is the attribute of his game is world class. That's what he's saying. That attribute is world class. He wasn't saying Giroud. I was just use Giroud as an example in terms of how other players talk about him. So that's what I was saying in it, like the way other players
he's elite. He's elite.
I look at that as well in terms of that as well. You feel what I'm saying? And that, like I say, people, if you want to join, we're still here. The links in the chat, the links in the YouTube comments, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit a like on the video. Also, you know what I'm saying? Devontae here says, go on, Harris. Say what you're gonna say.
Flawless, I was gonna say, the thing is, you know, with these world class players, I think personally it's getting harder now. Because the systems, you can have a world class player and like people would be like, or someone like Salah, obviously they are world class, But if you put them into another team, they might not look world class because the systems change. And sometimes, I think it's just the systems suited to a player more than the other. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I think our system's not suited to Pogba. But let's be honest, in another system, he would be killing it, fam. He would be killing it. Like, I think Pogba is world class, but our system doesn't benefit him, and that's why loads of people think Pogba ain't that good. Pogba's not all that, fam. That's the truth. Systems are kind of killing football, but it is what it is. I wouldn't say
it's one of them. I wouldn't say it's killing because it's like if you're being successful, but I get your point in terms of how systems can help players and how. But that goes down back even to the early 2090s. Certain systems and certain teams would help certain players, but that's why you manage it. That's why you have 11 on the pitch to get the best out of them. That's why you have partnerships. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. That's why holding midfielders are a thing, because you have a holding midfielder for your attacking midfielder to go the other way and influence the game. Is what it is. The one thing mentioned here, he said Ronaldo celebrated against you. Though it's like, so he played for Real Madrid.
Bro, let's be honest.
I don't worry about that.
I'm gonna say this though. I personally think, fam, when he went back to it, it's not the United he knew. The United he knew, bro, their spine's gone. Let's be honest, fam. You know, United aren't feeling no more, bro. And let's be honest. Even though he celebrated, I don't care, innit? Like, look, bro, Mourinho was the manager at that point as well, But fam, personally, okay, fam, all right, I'm not gonna lie. I was upset when he celebrated, but I'm just trying to back the guy in it. But
yeah, you was young, man. The thing is, I understand that because you're young. I've been there at your age, so your views on football in the next 5 to 6 years are going to change. Like when Carrick was playing, I wasn't a fan at all. I used to criticize him heavily. I didn't see what he could do, but that was my football knowledge at that age. I just didn't understand. Now I'm older and I look at him like I rate what he does, but that's fine. Like you learn it.
You didn't celebrate the first time you scored against us, for Real Madrid.
Yeah, so I remember.
But like I don't know why he celebrated this time. But yeah,
I don't know. But that's you play for that team, so it's like I don't take no disrespect for that because that doesn't take away from what you did for us. If you went and played for up like Paul Ince did, and you went and played for Liverpool, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like that's it. But like, you went and played for Madrid, is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why I don't rate Tevez as highly because he went and played for City. That's why. Like,
you say that again.
I don't rate Tevez as highly as I do because of the pagan movements my man was doing, fam. Like he went straight to our rivals like that.
You can't blame him though. Tevez, people forget. I swear Tevez came on loan for West Ham for 2 years. We never legitly signed this boy, He was on loan, I swear.
He was, yeah, we didn't sign him. We didn't sign him.
Yeah, so you can't blame him.
He decided.
We did sign him.
We did. Are you
People forget this. People think we signed him.
No, we didn't sign him.
We didn't sign him. 2 years.
Yeah, we didn't sign him. Because I remember when he scored
this out today.
Because I remember when he scored his last goal at Old Trafford, and I think the fans were chanting in it, Fergie, sign him up. But for whatever reason, I think because we had Rooney and they were similar, that's why we didn't sign him, if I remember correctly. And that I want to get to this. The Uglygram says this is good. So we'll get one word answers from everyone on the panel. I'm saying that the panel's dwindling people, but it is what it is. We're still here.
You can't ask questions like this.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah. We'll get there in a sec. I just want to say, yes, people, the panel is dwindling, but as long as you lot keep asking questions, we're here. You know what I'm saying? We 4 hours and a half in. It is what it is. I don't know. And if we cut off, I don't know when StreamYard decides to cut you off. I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? It might just get to 5 hours of StreamYard. Like, that's enough. I don't know. It is what it is. Make sure you smash a like button, though, please. So the Uglygram says Prime Rooney or Prime Aguero. One word answer. We'll start with you, Prime.
It says Suarez or Lewandowski for me. It's not Suarez, Lewandowski. No.
Oh, yeah, Suarez. Wait.
Oh, you were talking about the one before.
Yeah. I'm tripping. All right, let's go Prime. Sorry, my laptop moving slow. Prime Suarez or Prime Lewandowski? We'll start there.
Suarez.
Okay, Manny. One word answer.
Lewandowski, bruv.
Okay. Harris.
I would say Lewandowski, but it's the league he plays in. I just can't give it to him. I don't rate the Bundesliga like that, fam. I think it's a fraud league. There's no...
Okay.
It has to go to Suarez.
I'll destroy this in one.
Go on.
Who's the midfielder that everyone claims is one of the best current attacking midfielder in the Premier League, has been for the past 2 to 3 years, and everyone says one of the best crosses of the ball we've seen. His assist record is different. Who am I talking about?
De Bruyne.
Okay, where did De Bruyne come from?
Bundesliga.
My point. And he wasn't tearing it up there. So it just goes to show you can't have a league thing.
No, I hear that. But you see some of these men in the Bundesliga, yeah? Like, I think, bro, Tahith Chong is looking okay there, bro. And I don't rate Tahith Chong. You get me? And the thing is, in the Bundesliga, like, the thing is, yeah, they play such high line. There's so much space. You're gonna bang their goals there, fam. That's the truth. Here's
the thing,
no. Stop that.
It's not that. Okay, if that's the case, how come De Bruyne wasn't putting up numbers he's putting up over here? How come over here? Why wasn't he putting up numbers over there? If it's that much of a trash league,
yeah, you could say it's a player-to-player thing, innit? But
that's what I'm saying. That's what you base it on. Yeah, just base it on a player-to-player thing in that. Like, that's how I look at it. That's why I don't look at, yes, my knowledge of the German league is not the same, but that's why I don't write it off. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you look at De Bruyne over here and look at De Bruyne over there, it's different. De Bruyne wasn't pulling up trees over there, but that doesn't mean he's not a good player.
De Bruyne wasn't killing it, actually. To be honest, Chelsea, he just weren't getting the game time.
To be fair, last season, let's not forget, though, because what was it, 19 assists in his last season? It was only like...
Is this De Bruyne?
De Bruyne, yeah, his last season before he came to the Premier, I think it was 19 assists.
Fair enough.
And it was only last year that Thomas Muller broke that for 20.
Fair enough, but what my point is, even though he got that, was no one was waxing lyrical about De Bruyne.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, yo, he's the guy to go get. Like, how everyone talks about Sancho now. There was no noise about De Bruyne. So I'm just saying that as league, like, it's not a league. Like, Lewandowski will come in and score goals.
Yeah, but
if you don't rate it, why do you guys want Sancho for 120 mil? If
bro,
you don't rate the Bundesliga?
I don't think Sancho's the guy, because you know what's gonna happen.
Oh, swear down.
No, hear me out, yeah. The guy's 20 years old, yeah, and I know the mentality of our fan base, yeah. They're gonna want Sancho to do what Bruno's doing in it, yeah. And bro, you can't do that to a 20-year-old kid. That's like a lot of pressure in it, yeah. And you could seriously affect his performances, because fam, if the guy's not playing well, all the rival fans, oh, he's a flop, yeah. You see, there's gonna be a lot of pressure coming onto him, yeah. And I don't think, yeah, like if he was a bit older, yeah, I'd be all for it, yeah. But 20 years old is too young, fam. I feel like if he makes the step up, it's not easy to adjust to the Premier League all the time. Like, I think Havertz and Werner, don't get twisted, they're ballers, yeah, but they are, let's be honest, they're still adjusting, and look, people were calling them flops, all of that. But Sancho's gonna have more pressure because he's English as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my bad, Elliot. I didn't see you there. Elliot's back in it, if you can hear us on that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Devante, if you want to join the stream, join the stream, innit? You know what I'm saying? Let me just put the link back in the comments. The link's there in the comments. Make sure you hit the like button on the video, subscribe to the channel. I hope after this is how much I fuck with you lot as supporters. This is why I'm doing this, you know what I'm saying? This is why I would spend my time doing this for you lot, innit? Because I fucks with the supporters. You lot support heavy, innit? So it's kind of like that's why I'm doing this type of thing, innit? You lot support heavy.
Bro, you're a legend, bro. You're elite. You get me? I'm trying to be like you, bro. I'm trying to be like you.
Just keep working.
Just tell me how to clone myself so I can do what you do.
I don't know how you balance everything out. I can't even lie. Like,
yo, you know what? There's 24 hours in a day. You just gotta do your best in it. You do what you can. That's what I do. Yo, dude, you just do what you can. You get what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying? But everyone on here holds their own prime, already knows how talented I think I am. Me and Manny do multiple shows together. And Harris, if you was trash, I would kick you off in it. So that tells you how good I think you are. You know what I'm saying? I would have done kicked you off if I thought you was bad. If someone came on here and was just talking bare breeze, I'd just be like, yeah. And that's same with Elliot. I've just met you two, man, and both you man know your football. So I'm like, all right, stay on your film. That's why I do this thing, innit? Because it's like, right, everyone deserves, without going all sentimental, everyone deserves an opportunity, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Elliot's got hit and miss podcast in his act, so I'm presuming, you get me, that he's on stuff. But yo, I was given an opportunity, so it's only right, you feel me in that. You know what I mean? Make sure you subscribe to the Hit and Miss podcast. Yo, Elliot, plug it while you're here, actually. Yeah, man, plug it while you're here. It's
podcast. Me and a couple of my mates, we just talk football. It's on YouTube, Hit and Miss podcast, and then on Twitter and Instagram, Hit and Miss 7. And yeah, we just talk football. Just try our best just to like have fun whilst talking about it as well. Sometimes we just watch streams and then they're just dry and bland. So we're just trying to bring something new into the market. You know what I'm saying?
Big up, come on.
What, Chelsea supporter? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea supporter.
Yeah, Chelsea. Talk, man. I need you Sunday still.
See, there you go.
Chelsea Spurs, bruv. I need you.
There you go, innit?
That's gonna be a bad boy game still. I can't even lie.
See, so that's what I'm saying, and that's why it is. See how people just link up and that. So that's what I'm here for, is that because I was given the same shot. You feel me? So it's like that's all people need sometimes.
This guy gave me the same shot. Aaron gave me the same shot. I'm always shout Aaron and you out, man, every single time.
Yeah.
Salute.
Gave me a shot as well.
That's what I'm saying. Earlier. See that all three of us on here, because Aaron was the guy who also gave me a shot. You get me originally. So that's it. Salute to Aaron. You know what I'm saying? Big up Aaron here.
Big up Aaron,
every time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're back to this. We'll get to this. So the uglygram says prime. Oh yeah, we got Suarez or Lewandowski. It was prime Aguero or prime Rooney. Prime. We'll start with you. One word answers, and then we'll get everyone's answers. Reasoning behind the answer. Manny.
Rooney.
Elliot.
Wait. What's prime Rooney? What year we say?
I would say the 08 to 2010, 11. Yeah, I would say that.
11, yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say around that time, innit?
When's prime Aguero?
I think prime Aguero's been the past 10 years on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say always. But his problem, there's two problems there, innit? Man City.
We're talking games, it's probably the same. But obviously his is 10 years because of injuries and stuff. So
He different gravy. I've said this many a time. Like him and David Silva are two of the most disrespected players on the Premier League.
They came in,
and that's because they play for City though. That's why they're hell, because nobody cares. Like that's the real though.
But
no disrespect.
Guess how many goals he got last season? Guess how many goals he got last season?
Aguero. Probably 25.
Like in the Prem.
Oh, in the Prem.
Oh,
was it
probably like 16, 17?
Yeah, I would say 15, 16.
It was 16, and he was injured for.
He was gone for time.
That's what he for the last 10 seasons. That's what he does.
No one would even know about it. Like some people say 9, 8, whatever, 16.
Yeah, that's my point. I said this shout out Jan City. Yeah, because when we speak about him, I'm like, yo, Aguero, if you look at his average, like he misses like 2 to 3 months. And if you look at his average overall, he scores 25 to 30 goals a season. If he was fit, every season, he would have destroyed the record that everyone shares his record, most goals. Yeah. Bro. It's just the fact that he's injury prone. Ridiculous.
That's too hard, man.
All right.
No, it's not too hard, man. Sorry, I just want you see Aguero, yeah?
There we go.
He's probably the best.
Make sure you go subscribe.
He's one of the best. Oh yeah, go subscribe to that channel, man.
Make sure you subscribe to Hit and Miss. I'm gonna do the same in a sec, actually.
Love, man. Love.
What was I saying? Yeah. You see with Aguero, yeah.
Wait before you continue, Manny. Let's get Harris's answer first and foremost. Elliot, who did you go with?
Oh, I said Rooney.
Okay. Harris, go on.
The thing is, I want to think about it. I want to challenge my opinion in it, but I don't want to be biased in it as well, fam, because I'm a United fan. I'm going to say Rooney. But fam, Aguero was a bad boy striker, That's the thing.
Yes.
Fam, I'm going to go with Rooney in it, but I don't know if that's from bias, I'll be honest with you.
It's one of them with these when you're talking high-level players. It's not a bias thing. It's just more like preference. And if someone said Aguero on this panel, even though everyone said Rooney, including myself, I wouldn't argue you down in it. Like, there's not that big. Like, Aguero's top notch. Like, it's ridiculously how good he is. He also says, Ugly Gram will go with this. He says, Prime David Silva or Prime Ozil. So you man know on the panel how this works. We'll start with you, Harris. Prime David Silva or Prime Ozil?
Oh, that's hard, I would say, fam, this guy, man, he's giving me some challenging questions.
I'll come back to you. Harris, I'll come back to you.
I'd say David Silva.
Okay. All right, Elliot, same to you.
Again, it was Prime David Silva. That's the one thing.
Yo, he's been from when he was here till he left.
I don't think he's had a bad season. I honestly don't remember him having a bad season.
Just say his best 2-3 seasons you can remember in it. Like, yeah.
I might have to be. I'm disrespecting David Silva. I'm gonna say Ozil. Yeah, I'm gonna say Ozil.
Okay, Manny. Same to you.
But before I answer that, even though you're saying Prime, are we going off Ozil at Madrid as well?
No,
I think you can pick Ozil. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do to make it better? Whatever you think his best time was. So if you think Ozil was best at Real Madrid, then you can pick that. Whatever you think Ozil was the guy.
Fam.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to David Silva just because I've seen him tear it up. Oh, you said one word answer, isn't it? David Silva.
All right, same to you, Prime.
Prime Mesut Ozil.
Okay, I'm going David Silva, and that's no disrespect to Ozil because I rate Ozil highly, but David Silva, to me, is quality. He's the best.
Flawless. This is the one thing that I'm like kind of challenging myself with. David Silva didn't used to make it into that Spain team. That's the thing. But when you look at the players like Xavi, Iniesta, it's unfair as well, dude. That's the thing. Like,
I like the fact that Harris. What I like about though is the fact that you said that, but then you challenge yourself instantly. You know what I'm saying? Like some people would just stand on it. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's the thing.
People would stand on that, and it's kind of like
you do it in some podcasts, and I'm like, fam, I need to start doing like. I need to start challenging myself.
Yeah, you always have to be open to be wrong. I work with JV and Stro, and from a fair eye view, I'll make a statement, and if they say something back that makes me go, that's right. Manny's done it to me. Aaron's done it to me. When you're working with, you get me, the best of the best, and people who are very knowledgeable, you get me. What's it called? You're gonna get challenged. You just have to be open. You know what I'm saying? Like you are. You know what I'm saying?
I think when you guys talk about David Silva, you talk about his career, and that's amazing and illustrious. But in terms of their prime, their peak moments, I think Ozil had the better prime, however long that was. I think he had the better prime. He was at Arsenal, and did he not get like 18 assists in a season?
Yeah, but
props to him. Wait,
this is Ozil's prime minute.
Manny, 1 sec. Yo, Devante, what you saying? You good? Man just got introduced a new guy. You get what I'm saying? You blessed?
Yo. Yeah, I'm blessed.
You blessed?
Thank you for having me on.
Yo, man, anytime. It's calm. What football team do you support? Just before Manny continues.
I'm a Chelsea fan. Chelsea.
All right, you Chelsea fans coming out everywhere, and you know what I'm saying? Nah, calm. Go on, Manny. Say what you were saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You see, with Ozil, yeah, the thing is, as much as Ozil's like his prime was elite as well, yeah, Ozil's prime was like this, yeah, and then it just dipped. Whereas David Silva just went like this.
Yeah,
it might have been slow, but it was like
that's Manny. That's because you're talking, and I rate that, but that's. If we're talking about who had the better career, David Silva, you cannot question it at all. But we're talking about their prime, and even though Ozil went like this, then he fell.
Okay, you're
the prime when he was up the top at the top, however long that was, I think was better than Silva's prime.
Okay, but my question to you now, is what was he? What are you going to classify as David Silva's prime? Because he was that good and that consistent that you can't actually pick out his prime.
Okay,
because he moved from the left wing to centre mid.
Okay, yeah, to clear it up then with Manny, so everyone knows when we get asked these questions, you can choose the time frame. So if you want to say David Silva from 2010 to 2013, that's cool, innit? You know what I'm saying? If you want to say Ozil at Madrid, if you want to say Ozil at Arsenal, whatever, whenever you think he was best. I'm just saying David Silva in it is. Like I've said this, I think he's the most underrated number 10 in the Premier League in the past 10 years. It's ridiculous.
100%.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know why no one says he's world class. I don't know why.
You know why people don't say he's world class? Yo, you know why it is? And this is no disrespect to them, even though I love disrespecting them. It's because he played for Manchester City. Nobody cares.
But
nobody cares.
I don't think it's just that, because
it's that.
When he was at Man City, you look at that team, it was all about Aguero. Now it's about Kevin De Bruyne. Even at Spain, it's about Iniesta and Xavi and everything.
Let me respond to that, Prime.
Let
me respond to that, though, Prime. Here's the thing. We just spoke on Aguero, who also doesn't get his flowers, and that's because he plays for Manchester City. De Bruyne is kind of the exception. But put it this way, if David Silva played for Manchester United or played for Liverpool, his profile in terms of how he's spoken about will be much more. 100%. Just me, I don't live too far from the Manchester City ground, yo. The shit they talking about lockdown. They was playing in lockdown long before Corona. You get what I'm saying? They got no fans. I'm telling you, they ain't got no fans, yo. There's more people in the Asda across the road. There's a big ass Asda across the road from. They had that's more full on a match day. I'm telling you,
you're disrespecting them, bro.
Yo, fam, I'm telling you, innit? Because that Asda's not far from me. You get what I'm saying? Go to the Asda. Yeah, it's more packed on a match day. Check this one out. Go on.
Flawless, hear me
go on,
out.
Harris.
20 years time, you're gonna see bare City fans. Because I got younger cousins, bare kids in their school support. Because he supports United, innit? Yeah, but bare kids in their school support City, innit? So everyone's gonna jump onto what's popping, eventually.
Yeah, it depends on what you like. But question to you as well, Devante. Prime Ozil or prime David Silva, and why?
Ooh. I don't think Ozil was in his prime really in the Premier League, apart from the first couple of years. I think his prime was at Real Madrid.
Okay, base it off that then. Go with the Real Madrid one then. Go with the Real Madrid Ozil. That's fine.
Yeah, Ozil was better than David Silva, to be honest. Prime Ozil at Real Madrid, the way he was speeding Ronaldo, Benzema. Nah, it's too saucy. David Silva, I feel like he was in his prime his entire career at Man City because he was a prospect type of player at Valencia. He was doing absolute bits there. So at Man City, the first couple of years, he was playing on the right wing, and I was thinking, these men are wasting him on the right wing. But when was it? Was it Pellegrini? I think the Pellegrini season. Actually. I think he got moved into like the number 10 role maybe with Yaya and Fernandinho. Nah, but to me, Ozil. And Schalke, end of Schalke, start of Ozil used to be one of my favorite players. I can't lie. Prime Ozil for me.
Fair enough then. Like I said again with these ones, I keep saying this because there's not big mismatches. It's what you like in it. Like prime David Silva and prime Ozil are two quality balls. Get me? Like there's not much to choose from. You would. Okay, here's a question. All right, here we go. Nathaniel, the flawless Ynot says, if you swap Sterling and Jack Grealish, do Villa stay up? Right, well, do yes or no's, and then we'll get to everyone's reasons why. Devante, will start with you. So if you swap Sterling and Jack Grealish, do Villa stay up?
No.
Okay, same to you, Elliot.
No.
Harris?
No way, fam.
Manny?
No.
Prime?
No.
Okay, and it's a full house, and that's not a discredit to Sterling. It's just that they do different things. Like Sterling, a left, winger. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Grealish plays as an attacking midfielder. Same way, if you put Grealish in Sterling's position playing at City, he doesn't get all them goals and assists. It don't happen. He don't do that. That's not his role. I think he scores goals. Don't get me mistaken. I'm just saying I don't think he has that type of impact. They're different players.
Yeah, I would say that some players just have that certain grit about them that allows them to be the type of player to drag teams out of the mud. So for like Man U, I would say Pogba's better than Bruno, but Pogba's not the type of guy that's going to bring you out when you're losing. Bruno's the type of guy to call you back. And I'd say the same thing with Grealish. Grealish, if Aston Villa were losing, he'll rile up the whole team to make them come back. But Sterling, he is more of a type of guy that if the whole team's functioning, then Sterling might give you the production of the 20 goals. So certain players just have the grit about them. That doesn't mean they're better than other players, but that's just something, and it's a intangible quality, I would say. So
It's different. No, it's different. I hear that. Oh yeah, and Devante, obviously you being a Chelsea fan, we did speak on this before. It's probably like 2 hours ago now, but it is what it is. We move. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Chelsea. So do you see Chelsea as title contenders, number 1? And 2, if you don't, or you do, if you beat Spurs in your next Premier League game, does that solidify it more in your mind?
Well, I'm the type of fan that's like, ultra, no, you can't do anything. Nah. They're not going to win. But obviously, before Liverpool, the Leicester game, I was thinking maybe, but after we saw what happened, nah. And the reason I say that is because whilst we have a lot of good players, if you look at the average age of our squad, we're very young. So I don't feel like we can win the league with our young players until they all get into their primes, which is about 26. Because if you look at the Liverpool squad, most of them are 28 years old. So, but when Klopp bought them, they were 25, 26, and it took 3 years for them to get to how they are now when they're all in their primes. So when all of our players in our primes, like Reece James, Mount, Abraham, when they get to 2024, I think we're going to be a really, really good team. But right now, the way the league's going, we have a chance to challenge maybe, but I don't think this is our season. In terms of if we beat Spurs, I would still say no, because even last season, I think people forget that we went on an 8-game winning streak in the Premier League with the crap team we had last year, where there was no one there. We won 8 games in a row in the Premier League. People forget that. And then we fell off a cliff. So I'm not one of the people that would get too hyped over a win. I would say we have to see at the end of the season. I'm that type of fan, but I don't know. We've been playing well the last couple of games, lots of good clean sheets, so we're looking positive.
I like you, man. You talk ball, man. You talk sense. You talk a lot of sense. You talk sense, man.
Thanks.
I still think Chelsea can do it, though. This is the time for Chelsea to do it. Because it's the time for you to do it, but you won't do it.
Well, we know United won't do it. So,
bro, you trying to rattle me? You can't rattle me. I'm Ollie out. We are 10th or something in the league. I do not care. I'm finished, bruv. Listen, you can't rattle me. Man trying to say, I know you can't do it. Listen, United fans, we knew we couldn't do it from game 1.
I'm gonna just say, our season don't count till Poch comes in. That's what I always say to my people.
Well, that's literally where I'm at.
Our season don't count until Poch comes in. That's what Arsenal fans say. That's what Arsenal fans say. Be careful. Yeah, just be careful.
You know what? Yeah, man ain't trying to step down to Arsenal level, so I'm like, but Ollie, man, he's killing the club.
I've got a situation, yeah. Poch comes in, nothing changes. What happens?
Oh shit!
He's got to go. When you say nothing changes, he got to go in it.
And the way United fans sometimes speak about Poch, is like he will save everything.
Nah.
There's no other way.
I think he will, though.
On the manager is going to kill him before he even joins the club. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, and that's a fair point. But because it's Manchester United, it doesn't matter what manager you bring in; he's under immense pressure. It doesn't matter if it's Ancelotti, Allegri, Nagelsmann, like whoever it is. And I'm Poch because I look at the setup. I think you're tailor-made for it. He's a manager who I believe his best years are ahead of him. This is why I would prefer him over an Allegri or someone like that. But if he fails, you got to go too. All I'm interested in is the success of Manchester United. Like, I don't care who brings it. I don't care if it's my arch enemy.
You got to be ruthless at times. You get me? If you ain't ruthless, you ain't winning.
Do you feel like this plays a part into your downfall for why you've been bad for a couple of years? Because the same way, obviously, United have to be at the top. We know United are one of the biggest clubs, the biggest club in the world. But do you feel like that whole thing of not giving managers that adaptation time to get their squad and stuff like that plays a part to why they always fail? We've seen
it adds into it. It adds to it. Go on, Harris. Go.
I think mainly when you look at the recruitment and the way we spend here, we just go for the big names, fam. And I think it's getting a bit ridiculous at this point because we go for stupid big names as well. And we pay stupid money, yeah. Recently, I think our transfers have been like the way we've been dealing hasn't been as stupid.
Your wage structure is mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Like Bruno is not on like 250k a week. He's on like 120k or something like right now. It's still a lot.
180 or 190.
The thing is, I'm gonna say this now, fam. Maguire, listen. There's so many centre backs in Europe, and you go for Maguire and pay 80 million, and you know that's gonna kill most of your budget. And then you get fans saying, "Oh, he hasn't been backed, guys. He hasn't been backed, bruv. You spent 80 million on a centre back. You best hope this guy changes the team from down to top."
That doesn't play into the quality of the player.
Bro,
we spent 72 mil on Morata. We could have spent 40 mil on I don't know. We spent 53 mil on Werner. Like
say no more.
Yeah, but like the price of the player doesn't always determine quality.
Yeah, but over the years. I'll say this: I don't think Chelsea's had a bad history.
Now we have Kepa.
We've had a bad history.
No, recently, but I'm talking about
Kepa was like 2 years ago.
Transfers we made in 16, 17.
Nah, even forget Kepa, Bakayoko, Morata.
Yeah, exactly.
Drinkwater, Saba Costa, Ben Rahman. We've had a summer.
Saba Costa, Emerson.
But would you say you've had
all 20 plus mil?
We had
more
hits on the Conte. We
history, more misses.
Way more misses. Oh, we're talking even going to Torres, Pato, Falcao.
I think people forgetting a couple years ago.
Torres. Don't include Torres. Don't include Torres.
Nah, here's the thing though. Back to the point.
I'll back Torres, but 50 mil. That's when I can include Torres.
50 mil Champions League. Don't include Torres. 50 mil Champions League.
But 50 mil. Like, we're smart enough to say like 50 mil for
Champions League. Idea for Champions League.
But
I know about the Champions
League.
That's why we back Torres, isn't it?
Yeah, but one thing with what Harris was saying, and I get what you were saying earlier in terms of will he come in and save anything? No, like I said, you just look at the setup. Yes, United 8. We know our signings are an issue. We know the board are an issue. We know some of the players are an issue. We know all these things. Woodward's an issue, but you're just trying to make the best out of a bad situation. And I think he can make the best out of a bad situation. If he comes in and it doesn't go well, you move on to the like. This is what happens at jobs. Like people, not you, but people like United fans forget this. Like there's no sacking managers in between the 26-year period until Fergie came in and the last manager was sacked. What did people think United did during this period? Sacked managers. Fergie almost got sacked. It's like that's what happens. Like, and that's not just what's it called at football. That's at take a manager of anything. You could be managing Foot Locker, managing a Starbucks, McDonald's. If you are not good at what you do, you get sacked. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? If you're not getting results, you get sacked. It's a results business. Or in some cases, it's a profit business. If the business ain't turning a profit, using them as an example, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Manchester United, you're not getting the results on the pitch. This is why half the fan base wants you out. And adding to that, the football's not even good.
The question was more of like, what do you do next? Like after you sacked him, who are you getting in next? What was the actual issue? No, but I feel like somebody will pop up. Somebody will pop up. That's what will happen.
if Poch comes in and fails, say for instance, Poch comes in the summer and he has 2 to 3 years or whatever, and it goes bad, another manager will pop up. And you just have to keep sacking players and keep sacking players. I mean, sacking managers until you get there. I'm with that. I don't care. I'm not paying them.
Look at PSG, man. They sacked Ancelotti, fam. They sacked Ancelotti like it was nothing, bro. And you seen what Ancelotti's done, bro. They sacked Bearman, fam. They'll sack Tuchel if you get something out the Champions League group stage.
Are you good there, Manny? Yeah, Manny enjoying
this juice is different, you know, bro. I'm like,
Manny, I'm laughing at you.
No,
what's in this juice, cuz? Something else.
No, but I'm gonna say,
go on, Elliot. Say what you're saying. Sorry, I just had to talk about Manny in it. Go on.
No, it was just the whole question was more on like. You guys have to remember that Poch can still not do well. Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
Like, I always feel like sometimes when I speak with United fans, it's just one way. There's no other way. Like, you know
I hear what you're saying. Don't get it twisted, yeah. But the thing is, one thing with Poch, yeah. I think if he knows what going with United, yeah, he knows the pressure he's gonna get in it, yeah, and he can make that decision, yes or no, to the job. Like, bruv, he knows he's probably. Probably, if you're a manager, you're not just going to go and say, yeah, I'll take the job. You look into the club, you look at their recent transfers, you look at what they've been doing, yeah. You see the thing with Poch is he knows Wagwan with United. Like, he'll know, yeah, that our transfers haven't been the best. 100%. He knows we ain't got a director of football, yeah. With that guy, he knows the pressure he's coming into. He knows he can't have this small club mentality like Moyes. That's why. But fam, if you don't put that mentality when he's going into the job, yeah, then fair enough. Like, you got to go, but... That's the thing. He knows what he's coming into.
All right, let's go. We'll go on this question and then we'll answer any questions you have because we're going to be wrapping up very shortly, people. So any questions you have, get them in now because we're only going to answer 2 to 3 more, including this one. So the Ugly Gram says, this is tough. He says, Prime Cesc Fabregas or Prime Yaya Toure? That is a peak question. Prime, we'll start with you.
Cesc Fabregas.
Okay, Manny.
Come back to me, please. I'm thinking.
All right, cool. Got you. No problem. Harris.
No, yeah, brother. Come back to me as well because I'm thinking.
I got you. No problem. This is tough. I'm still weighing it up. Elliot, same to you.
Come back to him. He's ready.
Yeah. Devante, same to you. You know what I mean? Unless you need more, I'm gonna go.
Nah, the thing, but the thing is,
it's tough.
Even more time. I don't think more time is gonna make me come to a correct decision. To be honest.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm weighing it up because they're two of the midfielders I rate highest in Premier League ever. Fabregas, for obvious reasons, has done it up at 18, 19. And Yaya Toure just for he made it look like, you know, when the year 11s were playing with the year 7s. That's what Yaya Toure looks like.
Man used to walk through midfield, like players weren't there, bruv. Like if Yaya Toure wanted to turn up here, no one was stopping him. He'll walk through your midfield, and then bag a goal, like, and he'll always whip it. The way he whipped it, bruv. Yeah. Nah, ridiculous. I can't pick, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't pick.
Bro, he'd skip past people.
Yes, I'm going Prime Yaya, but Prime Fabregas was different. This guy was, I think he was like 18, 19 in the Premier League, which is, everyone talks about how physical it is and you got to be physically big. And this guy was, to get me dominating games, effective. I still think he's like one of the highest assisters or something. You know what I mean? Ridiculous.
Yeah, but people talk about, sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Go.
No, we talk about like how Yaya was running through people, which everyone knows. But do you guys remember the goal Fabregas scored against Tottenham from the kickoff?
Yeah.
Which yes, I do remember. Yeah.
I can't remember. It was at the Emirates. Literally, Tottenham had the kickoff. I think straight away.
Yes.
Fabregas stole the ball off someone. Literally ran past like 6 men, and he wasn't even known for pace or anything. He's just dribbling, dropping shoulders. And I was even young at the time, but that's something that sticks in my brain.
No, I hear that. It might be with me a little bit of a recency bias because Yaya Toure, his prime was more recent than say a Fabregas when he was at Arsenal, but it's tough. But I would just go Yaya. It was like the man he touched on it. I just remember him just bruising past people with the ball in it, just breezing past people easy, just picking up the ball off the halfway line and just running.
You're talking about drop
running.
shoulders, yeah. My man used to drop shoulder, you know. Don't forget, this guy was a machine, bro. He's about 6'4", yeah, and he would still drop the shoulder in you, bro. Listen, Fabregas,
it's Toure.
Yaya Toure, yeah.
No, but
what he was doing, he was not meant to do. Period. That's how it is for me.
100%.
Yeah.
Overrated.
No, but who's overrated?
Yaya.
Barca?
I think Yaya was a bit overrated.
Nah.
Okay. Wow.
No, he had everything. He had everything which you wanted.
I swear Yaya centre back against Man
you know what?
Yes,
Champions League.
At Barca, he played as a holding midfielder. He played as part of. That's the greatest Barcelona side I've ever seen.
I swear,
like that side
with centre back.
Yes, he played centre back.
Because
yes,
there was an injury, and they still beat you. Like Yaya is a serious guy, and then at City, we're thinking he's a box to box. He was further back before he changed his game,
bro. Even when he left City, I was like, listen, just come to United and just play somewhere in the midfield, bruv. Because there was talks about it when he left City, innit, that United were gonna snap it, bruv. That was my only prayer. Because if he had come United, he would have changed the dynamics, bruv. In that midfield, he was just different.
He would have done it like Schweinsteiger.
I love it. Yeah, serious. I love it. You are taking liberties on that, yo. You know what I'm saying? And that you are taking liberties. Liberties. Yeah, liberties and that. Make sure you sub to Fake Football TV as well. So has everyone got to answer them? Because like I said, I don't think it's right. So Prime, I said Yaya. Prime said Fabregas. Manny, what you telling me? You still no answer. You can plead the
I'm just gonna I have to go Yaya Toure, man.
No. Oh, Yaya. Harris.
Yeah, man.
You've been uncharacteristically quiet on this one, Harris. So I know you're thinking. Go on.
No, the thing is, I saw more of Fabregas than Yaya in it, but that's why I'm gonna say Fabregas. But like,
fair enough.
If I saw more of Yaya, I would have probably been like Yaya, because I didn't really watch City like that. That's the thing. When I did,
when was it? Was it 2012? Yeah, no. Was it 2012?
2012-13.
Was it 2012? No. 12-13. No, that's when we won the. No, wait, I forget. When did we last win the Prem? Was it 2012-13?
2012-13.
Yeah,
2012-13. That's it. No, allow it, bruv. Don't chat.
When did you last win the Prem?
It's been a long time, innit? But if I'm right, City won it that season before, bruv. And Yaya was immense, bruv. He was immense, bruv. He's just different. He's just different.
It was like 20-something goals.
And he was coming to the end. If you think about it, it's coming to the end of his career as well.
20 goals and like 11 assists, something dumb like that.
Bro, the guy was wavy, fam.
Yeah, man, Harris, man. If go check him up on YouTube, bro. If you don't know much about him,
it's one of them.
Check him up on YouTube.
No, I remember him in it.
So Elliot midfield.
Yeah. He did.
Is Yaya Toure who Pogba? If Pogba played in the right team and the right system, is that who Yaya Toure or that who Pogba should be?
No, because they're different players in terms of impact. Yes, but they're different players in terms of like they're not the same. You get what I'm saying? And that they're not the same. Like Pogba could never play as a holding midfielder or a centre back. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, that's true, 100%.
And that's not a disrespect to either of them.
Even impact, I disagree with that.
You don't think Pogba could have Yaya Toure's impact at a club? Manchester United?
Yeah, he could, fam.
Yaya Toure, or at a club, or
yeah.
In a match.
No. At a club, I'm talking about.
In a match, Toure used to dominate the whole. As a club, yeah, probably.
Yeah, at a club is what I'm talking about. Like in terms of winning trophies.
He can perform.
Yeah, I hear that. That's consistency. I get you. So you got an answer. We got an answer from you, Elliot.
Toure, yeah.
You saying Toure? Or you saying Fabregas?
Toure, man. That's my answer.
Devante, same to you.
Toure. Toure's impact was different, man.
I'm have to go Fabregas because one, you came to Chelsea afterwards, and he won us the Premier League, so cool. And also, I just remembered when he was playing false nine for Spain and they won was it Euros? Fabregas.
All right, fair enough. Ado, we're not going to get into this debate like fully, so we got 2 more questions. This is one of the last 2, so yeah, make sure you hit a like button. Make sure you follow everybody who's on there, but we're going to get everyone give out all their socials, etc., and what they got going on. Shout out Jeremiah, who was on earlier. He was on, I don't know, a couple of hours ago. He said Messi or Ronaldo. Me personally, I'll say Ronaldo. Prime.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Come on, my guy.
Ronaldo.
Harris.
Bro, obviously it's got to be Ronaldo, fam. Who else is it gonna be?
I was just making. I love that.
Man, big up Ronaldo for a whole 30 minutes, you know. You still answer the question.
I got to just to make sure. Same to you, Elliot.
Ronaldo, man, world class.
Okay, Devante, same to you.
Messi, 100%.
Okay, calm. Yeah, I feel like but we're gonna get to that.
I respect that.
Yeah, we ain't getting into that. You know why? Because
I don't even argue no more. Like,
yeah, I hate that debate. It's like the Scholes. It's like the Scholes Lampard Gerrard debate. I hate it. I just avoid it.
That one.
I hate it, man.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Scholes.
You know it's Scholes in them things.
Yeah, everyone, but I know it's Scholes, but it's like people just don't want to admit that it's
Scholes, Lampard, Gerrard.
No, thank you, man.
It's not Scholes, bro. It's not Scholes.
I'm not into that.
Yeah, but Scholes. you know the excuse they use for Gerrard. Oh, he was playing in a bad team. That's the.
You know what? Let's move on. Because them man are finished. Them man are done. You get me?
Last question, because I like this. Uglygramm's coming with some great questions, so I like this. He said, "Rate one second. Let me get." He said, rank
Is that
these
meant
in
to be
order.
Chong?
No. Show
Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Oh.
So he said rank these in order. So he wants us to rate these players in order: Foden, Sancho, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Greenwood, and Saka. Right. So what I'm going to try and do, because it's the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A, we're going to try and somehow between the 6 of us get a collective one we all kind of agree with. You know what I'm saying in that, rather than separate it. So we got Foden, Sancho, Hudson-Odoi, Greenwood, Saka. So we got 5. Right. Who's 5?
I think we know. We're going from
who's on the top? Who's Hudson-Odoi?
So we're saying Hudson-Odoi is 5? Is everyone in agreement with that?
But is this on ability or just overall performances?
Ability. Like, we're going ability.
Ability. No,
yes, we're going ability.
Hudson-Odoi last.
Okay. So are we in agreement with that?
I want to see.
Ability-wise, Sancho's 5th. Who was it? Yeah,
Sancho.
Yeah,
you tripping, fam. Sancho. Alright, we ain't gonna agree on that.
Keep in mind.
Okay, wait.
These are all
Prime.
quality.
Yes, Prime. All right, you know what we'll do? We'll just do this all separately in that. So Elliot, we'll start with you. Give us your 5 if you can. We'll just do this.
That's not that can't. Wait. You can't skip past that. We can't skip past that.
No, bro.
You skip past that, bro.
Let me land.
Yeah, to be Sancho's number 1.
Sancho that's why he's 4th most goals and assists in Europe.
Yeah.
In 2020.
Yeah, it's Sancho to me is number 1. Like I wasn't debating.
I thought we were doing this based off the ability of the player, not based off their current output.
Wait, but have you watched Sancho play?
Yes, I have.
Sancho can first man if he wants to.
Ability-wise than Sancho.
Yeah, Sancho's
Keep in mind, these are all phenomenal. These are all phenomenal talents. It's all phenomenal talents, and it's fine margins I'm rating them on because we're not doing it off performances. If it's performances, Callum Hudson-Odoi goes last. It's on ability. So,
wow.
That's wild to be in it. So Prime, since you had the hot take, give us your 5 in order. And everyone else start thinking about their 5 as well. I know it's tough.
Greenwood is first.
Because what I'm going to do, before you carry on, what I'll do is once everyone's ranked their 5, I'm going to write down in my phone where everyone put everyone and see who got the most votes where, and then that way we'll figure it out collectively. So start with number 5 though. Go 5 to 1, not 1 to 5, yeah? Go on, Prime. And this is ability.
All right, 5th is Sancho.
Okay.
4th is Saka. Third is Callum Hudson-Odoi. Second is Foden. First is Greenwood.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm going to write that down. So this is why I'm asking you to give me that again. Hold up. 1 sec, because we're going to get into this. Make sure you follow all of these dons across all platforms. Like I said, I will add underneath the YouTube video tomorrow. I will add everybody's links. I'll get everyone to send me their socials, and then I'll be able to add them underneath. So make sure you follow all these. Like, you get what I'm saying? And that. 1 sec. Yeah, man. I hope everyone's thinking about that. You get me? Their 5 and that. Go on, give me that again, Prime.
I can't be Sancho.
I had to go first.
Yeah.
Last
Go on.
Fifth is Sancho.
Yeah, Sancho. Yeah.
What did I say? Yeah, fifth is Sancho. I think I said fourth is Saka.
Okay.
Third is Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Yeah.
Second is Foden, and first is Greenwood. And even then, I'm iffy on that one. From second to fourth, it's interchangeable.
Okay, we'll go with that. Manny, on to you.
Whew, boy.
Yeah. Do you want me to come back to you?
No. Stick with me. But my order's going to be mad, though. You want me to start from 5th?
Yeah. Go from 5th to 1st.
Do you know what, yeah? I think I will put Saka 5th.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen ability, yeah. Oh, mate. Callum Hudson. Oh, man.
It's tough.
Callum Hudson-Odoi for Foden 4th.
Yeah.
Callum Hudson-Odoi 3rd. Greenwood and Sancho. It's normal for me. 1 and 2. It's that 3 to 5.
Okay.
You see when I did it, and you guys were all Sancho. Woo.
No, Sancho's number 1.
He's got Sancho.
One question. Is this basing Greenwood as a right winger or as a number 9?
No, this is just ability. This is just ability. This is just straight ability, and that's what that is. So speaking of that, on to you, Manny, and not Manny. Sorry, Harris. No pressure, yeah.
5. Bro, I'm gonna get hate, but probably Saka. 4.
Okay.
I'll give it to Callum Hudson. Now Callum Hudson, he's got better ability. I watched his compilations on YouTube in the youth academy. That was wavy.
Compilations will lie to you, bro. Let me just tell you.
You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm gonna give it to Callum Hudson. This is senior football. This is what senior.
So
Callum
Hudson-Odoi. Okay.
3 Sancho. Yeah. 2 Foden and 1 Greenwood. But I don't know if that's biased though. I might give it to Foden over Greenwood, but still,
I rate the fact that you know what you own your bias, so I respect that. Now on to you, Elliot. Let's go, Mr. Hit and Miss Podcast.
Last, I'm saying Saka.
Okay.
4th, I'm gonna say. Wait, yeah, that's a good point. If we're talking senior football, then I'm gonna put Hudson-Odoi in 4th.
Okay.
Just talking senior football. Hudson-Odoi in 4th. 3rd would be Foden. 2nd would be Greenwood. 1st would be Sancho. No. Sancho 2nd, Greenwood 1st.
Okay, right. 1 sec. Sancho, Greenwood 1st. On to you, Mr. Devante.
Yeah, I always come up with that different than everyone else. I've seen some of these live, I've been a bit biased to that as well. But last, cool. I'd have to put Callum, Joe.
Okay,
it's my guy, Chelsea. But for me, he's 5th. Who's 4th? Saka. I saw him under 23s at Arsenal under 23 game. So and he was balling then. Everything. I spoke to him after the end of the game. He was mad cool, and he's balling now. It's lovely to see. He's 4th. 3rd, Greenwood. I saw clips of him when he was in 5th. He was 15, I think. I saw him left foot, right foot. There was a game against Newcastle. He scored the free kick with both two free kicks, I think, in the game. One with his left, one with his right. And I was like, nah, this guy's a baller. That's before he made his debut for United. 2nd, Foden. I saw Foden at earlier this year for England under 21s at the MK Don Stadium, the big Austria, and this guy was literally hands down. There was Hudson-Odoi was there, Brewster, all these guys are there. Foden was just sourcing up the place differently by himself. It was disgusting. But first, Sancho, because he's like the most accomplished. What he's done in the men's game, he's done the most, and he's got the skills, everything for you.
All right, I just put the StreamYard link out just in case anyone wants to jump on to answer this question. So I'm going to go through everyone's, then I'll go through mine. So Prime said Sancho 5, Saka 4, Callum Hudson-Odoi 3, Foden 2, Greenwood 1. Manny had Saka 5, Foden 4, Callum Hudson-Odoi 3, Greenwood 2, Sancho 1. Harris had Saka 5, Callum Hudson-Odoi 4, Sancho 3, Foden 2, Greenwood 1. Elliot had, if I get any of these wrongs, let me know, people. Saka 5, Callum Hudson-Odoi 4, Foden 3, Sancho 2, Greenwood 1. Devontae had Callum Hudson-Odoi 5, Saka 4, Greenwood 3, Foden 2, Sancho 1. And this is tough. I've been here trying to weigh this up in my head. You know what I'm saying? 5, I would go Saka. 4, I would go. This is tough, you know, because I rate Callum Hudson-Odoi highly. I think his ability is cold. But I rate Foden highly as well. I know my 1 and 2. I know my 1 and 2. It's just 3 and 4. I'm trying to figure out between Callum Hudson-Odoi and Foden. I will go Callum Hudson-Odoi 4, Foden 3, Greenwood 2, and Sancho first. So, yeah. So I'm here looking at the numbers and I'm trying to like get an average of like who's in the top. I'm looking here, bottom 4s and 5s. So we've got Sancho, Saka, Foden, Saka, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Saka, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Saka, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Saka, Callum Hudson-Odoi. So pretty much everybody, having a look here, bar Prime, Manny had Saka and Callum Hudson-Odoi, and Callum Hudson-Odoi was only third on Manny's as 3 and Primes. So we all agree, and then over collectively, Saka is 5.
Yeah,
even though that's the genuine one is what I'm looking at. So that's the genuine one.
You see, I'm thinking about my Foden, and Callum Hudson-Odoi. I feel like to swap them because Foden is cold, but then Callum Hudson-Odoi is cold as well, bruv. Yes. But then it's weird because I'm for Greenwood, even though I've seen him on, because I'm looking at who they play for as well, and I'm like, I shouldn't, but it's hard because I just know Callum probably won't break through at Chelsea, even though he's got the talent too.
No, he will. Trust me, I reckon he will. He's been chopping up the
I'm thinking of. I thought Sancho 5th. I'm thinking about that. Yeah,
you should be.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, I've only started thinking about Sancho recently. But up until then, it's always been Foden that's been 5th for me, 5th or 4th for me. So it's like, yeah.
Nah, that's the thing. It's hard to put the environment.
Don't get me wrong. Foden is cold. It's like whenever I see him for City,
they all cold.
I don't see how much of an impact he makes. I don't see how much of an impact he makes for City. Or maybe that's just because he plays in a team with Kevin De Bruyne and everyone. So it's...
Do you know what? I'm going to swap Callum Hudson-Odoi and Foden. Do you know why? Because I think every time that Foden has actually come and played for... that every time I've seen him play for City, I've not seen a bad game, to be fair. I've not seen him play a bad game. So I'm going to swap them to Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Okay, so I'm looking at it here, and literally
even the England
everybody's 5 and 4, apart from Prime over there. It's Callum Hudson-Odoi and Saka. So we'll have to work. So I think looking at it here, I'm trying to see who pops up most. Saka is 5th in most people's. So this is just averaging. I'm not saying everyone here agrees with it, but we're just averaging it out of what it is, like a voting system. So Saka's 5th overall. Let me write that down in it 1 second. Overall, we got Saka 5th, and I'm looking at it here. I think Cho is 4th overall. Let me double check.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think I'm looking at it here, because he's literally the highest Callum Hudson-Odoi is on anyone's list. Is 3rd, and that's only once. So yeah, we'll go with Cho. Right, this is where it gets interesting now. Dun, dun, dun. Number 3. I'm here looking now. Let me see. Because we got Foden, Greenwood, and Sancho left. And I'm seeing here, Foden, he's second on Primes, third on Manny's, second on Harris's, third on Elliott's, second on Devante, then he's third on mine. So wait, that's one.
That's a tie.
2. Yeah, it's a tie. All right, so it's looking like, let me see how actually, because Greenwood pops up a lot here as number 1, because he's number 1 on Primes, he's number 1 on Harris's, he's number 1 on Elliott's as well. So that's 3. That Greenwood is number. I don't think Foden's number 1 on anybody's. So what would you want to do? Do you just want to? I think we have to put Foden third because it's a tie, and Greenwood gets more number 1s.
Yeah.
Foden.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Ra's great.
I like the way you did that. That makes sense.
Yeah, man. You get me. Only 5 hours and a half in, I'm still ticking from. You get me? The brain's still ticking. I'm having a look.
And this guy's. You see, every time he's turned off his camera. He's gone to swap out another clone. You know.
I clocked that earlier.
Yeah, you got a jokers. I was just going toilet because water don't see me.
Flawless has that 5 sub rule.
Yeah, 5 subs. Come here because Sancho is 1 there, 2, 3. See, Sancho pops up first in people's list 3 times, where Greenwood is 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think it's a joint thirst, you know. I think Foden's third.
Nah.
And then it's a joint thirst in terms of Greenwood.
You know what,
the only reason why Foden's
I'm switching my Sancho. I'm switching Sancho and Greenwood, man.
You switching your Sancho and Greenwood, yeah?
Yeah, I'm switching it. Yeah.
Okay,
Sancho,
right.
Sancho first.
Sancho first, yeah? Okay.
Do you know what, Ability-wise, I'm switching Sancho and Greenwood. I'm getting Greenwood first, Sancho second.
All right, so you might have just tied it up again. You know what I'm saying? It's all tied up. You might have just tied it up.
No, because you see what ability-wise, Sancho is cold, but you see Greenwood, he just looks different.
Greenwood
he
is
just
different.
looks. He just looks different.
That's a bias. That's bias.
No bias, didn't it? Because I would take Foden over. If I had to pick here, I'll take Foden and Greenwood out of those 2 players, and I'll leave Sancho and the rest at home.
Wow. Okay.
Do you know what?
I'd agree with that as well.
I might change my list and put Foden in 5th. Or I might change my list and put Greenwood 5th.
Oh, allow it. Now I'm just playing games, bro.
Greenwood.
Hold up. How does a man go from 1st to 5th on your list? What is going on?
I was joking. Greenwood's cold. Out of that list at Chelsea, honestly, I'm taking Greenwood and Saka.
Saka?
Yeah.
I want to say something, but I don't want to say. You see what Saka reminds me of,
Saka's, don't get it mistaken. Just before you continue, the fan says the Saka disrespect. I rate Saka highly. It's just the 4 players you've listed are high quality too. This is tough. This is not easy. Like, I'm racking my brains here. You know what I'm saying? And like literally, I'm picking up small things in it in terms of preference and stuff like that, and just overall ability. I'm like, all right, who can do what? Like, just Greenwood being 2-footed helps him so much. You get what I'm saying? And that, but
100%.
Saka's cold. Yeah,
Saka's cold, didn't it? Don't get me wrong, he's cold. But do you know what?
These are all English as well, yo. England got a nice little come up still.
But you know what Saka reminds me of, and it's weird, innit? I don't like to make the comparison, but Saka is good, everywhere he plays. No matter where he plays, he's good. There's only one other player, that looks good wherever he plays, innit? And he's basically
No.
And Saka looks like Saka's probably got more ability, but then if you look at it, it's just like this guy can play everywhere and he looks good. And the only other player to do that is James Milner. Could he just be like an upgrade to James Milner? And don't get it wrong, James Milner isn't a crap player.
I'm still trying.
When James Milner broke through at Leeds and everything at Villa, he was cold. He went to City and they started playing him out of position and playing him right wing and false 9. Goes to Liverpool, he plays the season at left back. That's what messed him up. But when he was coming through and everything, he was cold. And I think the same thing could happen to Saka because he keeps getting played out of position. but Arsenal fans don't seem to see it yet.
No, this is tough.
He's getting played.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
No, he's getting played.
And
in
the thing
position.
with, huh?
Is he not getting played in position?
He gets played in left wings at times, but more times so he's like a left back. And like,
Yeah, left. I've seen him left wing back, left wing.
No,
I've seen him central mid, right back. He plays everywhere.
He plays
Isn't
left wing back.
No, but the thing is, yeah, he's been playing both left wing back and left back since the youth day times. Because I remember, when he was in Arsenal youth days, when he'd play his own age, he'd play left wing. When he would play like the above ages, he'd play left back. That's what I was told. So he's been playing both. But to me, in the Arsenal system, a left wing is basically a left wing back because they just park the bus the whole time. So it doesn't really make a difference.
That's where Aubameyang's playing anyway.
Yeah. I'm literally here trying to figure this out, yo. You know what I'm saying? To like, average this out. So we got Saka at 5. This is overall by average. Saka's 5, Callum Hudson-Odoi 4, Foden 3. And I'm trying to figure it out between Greenwood and Sancho.
Give them points, as in
yeah. That's what I'm trying to do now.
They finished in, add them up, but then lowest one, innit?
It's just that maths ain't my strong suit, so that's what I'm trying to figure out now. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, literally. Maths is not my strong suit, so I'm just.
I think Greenwood probably has the highest ceiling out of all of them.
No, I agree. But you know what man's will say? Oh, Sancho. The thing is, yeah, Flawless, like he disagreed with me on the league's point, yeah. But you know the thing, when I said, Lewandowski plays for the German league, I reckon Greenwood would kill it in that league. I reckon Greenwood would bang in more goals than Sancho. I reckon he'd get way more goals.
I don't know
than Sancho.
about that. Wait, ain't Sancho like 4th highest in Europe and some shit on a system?
4th highest in Europe in 2020.
Yeah.
Messi.
I think in 2020.
Who else it is?
Now that's.
Don't disrespect the footballing ability as well, innit?
Yo, Prime. Wait. Prime, what's your order? Have you still got Sancho at 5? What's going on? What is your order? Because I've got Sancho 5, Saka 4, Callum Hudson-Odoi 3, Foden 2, and Greenwood 1. Is that still your order?
Yeah. Foden 5th, Sancho 4th, Saka 3rd.
Right, slow down.
Callum 2nd and Greenwood 1st.
Right, slow down. So Foden 5th. Who was 4th? Sancho. Right. Who was 3rd? Foden. Okay.
No, 3rd is Saka. 2nd is Callum and 1st is Greenwood.
Right. 2nd is Callum Hudson-Odoi. So your Foden's 5th, Sancho 4th, Saka 3rd, Callum Hudson-Odoi 2nd, Greenwood 1st. Is that what you're telling me? Is that your final answer, yeah? I feel like Chris Tarrant. Your final answer, fam.
Perfect.
All right, cool. I'm literally trying to tie this up now. And like I said, make sure first and foremost, people, show some love and please hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button on the video whether you're watching this live or if you somehow miraculously watched it back through 5 hours and a half of it, hit the like button. Make sure you share this across all your socials. And subscribe to the channel, innit? That's what I was saying. That's commitment. Subscribe to the channel. This won't be going on an audio platform, though. I'm not ripping 5 hours and a half of audio down. You know what I'm saying? But subscribe to the Sarcasm City YouTube. Right. Let me figure this out because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 times. There we go.
Okay, Prime, are you saying Saka's better than... Is Prime, are you saying Saka's better than Foden, ability-wise?
Yeah, but I'm also factoring in playing in different positions and football in the brain.
Then it's Foden.
I'm deep in it. I was checking the last time he played left back was like beginning of the year 2020, like Feb.
Where's he playing now?
Saka's been playing left back. Saka's been playing left back, left wing back.
No, right wing back because he's not playing on the same side as Aubameyang.
No,
Tierney's there.
No, Tierney plays left centre back.
Yeah.
Saka plays left wing back. I watch Arsenal play.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right, so this is mad. So I'm looking at here.
Wait, no. Niles was playing left wing back.
Yeah,
Yo, respect for subbing.
He's right wing back.
Gonna sorry.
No, Bellerin was playing right wing back.
Niles also plays right wing back. Saka plays left wing back. or at times left wing, because Aubameyang's always playing left wing. Saka's playing left wing back when he plays.
Yeah, Saka's playing. They played Saka in Cam for a long time and left wing or right wing.
No, yeah, he has played. He's played Cam as well. That's what I'm saying. He's played
I know, but that also factors in the fact that he's playing in numerous different positions. I don't see Foden having to play left back and stuff. That's not me denying Foden's ability. That's why I said they're all roughly on the same level. I have to, it's because they're all roughly on the same level.
Milner's the best ability-wise in the world. Then, you know what I'm saying?
I was going to say,
I think Milner's one of the best in terms of what he can do.
Nah, but we have to realize in terms of him being able to play all these positions, it's his footballing brain, because there's a massive difference.
I know, and that's why I said I'm factoring in. That's why I said I'm factoring in footballing brain.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, cool. So judging up this, I'm trying to add this up before you get me. We wrap up. I want to get to the end of this. So we're looking at it. So Greenwood was first 3 times, twice 2 times, second place 2 times, and third 1 time. Sancho was first 3 times, third 2 times, and twice 1 time. So judging off that, is Sancho second and Greenwood first. So the overall, this is averaging it out between the 6 of us. So between myself, Prime, Manny, Devante, Elliot, and Harris, we have Saka at 5, Callum Hudson-Odoi at 4, Foden at 3, Sancho at 2, and Greenwood at 1. So shout out to the Ugly Gram first and foremost. That was a great question. Absolutely phenomenal question.
He's come with good questions.
He actually,
Great question.
he came in with some hard questions. You know, I was actually challenging myself this whole time.
It was the Yaya Toure Fabregas one that broke me, boy.
Yeah. That really racked the brain and this one and that. Because to me, again, this is no wrong answer. Like, I rate all of these players on here highly. I'm just like, yo, it's small preferences, just like being 2-footed and stuff like that.
The David Silva
maybe having more pace.
one, man. That one as well. That was bare hard.
That was a toughie. But all right, before we close out the show, I'm going to give everybody a chance to give off their social. Salute to everybody who is watching. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, YouTube, Sarcasm City. Devante, we'll start with you. So give out your socials, where they can find you, and whatever else you have going on.
No, nothing much, really. Just like my name that's in the box there, in the bottom left. On Instagram, Twitter, wherever,
Right. So it's Devante. Like I said, I'll add everyone's socials as well. Elliot, let them know your socials, what you have going on, etc., etc.
So as a football podcast on YouTube, Hit and Miss. So that's HITNMISS podcast on YouTube, and on Twitter and on Instagram. We're also active. That's Hit and Miss 7. We just post football content or content from our videos. So yeah.
All right, Big Harris. Same to you. Same to you. Where they can find you, anything you've got going on.
First off, big up Flawless, big up Sarcasm City, big up all these, man. Subscribe to the thing. You get me. You lot can follow me on Harris Rashid on Twitter, but with a 4 instead of an A.
All right, Big. Same to you, Manny. Let them know socials and where they can find you.
Yeah, man. Fake Football TV. That's where I'm at. It's Manny, the Fake Football fan. You find me everywhere, man. I'm everywhere. You might find me on Sarcasm City. You might find me on Aaron's channel. You might find me on the Football Terrace. You might find me on Footy Says. You might find me everywhere. I'm trying to jump in everywhere and just talk football. You get me? But one thing I will say is, guys, please sub to my channel. Did an interview with Aaron and Flawless, and KJ was with me. Sat down, went into his football career. So I'm going to release that video at 150 subs. I'm closer than 100 subs. So big up to you lot, man.
Yeah, man. Big.
Yeah, man. Love.
Make sure you lot subscribe to everyone who has been mentioned here. Prime, same to you. Where they can find you, etc.
Latimus Prime X on Twitter, Latimus Prime on Instagram, Latimus Prime on my own YouTube channel. I'm doing a thing on YouTube on my channel where I'm just interviewing people about their lives. I've interviewed O'Shea and Jem from the Football Terrace, and ads as well from GNA TV. I did that one today. Well, Sunday. That was quite interesting. Also check out the Football Terrace as well. Big things coming up real soon. And yeah, you can catch me anywhere and everywhere. Here, Sarcasm City, bits and bobs on YouTube. Everywhere, really.
Yeah.
My work rate, I'm trying to be like Flawless.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Love, man. Just be like Prime, you get what I'm saying? And that you out here, you stayed on the stream for the majority. You joined in I don't know what hour it was, but you joined in. Salute to all you, man, because all you, man, been on here for a long period of time, you feel me? Because without you, man, would just salute to all you, man, because without you, the stream would have gone this long. The man would have just been here talking to himself. You feel me in that? So salute to that.
Love having me on, man. I appreciate it, man. Every time.
Man. Big up to you, man.
Bro. Yeah, thanks.
It's common, man. It's common.
Bring out the bucket hat as well, you know.
Great.
Oh yeah, the bucket hat. I need to get some more still. You know what I'm saying? Bucket hat gang and that. I fuck with
you
that.
need
You know
that
what I'm saying?
well.
Bucket hat.
I need a plug for that.
Yo, I need a plug for that in it because the problem is with the Adidas ones, I got a big head in it, and them ones ain't adjustable and that. This Kango one, they're adjustable, so man can pull the string in it. You pull the string in that. And them ones that are one fit size only don't fit, man. In it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They don't fit, man.
Oh man,
it sucks. Sentiment here. He's putting everyone's YouTube channels on there and that. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Like I said, I put it under.
Sentiment is there your mod?
Yeah, he's one of the mods. Yeah.
I was gonna say you have to make him a mod, man. He's
yeah. He's a mod. Sentiment. I swear you are a mod. If you're not a mod, let me know and I'll make sure I add you a mod. Make sure you subscribe to all these guys. Like if all you who I'm not following on here already, at me on Twitter. I'll make sure to follow you all back, and I can find all your socials and everything and put everything under. But we'll talk after the show anyway.
Sentiment is a mod. He is a mod.
Yeah, he is a mod. I thought so. The Ugly Gram says thank you. But he said, thank you, big up these, man. 90% don't have the balls to come up here. That is a fact in that because we have hella people talking smoke. So I'm like, all right, let me give out. And 3 of them, man, on here, I didn't even met before today. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you, man. Big up to Manny and Prime each and every time. Big up Harris, big up Elliot, big up Devontae for joining. Make sure you can follow me, people, as well. It's at ThatsMeFlawless on Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you follow me across there. From a Third Eye View, we go live every Monday, 7 p.m. on Pi Radio. So tomorrow, well, technically today, Mondays, we go live on the Pi Radio YouTube. We also go live. If you're in the Northwest, we go live on DAB Radio also. So if you have a DAB radio, you can listen to it in your house, in your car, wherever else. Yeah, man, I think that's everything. And this has been, you get me, the longest live stream I've ever been involved with. The Sarcasm City Sports Q&A. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you check out the 2 shows from today as well. We're going to keep, yeah, man, we're going to keep the shows coming as well, people. Yeah, are we back on there tomorrow? No, there's no live show tomorrow, but Tuesday, obviously, the Man Them United podcast is that. So Tuesday, the Man Them United podcast will be back, myself and JV. Wednesday, you will get the Music Minded podcast, and also a new show will be coming on after that. Thursday, you get the Man Them United podcast again. Friday, we maybe have a new football show coming on the Friday. Saturday, the Gyardam City podcast will be back on, and the Talk About It Network special. Sunday, the Sarcasm City podcast and the Sports Q&A. So yeah, man, it's stacked. You know what I'm saying? And that we stacking shows. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot a show. Friday, there is something on the Friday as well. The boxing show.
Stop it.
You know what I'm saying? Hella shows and that. The boxing
telling me these guys have got blown, bro.
Yeah, Friday, there's a boxing shows back. Yeah.
Sick.
Big fights, big nights only. Go on, fam. Go on. Plug
I was just gonna say as well, yeah. Wednesday as well. So I'm dropping 2 new shows on my channel. Gonna have a Monday show and a Thursday show. Might not start this week, might start next week. I'll find out because tomorrow is hella packed with shows. Wednesday, I'm also going to go live with Flawless, Maya, and I'm looking at one more person as well. We're just going to talk. All vibes in it. With me, I'm Prime. Prime. We're just going to just vibes in it. If any of you, man, want to come on, man, just at me. I'll send you the link, man. Just vibes in it. That's me, man. Just vibes in it. Love and prosperity and all of that.
Yeah. The Ugly Gram said, when is Rants coming here? We will be getting Rants on Sarcasm City TV at some point soon. Me and him already spoke. We'll probably be on the Sarcasm City podcast. I don't know when. Obviously, he's mega busy as well, but we will make it happen. Make sure, like I said, you follow all these. Oh, yeah, Connor Young destroying Ben. I didn't watch it, by the way, so that's why I didn't mention it, Sentiment FC. Sorry for that question. It's like I didn't watch it. Was I doing that day? I was probably streaming. I think I was on Rant's channel, maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, I was actually, because it was the same day. But yeah, people, 5 hours and 46 minutes and counting. But again, make sure you follow all these people across all their platforms. Big up to everyone supporting Sarcasm City TV. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We're closing in on 1,500 subscribers. This has been the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A Marathon. Thank you very much for tuning in.